remember, dude. Even the stats are garbage again. If that had crit rate, that would go right on someone.
Well, that will help.
Meh. Just like fell down there.
Looks like we passed.
I'm not really sure who those shades are yet.
And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
I killed them already, bro. Were you not there? I'm not seeing that last one.
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
Oh, lovely.
Damn. That sucks, dude. How is that even possible? Unlucky. Oh, hello there. Um. Inverted on self. What does that mean? Seems like an interesting one. I don't know what inverted means, though. I'll buy it. I wonder who I should pick. Probably just shoot him and kill him, dude. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, little guy. Guess I'll check it out. Oh shit, dude. Interesting. That's what everyone else is wearing, sorta. That's what that guy is, the white-haired guy's wearing. Battle?
Hey. You holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up. Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my
I
Elliot.
thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you? And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do
Mael. You know what we must do. When one falls, come on.
Oh my god. They're just up there in a bathing suit. Oh shit, dude, it's Abyss Watcher. Oh shit, dude. Well, she got the exact opposite of what she was asking for.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Thanks.
Versa is kind of a Chad, dude. Just like standing there looking at him. Wait, are we actually doing a 4 battle? No. Do a list. Damn.
That's lucky.
Pretty fast too. Just maybe slow. Good thing she got defense. But yeah, I would still love to get that shield one on her though. Well. Oh, he's gonna survive it. Sorta. Maybe.
Here we go. Here's your card.
Oh, damn.
Guard up.
Oh.
Okay.
You're gonna need to do a little bit more than that to kill my Luna, dude. Unfortunately.
Feel the burn.
Oh, he's resisting the fire, I guess, huh?
Your fate is
Close.
sealed. Your fate is sealed.
Oh my lord, what am I doing, bro?
Precise. Strike.
Damien. Here's your card. Take your shot.
Oh, here we go. So what does that do then? Ah. Okay. Wait, does that mean she's... Oh, she's just gonna keep taking damage then, huh?
Ready?
Tile's starting to hit decently hard now. He really survived that? Oh. Oh, no, he didn't. He's dead. Smoke him, dude. Oh, shit. Okay, this is maybe a little... You didn't have to go that crazy on him, dude. He's already dead. Good lord, the finisher. Oh, base attack has 1 extra hit, dude. Interesting. Didn't have to go that insane on him.
Well, turns out Listen, everyone wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learned fast.
All this. This is what we're fighting for.
They're really styled on him. Oh, boy. That seems really good. Wait, but surely you can't just keep going. But damn. I don't have any stats for it though. Wait, why is the damage so low? Hmm. Seems pretty good, but Base attack having 1 extra hit seems pretty good, man. Oh, this menu's getting long, dude. Seems decent. Wait, why is her crit rate so low? Did I not put stats into her? Is that what happened? Because she's at 0 defense. Oh boy. I think I forgot to put stats into her. Whoops. And she was still doing that. That's funny. I must have, because I leveled up her defense, I thought. Whoops. Wait, what is this? Oh. Well, I need a checkpoint. It's actually hilarious that she was doing that amount of damage, and I think she's at level 1. Or she doesn't have any attributes right now. I really didn't do that? I was like, why is she only at 42% crit rate? Yeah, she's got 0 stats. Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. Whoops. Surely checkpoint soon so I can fix that. Yeah, because I was going to check what her crit rate would get to, was the problem. Whoops. So we want to hit 85. And then it's 100% crit. Or, I mean, close to it is good enough. So do I do that? That's why people are going in front of her, dude. I'm like, how are they going faster than her? I mean, she's not that fast, but 100% crit is nice to have, dude. Oh, man, I should probably sleep pretty soon. You know, like, surely this, this is fine. Or do I sacrifice for some more attack? But nah, I'll just go like this, I guess. Or do I go like that? How much more attack is that? Like 2,800? Like minus 300 attack? But it's so nice to crit every time, though. At least every time there's fire. Oh, wait, I'm really dumb, actually. Okay, never mind. We don't need... it's 25%. Okay, yeah. Oops, I forgot. Ah. But I wonder, so 31, I wonder if there's like a soft cap, though. 31, 16. No, it's still better. Okay. I wonder if she's going to be kind of tanky now. Like this. But maybe, like, I should probably go with a little bit of agility. It's nice that we get some agility from luck as well. Or from some speed, I mean. Sure. There we go. There we go. I think I want to... I don't know which way to go first. I mean, the checkpoint's pointing this way, so surely... Wait. Oh, this is where I was. Uh-oh. I see. Crazy that she gets she gets defense scaling and hits that hard. Seems a little strong.
What have we here?
Not bad to have, I guess. I mean, there are so many of these skills that'd be, or these passive effects that'd be nice to have, but and maybe I'll get it eventually. But it's not, I don't need it urgently. It'd just be nice to have.
Is this the place?
Yeah. We can bury your friend under this tree, if that's okay with you.
I gotta change Luna out of that bathing suit, dude. Or maybe I could turn it off in the cutscene or something.
Couldn't wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
I'll finish what you started. The paintress, Renoir, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us. You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. Best brother and father I've ever had.
When one falls, we continue.
Thanks for being my family. See you in the next life.
The pace is crazy. I gotta like turn that off or something, bro. Simply leave it on. Okay. Back at camp.
For about 2 hours. Then there's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food. And then from there, we head north to Monoko Station.
Why there?
To recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower, because our next goal will be to take down the paintress' heart.
Her heart?
Yes. You can't just stroll up to the paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay.
Morrowind copiers,
Where is
dude.
this heart? What does it look like?
What it looks like, that I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center.
Simply
of
need to find the
old
tools to take it out.
Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere.
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58th when we found old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further. And I don't know much more.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Minoko Station. And then, we'll take the Paintress's heart.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station? Will we see...
Not too high, but yeah. There's usually snow. Oh, right. There's no...
No, only in...
And just as fun. And...
Oh, my husband was obsessed with the idea.
I guess. Oh boy.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analysing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is...
I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Well, there are stories, and then there are stories. You first, then.
Something unusual then? Strange wonders and mysteries?
A bit impersonal, Not really how you get to know each other. No. Tell me something dark.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share,
Story for a story, right?
we'll see.
That's it. Okay, I thought I was gonna hear some stories, dude.
Your oldest friend is a Gestrel.
Yes. We've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Gestrels?
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last. We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Guess so.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here. In case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
He means business,
Alliances
dude.
usually give and take. As are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
Alright then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Trust works both ways.
Okay.
All right. As a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Only 3.
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
All right.
Okay.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other...
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Gestrels who went missing after the fracture.
The lost Gestrels?
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
It's fine. I put her in her place.
That was...
Yeah.
You were sad. You were thinking of Julie.
And not just her, but
Want a hug?
yeah.
Sure. Like the big marshmallow guy.
She reminds me of someone.
Who? My owl.
Have I met her before?
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
Oh well, that's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
Right, so,
Yes. Just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it.
Nailed it, dude.
You're so very wise.
yep. Verso the Wise.
Oh, great name. Oh, can I be Eskia the Great? No, wait. How about Eskia the Brave? Oh, no. Eskia the Great is...
You're just a big ball of nonsense.
That's why.
Level 2. Wonder what that does. Massive paintbrush head. Well. Oh. Wonder what the temperature is here.
What are you working on?
Contingency plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have.
Right, but how are you going to get it to them?
I asked the Gestrals for help.
Smart.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
Oh?
It's something my dad and I used to do. When I was scared, or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
I like that.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
I remember the night we first met at the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
It wasn't logical. But part of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the pain just woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay.
Maybe
Not personal.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Raptor dude, thanks for the 21-month resub. Thanks, man.
That day, I knew my parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Friends are not distractions.
I know that now.
Wow. We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
I could use some wine, though.
Making friends is thirsty work.
Okay. Another one? Oh boy. Okay. Maybe I fell behind, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Toberman, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well, dude.
Hey,
Hey,
I didn't mean.
it's fine.
I just.
I miss him too.
It's hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
What do you mean?
I feel everything. And I let it burn inside me when I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go. I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger.
Moaning.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost. Walking with me. Especially when I use chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness. And they help me.
You feel Gustav.
Yeah, I do.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
You have an affinity for chroma too. Try it.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't think anyone else does either.
Really?
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Go to sleep is what I need to do, man.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. I've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences. We offered them because we don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess. Sorry. It's just we're
Drowning in our own sadness. Hey, why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
Well, changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
Wait. I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine. You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
Thank you.
How far to Minoko Station?
With SGA? Oh, should be quick.
Okay. Surely I go back to this place soon. Hmm.
That's lucky. A storm is coming.
Just shoot him, dude. And now I actually leveled up, so actually deal some damage. Guess I'll go to this painter workshop first, wherever that is.
Fastest ball.
Minoko Station is to the north, not far from here.
if that's like the boss up there. That's actually not what I meant to use, but
A storm is
it's fine.
Earth rise.
Plunging Bob. French Bob. Guess I haven't really looked at what the achievements actually are in this game. Like, I wonder if cosmetics are one. Surely not. Okay, last time I needed 2 more of an item. So maybe I get another one here? Wait, is this the same? Yeah. Okay, so I get another lamp. And I'm pretty sure I definitely have one. Oh yeah, I guess that's it, huh? Or, I don't know. Maybe not. Oh. Oh yeah, this is what happened last time. Okay. Well, I believe I have 2. Expedition 0. It's crazy. Scaling with defense also gives you more crit rate, too. It's kind of a crazy stat. Oh, nice. I can get this AoE now. Okay, well, I have 2 paint... there's one more... Wait. I guess I never checked what's up here. Oh, I see a monster. So, I see something over there. There's one more painter thing that I see on the map that's in the air, I think. Which is this one. So, probably, I'm guessing I need that. I wonder why some of these places are on the map.
I am speed.
That's where he came out of, right? Doesn't really seem like there are many places to go here.
That's unusual.
What happened here?
Another quest guy? Oh. Okay.
On me. Ready to parry.
Wait, I'm doing it the wrong way.
On me.
Wait, what?
Okay. Okay. On me.
No. Surely you parry green and get hit by red, right?
On me.
Or no, maybe it's the opposite. No, get hit by green.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. I don't know why.
On me. Ready to parry. Ready to parry. Okay. Ready to parry. Ready to parry. Let's dance. Ready to parry. Let's dance. Ready to parry. Okay. Ah!
That's annoying, but I guess I just simply missed. Man, he's still going.
Okay. On me. Ready to parry. Okay.
Oh my lord, dude.
Okay. Ready to parry. Okay. Okay.
We should bring someone tankier in here.
Let's dance. Let's dance. On me. Okay. Let's dance. Ready to parry. On me. Ready to parry. Okay. On me.
Well, that was easy.
Vanson, 48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas, not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Expedition Code 23. Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vincent Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
Okay. I get to try her AoE now.
Here's your card. No margin for error.
Pretty good. Not bad. Hitting the damage cap's always good. Oh. I'll go this way first. I feel like this is where that... Oh, no, just... How do I get to that guy I saw? He was somewhere over here, I think. Maybe eventually I have a way to cut these branches down. Like Pokemon, dude. Get cut.
Great.
Interesting.
Unless there actually is a path to get over there. Not that I can tell.
Fastest swimmer.
Oh, what the? Oh boy. Hello there. Are you friendly? The proportions on this guy are gross dead. Oh boy.
Dodges, yeah.
Oh shit, dude. Okay, well, another late game boss. Here we go. Dang, dude.
ready?
Your fate is sealed.
He's fast. Wait, you got one shot at 3,000 health? What the hell is this? I mean, he doesn't seem too crazy tanky, but... Wait, does that mean if I use an item, I get an extra turn? Oh, that's so good, dude. It's crazy
Not
stuff.
looking good. This will hurt. Not giving up.
Holy shit, dude. This game's really throwing these crazy bosses at me. Wait, where's my oh, I guess I don't have the shield on her anymore. Ah, fine.
Now's our chance.
I don't have the right weapon on Mael, I guess. It's the problem. Could be a problem.
Feel the burn.
Try me.
Just kill me. Why are all these bosses crazy, man?
What have we here?
Gross tet. Indeed. Like, I kind of need to go this weapon for bosses. So I kind of need to rest somewhere. The game knows I can't resist fighting these bosses now, dude.
The fastest swimmer?
Can't believe it.
Useful.
Another one. I mean, he's pretty tanky.
Take your shot.
Time to strike.
Okay, buff the team. I'll be able to use Twilight Dance on this fight. It's cool. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. Oops, it's not a lot of damage.
I'm waiting.
He's resistant to fire. It's unfortunate. Weak to ice, though.
The dance begins.
Man, how is he...
This will hurt.
How am I not getting max damage on this, dude? Maybe because I changed my stats, I guess. A little concerning. If I do this, I can then use this. Let's see it.
The stars judged you.
Not great, but not bad.
Ciel, dodge!
Man, this guy's... I wonder... I think he's got a lot of defense, dude. And what the hell is this guy doing, bro? How much this does? Still fine, I guess.
Merci.
Brace yourselves.
What a moveset this guy's got. God damn, this is gonna take a long time. Again. Oh my god. What am I doing, dude? I keep forgetting to use the other move. No, I don't even have enough.
Ciel, dodge!
Now was our chance. Feel the embrace of fire. Let's play.
The stars judged you.
There we go. Oh boy. Now we're cooking, dude. Now we are cooking. Got two big moves. In fact, Ciel is basically hitting harder here.
Let's spill some ink.
Take your shot.
But this guy's got a lot of health again. And his moves last for a long ass time.
Take cover.
Did I really miss that? Oh my god, dude, this is absurd, man.
Overflowing with energy. Feel the embrace of fire.
Till the end.
Get up.
That's lucky.
See, I'll dodge.
I mean, this is insane, dude. What happened? It said he burned, I guess. What the hell? What happened, dude? I thought it said he burned. What? Well, then. What the hell? I gotta go see that. Gotta read what it said again. Hey, oh, this is the... What on earth happened here? What on earth? I'm so confused, bro. What the hell was that? No, it wasn't the burning. It wasn't the burn. It's just he simply laid down and died. He got a concussion and died. I wonder if it just like once he slams his head enough, he just dies, I guess. Okay. Sure. Hey, good. I mean, I would have been in that fight for hours, dude. Not a terrible Picto either, I guess. Big health. 25% more damage. Seems pretty good. Wait, so is that what happened? Is it just he slammed his head in the ground and then he just dies? Once he does a 24 times slam, he dies. Okay. Good, because that would have taken a long time. Yeah, pretty good Picto, though. Look, this could be pretty nice here. Obviously, I'm not removing cheater. But it kind of works nicely with cheater, though. Go like that, maybe? Seems like it's decent, I guess. For like a boss fight. Coastal cave again. Oh. Insane new music also. Oh, tanky.
No margin for error.
Wait, why are they so low? I thought I rested. I guess I didn't. Really?
Through the flames.
I have the wrong weapon on her.
Here we go.
You know, it'd be really nice to have like an AoE foretell move. I don't know if that's a thing. It must be.
The power of blood.
Immediately goes again.
I'm back.
Yeah, he's got the wrong weapon on, dude.
I'm waiting.
Kind of scuffed, but who's this for? Oh no, never mind. Some good weapons here. Hmm. Dude, the weapon shop. Naeem, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Hmm. They really saved the, like, had the best music in the game in some, like, random shop. That's crazy, dude. I don't know if I should get this or not.
Nice.
Dang, dude, that's crazy. Just wondering if I should. I mean, I've got a lot of money. Not being able to reach rank S kind of sucks, but I can. It's basically just upgrading. Nah, I don't know. I'm sure I have upgrade material. It's crazy, dude.
Let us get wet.
Oh boy. Who is this guy? Raid boss guy. Oh boy. Hello there. You're surely friendly? I mean, this guy's got to have 10 million HP. Oh, he's smaller. Wait, what did he get hit by, though? I don't think I hit him. Oh, it was the death explosion that someone's got on, I guess. I probably shouldn't have done that, but...
Yet. Look out. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves.
That hurts.
I didn't mean to do that. Okay, wait, I don't think he's that tanky. Actual properly leveled for this guy, maybe.
Take risks.
Do that.
Okay.
Just basic attack. Very resistant to physical, though. That's like the least amount of damage I've seen that move do.
If I die, so be it.
Guess I'll try it. Probably should have been in Twilight, I guess. You guys are resistant to everything or what? Earth? So what is this?
Take cover!
Lune, watch out! Guard up! Not looking good. This will hurt.
Maybe it's holy. See, that's I think the only damage I don't have.
Lady looks smooth today. Well, well.
If I die, so be it.
You know, I probably shouldn't have used that move.
Lune, attention! Now's our chance.
Not looking good.
Oh, it's because I'm in defensive stance, dude. Because I haven't parried anything. Okay, here we go.
Last chance.
Now's our chance.
Well, no more revives. Oh, I'm literally healing him with... Okay.
This will hurt.
Wait, what? Why am I dealing that much? That's weird.
I'll do it.
Hey, when the enemy's resistant, you're capped out on that damage or something. Gotta bring Verso in next time, I guess, if I die here, which I likely will.
Feel the embrace of fire!
Just kill me. Actually, well, no, I guess... Wait, shock's the weakness? Alright, Verso, buddy.
Just try it. Not impressed.
No? Well, that's physical still, I think. I really need to give him more moves. Yeah, he's gonna carry it. Okay. Well, that's a problem. I don't exactly have any lightning.
Acceleration. Time for a swim.
Need to give Verso some skills, bro. Yeah, the problem is I don't have a lot of lightning. Okay, buff.
That's lucky. Here's your card.
There's not a lot of damage. I need to get that fire up. Problem. Red Tearstone range.
Blades sharp. This will hurt.
There we are.
Ciel, dodge.
Here we go.
Swiftly now.
This one.
Welcome back.
Ready to parry.
Dude, what is going on here?
Cover.
Well, thanks.
Chroma is flowing.
I can do it.
This is kind of a broken combo, man. I'm not gonna lie. Last Chance plus Sword Ballet is kind of busted a little bit. It's a little strong. Oh my god, dude. Why am I missing?
Ready to evade.
Just kill me.
I'm ready. Good. Let us stay.
Definitely need to get burns on this guy. I mean, I shouldn't stay in this because my Mayel still does the most damage, but I mean, it's certainly beatable. Just gotta figure out his timings, dude.
I'm ready.
Oh, dude, the timing on that is really weird because it's like, I don't know. Like the slowdown really messes it up.
endgame? I'm ready.
Why is that timing so hard? Hmm.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Maybe I should get a fire move on her.
Take your shot. Here's your card.
Ready?
Oh, here we go.
It's locked on you. Danger.
I'm waiting.
Weird timing on that one.
Let me flow.
Oh, it'd be so nice if she had extra turns. Simply get 40 Luminas on her. Because then I could debuff with fire, and then I could go...
I'm okay.
Lightning for the extra crit. Just buff, I guess. Kind of a waste of the Twilight, I guess, though.
Not today. Here's your card.
Mr. Kim, thanks for the raid. How was your stream, dude? It seems like a more appropriately leveled boss, maybe. Like, maybe he's a little high, but at least it's not a 2-hour fight. Okay, let's go with this one.
Your fate is sealed.
Nice one.
Here's your card. Blue, attention. Take cover.
Oh, I really need to get that burn up, dude.
Feel the burn.
Not looking good.
This is such a crazy combo, this extra turn thing with this move.
I can do it.
Pretty much means I don't need the other sword, but what I'm missing is the fire damage on counterattack thing. I thought there was fire on crit or something like that, but that was a different sword, I think.
Here we go.
I need to buff the team, dude.
Your fate is sealed.
I haven't really figured out the cycle with her yet. The setup.
Danger.
Let's dance.
Look out. I'm waiting. A storm.
Okay, so now the burn's up. Now this should do a lot more damage. It's not bad. I just R1.
Deal me in. Here's your card. Careful.
Oh.
Not looking good. This will hurt.
That's a rip. That is a rip.
Deal me in.
Let's buff.
That hurts.
Yeah, this is such an insane combo.
Giving up.
Full AP, virtuos stance, plus extra turn. Simple.
Ciel dodge.
I think it's faster now, or something. I don't know.
Now or never. That's lucky. Dodge, Ciel. Dodge, Ciel. I'm waiting. Danger. Not today. Take cover. Let's keep going.
My lord, dude.
I'm back. Not your number yet.
Oh my god. The timings on this guy are just really, they're tough, dude. They're tricky.
Your fate is sealed.
Lost chance.
I feel like if I wasn't super over leveled, I would get stuck on this guy for a while. Still might, I guess.
René, attention. I'm waiting.
Oh my god, dude.
Swiftly now.
Okay, this should do a. This should be it. I mean,
The stars touched you.
that was so badly played, but my team's pretty strong. Yeah, almost 600k health. That seems a bit more reasonable for this point in the game. But yeah, I received 41,000 damage. Nice one, dude. Plus 1 AP per gradient charge consumed.
lovely.
Yeah, I didn't even really realize how strong of a combo Last Chance with the extra turn is. Pretty damn strong. It simply just means every time you go, you get your huge combo off. Every single time.
Oh, lovely.
Oh man, I should probably sleep soon, dude. Maybe I should be getting all these. I don't know. Bomb guy. Last day of the stream, dude. Last day. And I guess I'm gonna probably finish most of this game off stream, but guess we'll see.
If I die, so be it. Not looking good.
I would love to get her an extra turn, man. Just, it's kind of... I need so many more Luminas, dude, for it. Like... Nice shot. Need so many more. But everyone should have an... Like, everyone needs to be running with an extra turn. Simply. Yeah, I wonder how many I have. I need 37 more. I mean, I could probably... I mean... I could probably remove some stuff, I guess, but... Oh, what? Like, I don't have as many points into her. Like, for Mayel, I had, like, basically 80 or 90 points in. Her, I do not. Like, I'd have to remove so many things here, so... Only got 60 points in. Well, that's the next thing, though. Get her to get an extra turn. That'd be really big. If I could apply burns and then do her big damage move or something. Monaco Station.
Follow the tracks.
I should probably stop though.
A train. Gustav would have
I literally said that I was gonna sleep earlier tonight. I was like, yeah, I woke up early.
Always running late, but running. Yes.
Like I woke up early so that I can sleep earlier. Here I am. Maybe I put in too much luck or something, dude. It's so handy that she scales with defense and then defense gives you extra crit rate as well. Kind of weird though, but... Okay, I should probably stop for today, man. How many hours do I have in this game now? This character has, or this, I don't know, 26 hours played. In like 2 days, basically. Or when did I start it? I guess it was 3 days. Yeah, I guess we didn't play it all day today, pretty much, but... what was the hardest boss so far? Definitely that girl. What was her name again? I don't know. Push last 15 hours? I'm not doing that, bro. Yeah, Golgra, yeah, she was definitely the hardest so far. Like, I mean... That guy had the hardest timing so far, but I'm also, like, kind of tired. So maybe that's why. But yeah, definitely she was the longest fight. So I had to had to fight her for a while, and then also died a bunch of times. So I was fighting her for probably like good 4 hours at least. So yeah, fun game though, dude. Anyways, maybe not the last BRB. Yeah, I'll play Verso at some point, dude. I feel like there's still lots of the game left, which is nice. The last sleep of this 30-day stream. Why I'll stream the game though? Because I'm not going to be streaming for the next like 3 weeks, dude. After this, and I'm gonna keep playing it. So, I mean, I could record it. That's what was everything. Well, I've just closed the chat, dude. At this point, closing the chat's the best way to do it because it doesn't matter how many pinned messages you have or sub only or whatever. It doesn't matter. If chat's there, someone's spoiling simply. So, anyways, record it. I guess I could. I mean, I could record, I guess. Anyways, I'll be back. So the timer is ending in 15 hours, 15 and a half hours. I'll be back in around 10. And then there's actually more time past once it hits 0 because I'm going to react to the game awards, I guess. I mean, yeah, mods don't have to do anything with spoilers. That's fine, dude. Like, I'm just closing the chat. That's the best way to do it. It's impossible. Like, it's fine. Game awards in 14 hours? Wait, what? No. They changed the time on me? No. What time? Why is the site having to load? December 11th? At what time? They don't say the time here. I thought I checked this, dude. $7:30. Yeah, then the timer's correct. Yeah, timer's correct. If it's 7:30, the math does work out. Anyways, so yeah, basically the Game Awards, and then I'm done, dude. And then I'm finally done the stream after 30 days. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe tomorrow I'll play some Night Rain or something. I don't know. I keep saying that, but why would I play Night Rain, bro? I feel like I haven't explored the map fully, I guess. But I honestly just cannot be bothered to fight. I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, tomorrow. Yeah, I went underground once. I haven't explored the castle yet. Like, I just haven't explored the stuff yet, but I just don't really feel like fighting the same 2 bosses at this point. Anyways, no, I never did Deep of Night. It's too boring for me. unfortunately. But yeah, tomorrow will be the all souls boss tier list, I guess. Or yeah, I guess just later today. Yep, the all souls boss tier list, and then I mean that'll take the entire fucking time, bro. Like that'll take the entire rest of the stream easily. But there is also that bad attacks here. Dude, my voice is going to be so done for. It's actually, it's good that I've been playing this game and kind of just not talking as much because yeah, I need my voice saved. So anyways, have a good night, guys. I'll be back on at around that time. It is the last day of the stream. I've been streaming for 30 days, dude. It's crazy. Actually insane, dude. Anyways, have a good one, you guys. All right, so let's go get upgraded. Oh, it got updated in a patch? Really? Yeah, I mean, this is clearly a build that works out with this thing. But anyways, I guess let's go get the twin blades first. So in order to actually get Eleanor's pull blade early, if I'm not mistaken, we need to kill this guy. And I feel like spinning slash would be more useful here. I think. Because when I did Eleanor pull blade no hit, I killed this guy. So Stormcaller seems good. Kill the dragon, help him invade, get Raptor Ash of War. But doesn't he need to be like, don't you need to progress his quest until he dies to actually get it? He's dead.
Too late for you, eh? I must not die.
Oh, too late.
Until she...
I also want that Ash of War.
eradicated.
That's only 2 steps, but I thought there was like I thought you couldn't do it until a bit later though. I didn't. You need to be in mountaintops, I thought, and talk to him there. I don't know, dude. A classic FromSoft quest line that I just don't understand. Jabiri, but then I don't know. Either way, we're like this works because when I did the no hit run, this is exactly how I did it. I just killed him, and I just simply came here, and then I simply got the invasion. Point is that he dies, and Jabiri gets into the body. So at what point does he actually die, though? Because I guess that's the problem. That's the thing I do not know. Because you kill the dragon, and then and then you do the invasion thing, and then you talk to him again, and then and then Eleanor kills him. Really? Okay, well, I skipped a step. I simply killed him, and so now we should get invaded here, I think. Yep, there it is. You're gonna get blasted. Twin blade battle. Oh god. Actual like cheesy dragon incantation user, dude. Don't cheese me. God, that is very strong. This is not going so well. I think I should have gotten like sword dance or something. Here we go. Oh my god, how do you iframe that? Simply win, dude. I should have just cheesed her, man. Okay, the pole blade, our second twin blade. So we can now power stance also. Oh god, that looks so fucking sick, dude. What I'm gonna go do, actually, I'm gonna go get a blood blade. Just as a bleed infusion for now. We're gonna go kill the apostle. And yeah. Rotten wing. I'm probably not gonna get rotten wing. I'll probably get the other one. Just because rotten wing is way too much stuff to do. Oops, I triggered the crab. There's a lot of blood roses around here. UCE. No, I never use CE on these runs. Well, except for the farmed things. But there's actually nothing farmed on this, so. So there's that one. I said there's 3 in Altus, right? There's 1. Oh, yeah, and then, okay. There's also the Twinned Knight one. Twinned Knight swords, I think. Yeah, so we'll get the pole blade to plus 6. We'll get to plus 6. I'll probably... I don't know if I should swap over the knight twin blades. I feel like that one's just straight up better than this one. What a dirty liar. Wait, what did I lie about, dude? What is the rarest farmed item? I have no idea. I think there's a lot that are like 0.5%. Rotten wing is second last area. It would be way too late, so. Oh, not using C. Well, I use it to get myself maps, and I use it to not have to farm like rare items, generally. But sometimes I don't. Like on the bow only run, I farm Golem's Great Bow legit, but that's because it was like it's a 10% chance, and I just got super unlucky, and I ended up farming it for actually like an hour and a half, somehow. Let's see the portal. Yeah, I don't want to use Ice Spear on this run because we already know how good it is, and it won't really be anything. I think it's up here, right? We already know how good it is, basically. Gonna face the... Oops. Clearly, these ladies won't care. There it is. Twinned Knight Swords. So that's our third Twin Blade. I guess this one's more of a strength one. This one's Dex. I think the Gargoyle is also more strength, or I don't know. Also heavier. Love the lightsaber mod for Twin Blades. Yeah, that would be sick. I think I bought the stone sword already. We're gonna get the peeler. I'm just gonna upgrade first. And yeah, we can also get the... If I keep going with the Twin Blade... Yeah, which I probably will. We can get the Twin Blade to plus 17, I think. Oh, yeah, the Raptor's Black Feathers as well. Yes, we're going to do that skip. Surely, dude. Upgrading all the Twin Blades? I think so, yeah. I think all of them... The only one that I think is just completely useless is the Gargoyle Black Blade. I might be wrong. Like, unless it has, like... Is the Ash of War unique? I think it's just spinning slash, but does it add anything extra to it, or... I think that's maybe the only one that I might not use if there's nothing special about it. Which I don't think there is. It does do holy, yes. It does a high percentage holy damage. And the reason why it's useless is because imagine how much easier it is to just go with, let's say, the Twin Blade. Put on Sacred Blade, and you have a much better version. Like, just immediately. One thing about the Eleonora is that it has, like, a really bad R2. I'm gonna... Do I have any elemental damage right now? I guess Blood Flame Blade. Not really. I can go get Lightning Slash, but... I've entered here with a very bad setup. I should have gone to get some elemental damage first. Pickaxe. Oh, a smithing 5, dude. We needed that. Just got the Black Knife daggers. Are worth upgrading just for the Ash of War? I would say out of all the daggers, it's probably the least worth upgrading. Because you can... I mean... I don't know. It's not really such a good weapon. And you can get a lot of use out of it at just +0 even. But you know what, though? I guess it is good. It is very good at killing mobs. So if you need to kill a lot of mobs for whatever reason, like for example, even these guys, then maybe it's worth upgrading, yeah. But against most bosses, it's like, at least most main bosses, I wouldn't say it's worth upgrading it. I would just use something else. But it just depends. If, for example, against like a death birds and stuff, very good weapon. If you use Golden Epitaph, another smithing 5, dude. Use the Golden Epitaph. So I guess, I don't know. You got to decide. It depends what content you're doing. I would say if you're just doing main bosses, it's not that good. If you're doing more, then it becomes much better. Man, get jump spammed. I got another smithing 5 from this guy. We need 3 more. That's crazy. Normally we have to go to the other tunnel to like get the rest of the 5s, but we might not even have to at this point. Oh my god, I actually just died to a single knight, dude. Actually just lost a rune arc to this guy. Oddlore, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. That was not so good. I feel like I always die in this cave on these runs, dude. Like I shoot an arrow at an exploding barrel or something. You guys remember that on the bow run? Thanks, pal. He's just watching as I kill all of his like buddies. That should be it. 8 5s. So yeah, we got a lot of extra 5s in there. What build should I go with? I think I'll just go with the roar again. It's this guy. We don't really have to kill him, but may as well. Just simply sacrifice myself by blowing up the barrels, dude. Oh, I don't have the roar on, dude. Oh my god. What am I doing? Okay, just pure R2 build here then. Can bleed, but it's probably too late to bleed him. Oh, there's a bleed. All right, so now I'm gonna go from here. I know I'm just gonna get trebucheted if I go the other way. So yeah, I could use some new pants. Yeah. I don't really know which ones, though. He switches back. I'm on mouse keyboard, Pimatron. I played Starfield on stream like a tiny bit, but I haven't really put a ton of time into Starfield, so I'm sure there's some good mods out there now that Probably make the game more fun. Yeah, I just use an Xbox controller, like a normal Xbox One controller. I have not played Armored Core 6 now. Noble trousers. Hell yeah, dude. Where'd I get those from? I use 10 camera speed. But I think I use like a controller remap software that I think decreases the sensitivity a bit or something. 'Cause it doesn't feel like 10. Or when I played 10 in like Dark Souls 3, it feels way faster than this. After playing Starfield as your first Bethesda game, what would I suggest next?
Maybe.
No one's ever asked me that before, but probably. Ooh, I don't know, dude. Maybe like. It depends if you. Like probably Fallout is more similar. But yeah, you can't go wrong with Skyrim, I guess. How do you guys like these pants? Yeah, like Fallout 4 or... Like Fallout 4 would make sense. Or Fallout 3. Ow, punch in the head. I wonder what these guys are carrying around. I guess maybe like the poison moss, something. Yeah, Oblivion's good. But yeah, I think for sure you could go to Oblivion. I would like I think going to Morrowind would be too old, probably. We still have no... Wait, so what do I think I normally get to... Like I said, I think it's normally plus 17. There's either a stone sword key or a rune arc over here, and I cannot remember which one. I think it might be a stone sword. Should I do an Elder Scrolls God run? I would really like to. But I seem to never have time to... Well, I don't know, dude. I should do that for sure. I've been saying I would for a while. But... Oh, yeah, the rune arc is in the pit. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's this one. Gingerbread, welcome back, dude. Ow. Here we go, some 6s. I'm gonna kill this guy, because why not? Very satisfying. Number 5. These are some very white pants. Except for the blood stains I have on them. Where did I get them from? Some like random drop? How's Twin Blade R2 with Breakout Sword? We can try it. Yeah, I don't know. Or we could just go buy like Warcry or something. Because apparently it's the same. But I assume it's that like really slow charging one, right? It's probably just the same. We'll go this way. This one. I forget what this is. Oh, large scrap. Surely I'm not properly. Didn't get lucky. Okay, roar build on this guy. I wonder if it's just gonna like stun lock him. You would think. If I could ever not get destroyed. I'm waiting for this one. Boom. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna go get this Grace because we were talking about Rykard's Great Rune earlier, so who knows, man. How's it going, Raymond? Okay, so the last stop is the statue. I believe there are... I think there's only 2 more 6s in it, actually. Is there... Wait. At 3. Is that right? Your excitement for your gluttonous Elden Ring DLC vacation? Yeah, I would imagine so. James, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of people taking time off of work during that week. I would assume. And for good reason. Get a YouTube speedrun any percent glitchless? Like, what do you mean by that? Like just the standard any percent glitchless route? I kind of want to go get Lightning Slash. I might use that. Can I speak French? Hardly. And I will do a horse boss kill. I don't know who yet. But I want to use this horse R2 more. Because it's damn cool, dude. Yeah, I guess I did say Fire Giant, yeah. I look French, no offense, do I? I haven't really heard that before. Yeah, we're gonna get the Lance Talisman is what, like 30%, I believe? That's a lot. So, look like a Leafs fan? That's the worst insult I've ever heard in my life, dude. It's just... I can't believe you would say that. Is it 20? I thought it was more. I thought it was maybe it is 20. Or maybe last time I was using it, I was saying that it should be more than what it is. Ow. Oh, shit. I've been cursed by the randomizers. I even knew I was coming here for the rune bear, and that's why I killed those guys, but then I just somehow forgot in that amount of time.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Average leaves enjoy your meals alert.
Valence, thanks for the 40-month reset, dude. Average Leafs enjoyer. Yep. True. What on earth are you doing? Stun, maybe? Where's the stun? Goodbye. So did I miss a 6 somewhere? Because I'm supposed to get to plus 17. Rangers or Panthers? I'm gonna say Rangers tonight. Off of literally nothing. I think it's very evenly matched teams. Where's the 6, you guys? There's a 6 that I missed somewhere. Oh, wait, the Falling Star Beast, is it 6s or 5s? Yeah, maybe it is the Falling Star Beast then. Yeah, and you just don't have it. Yeah, and you just don't have enough for plus 18. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, so Falling Star Beast build. First of all, we have enough for the pole blade, so let's go upgrade that. I don't think the pole blade would be like the wisest option though on the Falling Star Beast, considering I can't bleed. I think Lightning Slash.
Well, I presume.
Just buff and then
perhaps you
just use the twin blade. Okay, so we don't have a 1. Got the rest of them though. Plus 6. I think Falling Star Beast are equally resistant to all elementals, so here plus 16. We can also try power stancing them, which would work fine. Yeah, it's 30. Yeah, it's really hot here today. But yeah, it's interesting living in like southern Canada, I guess, or I guess in Ottawa, at least, because you get a big variety of different weather conditions. You know, it gets like minus 35, minus 40 in the winter with wind chill and all that stuff, and then it also gets to like plus 40 in the summer, dude. Keeps it interesting. Do I go more dex or strength's also fine. Like quality's fine. And then yeah, let's go take out this guy. Well, like when I say 40C, like feels like 40C. Like I think last year it definitely got to at least like actual temperature at least 35. It's definitely been the hottest I can remember for sure. And I remember it well because I was working out at the golf course. It was like, it got to 30, it was 37 or 38. And yeah, that was pretty fucking hot, dude. I'm not a big fan of the heat, dude. No, minus 35 is certainly not death. Well, I guess if you sit outside naked for like 20 minutes, maybe. But, you know, just like you wear clothes. 40C to Fahrenheit would be... What are we saying? Like 100 and... Oh my goodness. Yeah, like like 105 or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Holy, what a jump right there. The highest jump in Elden Ring. Oh. Bonk. Oh my god, this build, dude. God, that looks so cool. Oh, yeah, 104. Yeah, so, I mean, that's... Yeah. Get bonked. Oh, dude, I forgot to try... I'm not sure if I had any. I guess I didn't, but people were telling me that Gravity Stone fans are really good for knocking the Falling Star Beasts out of their running. Like, their charges. We gotta try that, dude. Okay, well, there's our upgrades. You get 47, it's fine. Well, I wouldn't say that's fine. I don't care who you are. 47's not fine. Like 47C.
Well, then I presume.
That's what you're saying. But yeah, that's not like... You're not gonna die. Like, immediately. But if you're, like, sitting in the sun, and you're just, like... I don't know. Hero Cogs, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, by the way, dude. Okay, so I want to try a double bleed jump attack build. Yeah, you're just gonna slowly cook at that temperature. That's why. Well, I guess I got Bloodblade, so I'll probably use Bloodblade. Okay, so we got the dual bleed here. Or maybe we just go pure Eleonora here. But how good is the moveset on a boss like this? Like, probably not that good. So... Oh, you know what I never also got? I never got this one. Well, the Astral War is good, but on an... Actually, maybe it is good because it, like, backs you off after you do it. Yeah, AC, most places would have AC here. Most places. Definitely not all, though. Let's go destroy this guy. Back to that sick Ash of War. Can't believe you've done this. Knocked me out of my, like, anime combo. Okay. Ritual Sword is good. We're also gonna go get this jump attack cloak thing. Jump attack chest piece. How's it going, Paragon? Yeah, I'll get the prosthesis too, but we haven't been to Caelid yet, so I can't. After Altus, I think... What do we want to do? We can go get the Gargoyle Twin Blade. Like the Gargoyle Black Blade. And then after that... Do we go kill Fire Giant then, or... Yeah, the Gargoyle. Surely... Oh boy. Here we go. Gonna do it. Let me get ER tool up so I can quit out faster. Shit. -1 rune arc for that. It's funny, if I had gone around, I would have gotten it by now, probably. This skip, that makes no logical sense. Okay, one more try. And then I leave. Or I just walk around. Yeah, this skip is very scuffed, dude. Because as far as I'm aware, I don't actually think that like that momentum killing thing that happens in the air, I don't think there's any actual like reason for that. And if there is, I would guess that it's based on like some angle that you jump off or something. Oops. Because yeah, if you guys remember, we were testing it the like one time the other day, and let's look at the mask too. Can I return to entrance if I kill one of these bosses? Hopefully. Because I'm gonna go kill fucking Gary. The bastard. Yeah, Blue Dancer's bad now. Hello, Gary. Say hello to my twin blade. You shitter. Take a seat, Gary. My pants don't really match my my coat. We have an issue. We have a big issue. My pants don't match my coat. Is there anything else I have to do? Yeah, that's I was gonna just take off the pants, yeah. No pants. And I think this build is fine. I think the R2 is probably too slow on the Apostle anyways. Surely I'll do this as the horse boss fight. Okay, so we'll want to also get the Grace because there's a Bloodblade. Oh. Huh? Jesus. Wow, he didn't survive very long. It's so stupid how easy it is in this game to just destroy stuff like that. It's just ridiculous, man. Well, yeah, like actual broken build, yeah. It hits so many times and it actually does so much damage on top of it. It looks so fucking cool too. Damn. Someone's gotta like recreate this moveset in real life somehow. I need to see someone doing it. Okay, into the capital. I don't want to just go with this the whole time though, because like I don't know. It's not going to be that interesting to just jump attack everything because we know how insane this is. Yeah, someone sent me a clip of them doing that in real life. And not slicing their legs off, please. You did hit IRL, but forgot to hit record. Yeah, of course. I'm not going to get the rotten winged insignia. I'm going to get the Millicent prosthesis instead. It's way more realistic to actually get that. Someone do it with some like pool cues or something, dude. All right, let's go pole blade for this fight, I think. Just pure pole blade. Oh, we also have the peeler, though. And the peeler has the unique R2, I think. That's like a poke at the end of it. Which I think is not that good, but... I actually just thought about it. If you put Black Flame Blade on this thing and then did the Ash of War, does it like stack a little bit? Like, do you get the one tick of the Black Flame Blade with the full tornado? It does not. Really? I feel like it should. It's kind of unfortunate then. We should go upgrade this thing. Because I kind of want to use it. Well, Black Flame Tornado's not a buff, though. So, like, in my head, it should work, because... Okay, well, let's see. Maybe I've tested this before, actually. If I do this... I can then do the Ash of War, because there is... Does it cancel? Oh, okay, it does. Yeah. I seem to remember testing that before. By running R2. Ooh. I've never seen that before, actually. And this one just has the standard normal one. And this one has like the weird, like insanely slow R2. But it hits a lot. Onyx, thanks for hanging out, dude. Have a safe flight as well. And proc frost instantly. Okay, we'll try it. Somewhere. Does look sick. Let's go lightning. Maybe we should pick up some of the 3s that are in here. I kind of wasn't going to, but... Get zapped. Elden Ring's hardest parkour right here. See, what a big difference when you're actually dealing elemental damage against these guys. Very big difference. Next Zero Hit League match is... I think it's next Wednesday or something. Like, it's not for a while. There's a bit of a break. Isn't it kind of weird that there's an item pickup 3 and then right next to it is like an in the wall 3? Kind of weird, isn't it? I've somehow never thought about that. Twin blade with lion's claw. You can do it. I don't know why you would though. Yeah, I think it's next Wednesday, and I'm against Ain.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Spinning weapon? No, we don't need to try spinning weapon. We've already. The thing with spinning weapon is that it would be fine, but I think we've already established that it's best on innate elemental weapons because you can't like.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
You can't blood infuse or something. Like you can put blood flame on it, and right, but at that point you're probably better off just having an innate bleed weapon, which we don't have. Yeah, I can cold infuse, yeah. Like, so it wouldn't be bad, but it would just be a worse version of what we did with the scythes, so. Please reach him. Man, that extra arcane and huge item discoveries coming in on this run. Use any omits? Well, I've already used one. I used Tortoise against V-Sweat, which I obviously in hindsight I shouldn't have done, but I did. Yeah, I'll definitely, like, I'll use all of them for sure. Oops. I will end the season with 0 omits for sure. Just who do I use them against? Like, I might just use it against whoever I play last. Or I'll, you know, try to be more strategic with them and use them where I feel like I should. I don't know yet, dude. Okay, so let's get 24 of each of these. It's been kind of expensive. Oh, yeah, Breeze. Yeah. I don't know. We'll have to see. I would kind of feel bad. Like, because it actually is sort of... Like, if someone does save up all their omits and then uses it against one person at the... Like, say it's the final match, it's kind of, like, unfair, right? Because... Because I didn't go against any of the other opponents and use, like, 20 omits on them, right? So it would be kind of... a little unfair to use it all against one person. Just because, like, just to use them all. Because it's just unfortunate, like, match placement, right? Plus 13 peeler. Well, against Ain, I don't really have that many. And usually I don't omit people unless they omit me. Or if there's some other reason. Is I don't know, but by the sounds of it, I'm going to be getting nerfed next match day. So what does that mean? I don't know. Like, would that make me more likely to use them? I don't really know if I have any good ones, so... Well, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure if I'm getting nerfed, but that's what everyone's telling me. So I don't know, dude. It also depends a lot on the build day, right? Because if we get, let's say I am nerfed and we get some like giant crusher build or something, the nerf does almost nothing. Like the nerf is literally nothing at that point because I would still get like 60 fucking strength or whatever it is. Not really sure what setup I want to go with here. Maybe, yeah, I think we'll just go Pole Blade. And use this Ash of War and then Wow, that's really awkward. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I need to chill with this because it's maybe a little, like, slow. Okay, you should buff. Barely fast enough. And... man, I guess I leveled up the perfect amount of HP for this, huh? Oh my god, that couldn't have worked any worse. Literally could not have been any worse right there. Well, that wasn't so clean. I should have just went with the jump attack build, I think, there. Because the pole blade as like an R1 weapon, it's really nothing too special. And the Asher War is just way too slow against a quick boss like that. Plot, by the way, I don't know if I said thanks for that 2-month Prime sub, dude. Are Twin Blades better than the sights? I don't know if they are yet. I feel like they are, probably. Mainly because of the, like, basically the same build. Like, I think the best build for the sights was the jump attack build. I don't know. It's actually tough. It depends what you're doing because I don't think the sights have something like the Halo scythe where it just blasts bosses from, like, range and like insane tracking and stuff. They don't have anything like that. So for a jump attack build, I think Twin Blades are better. But if you're using kind of like random active wars, I think sights might be better. So it just depends which one you want. Yeah, sights really surprised me with how good they were. I was very surprised.
I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. I have no.
Now that I'm in capital, what upgrade can I reach? I don't really remember. We only need 2 more 6s. Which one I'll get here? Come on, dude. Oh! How could you have done this? It's just, you know what? I actually remember close to when the game came out, and I was doing like a viewer run where I was basically just summoning people to kill the bosses. I remember on Gargoyles, there was some person who was bringing in basically this build, like Gem Attack Twin Blade, and I just couldn't believe the amount of damage they were doing. I couldn't believe it, dude. They were just mowing down the boss in co-op. So this is where the boss had like a ton more scaling and stuff. And they were just deleting him, dude. It was just insane. It wasn't with these Twin Blades. It would have been with like the more standard ones, but... Like, it's just such a... It's like all you do is just jump and L1. Jump, L1. Jump, L1. You don't even think about it. Jump and L1. Okay, so we can get a lot of 7s down here. And I think 1 8. Or there's a somber 8. I don't know. I can't remember the upgrade at this point that we're supposed to get to. Like, yeah, two gargoyle twin blades, or it probably doesn't even have to be gargoyle ones, but just paired twin blades is easily one of the best builds in the game. Very easily. It's kind of the same as like the curved sword kind of build, right? Same sort of idea, but it just hits way harder. Like, I don't know. Like, Morgott is not even going to be able to, like, do anything, dude. He's just going to die so fast. It's almost not even fun. Like, it's almost not even fun because you just kill things way too fucking fast. Better than Starfist? Probably. It depends what you're doing. Oh boy. And down I go. There is a smithing 7 there. I should have killed the guy at the bottom. Yeah, probably is better than Starfish, but good thing I got that shortcut first. 'Cause yeah, I've tried like a few times on this run, and every time except once, it's just been getting blendered by mobs. It's just not even a chance. Yeah, I don't know if they're better than Starfist. It's hard to say. I would have to... I'm not sure. Come on. Oh my god. And no skip because we're going to get upgrades. Unless, actually, the skip's not faster, is it? I don't know. Just trying to think of where we're going. No, the skip, no. No. Definitely not. Well, maybe it is. If I'm planning to kill Sewer Moog, it probably would have been. Is there any weapon you can't put lightning slash? Yeah, on the Starfist you can. Like on fist weapons you can't put it on. Unfortunately. But these omens are so dumb. Oh, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Dude, it was a prank, man. It's just a prank. Oh, get 180, dude. It was just a goof. No, you don't? What an idiot, dude. I don't regret calling him dumb at all. What's my favorite armor set? I like Bernal's set a lot with the cape. I'm not sure what my favorite one is, though. I also like Lionel's set, even though I associate that with Lionel, who I hate, but I think it looks cool as hell. So we are going... Yeah, Confessor set too. Ow. I have quite low vigor for this point in the game. Okay, so here's where we were trying to go. We get the 4-7s, and then we get the 4-7s. I wonder if there's like a little jump you can... Wonder if there's a skip into this pipe, actually. Like if you get on top of it and then like jump in or something. It could actually be like pretty useful if there was. We can try it out. And this way there's nothing. Yeah, could you imagine Hob in a sewer zero hit league gate, dude? How glorious that'd be. But there has been one sewer. Okay, there's stuff over here too. There has been a sewer gate, but it was reversed from sewer Moog. So okay, this was not the right way. Yeah, it was from the reverse way, so it was like very... Like, you didn't actually have to go through these sections at all. What's this, rune? There's an 8 down here, I believe. Or unless it's another 7. And actually, I'm pretty sure that's it for down here. But now we actually have to go down. Let me see if there's like a little skip into that pipe for next time. Do I know what my stat only playthrough... Or wait, what my next only stat playthrough will be? I don't know. Intelligence will probably be last, and I want to do those when the DLC... Like, with the DLC. Wait, what? How do you stay on? Can't fast travel? I want to see if I can drop into this. Who's aggro, though? Who's this other guy? Just clip me through the ground? I'm still in combat. Who? Nice. Thanks, Miyazaki, for that hit I just took. Oh my god, dude. This is so annoying. I just want to see if I can drop in the damn fucking pipe. Guess we needed to come down here anyways. This 7? Lightning slash looks so weird on a twin blade. Like, am I not just stabbing myself? Like, that's going straight through my body when I do that. That's 100% going straight through. Okay, maybe it's not. They thought of everything. Maybe not. You just don't have quite enough clearance to get in there. Have I ever met a fan IRL? I have not. Luckily. Oh boy. Okay, that's fine. Guess I'm going down. Maybe not luckily. I don't know. I just haven't. Dude, you guys think my fans go outside? You really think so? Get 2 smithing 7s. All right, we're gonna fight this guy and win, like always. Never died. Except for this one time. Instant karma. Oh. Can you bewitching branch a lobster? But no, I haven't. Yeah, I really do have... you guys need to get 25 vigor for this section. Because I have the perfect amount, it seems. At least with this armor set. I will win this time, I'm sure. I only have 3 tiles. I haven't killed Goldfur yet, so... This is why I only have 3. No. Fine. Wasn't even close. Look at that. So easy, dude. Bastard. That's how it's done, dude. Okay, so what we've got now, we've got 10 smithing 7s. Is that right? I feel like that's right. And we're probably gonna kill Esger at some point because we kind of have a bleed build. So maybe not yet, though. Yeah, I think plus 21. Or no, plus... Is plus 20 correct? I'm not sure.
No. Don't pay me, just lay out.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh. Oops. Yeah, I'll probably keep lightning for gold free. Are there 2 more smithing 7s? There might be, dude. Fiku, or Cow, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits as well. I have not played any, though. Anybody know if there's 2 more 7s? We got a plus 8 Eleonora. I don't think there are, but man, it's been a while since I've had to pull up Map Genie to look at this stuff. Map Genie, Elden Ring. I just can't remember. Is it plus 20 that's correct? I mean, Map Genie is also not totally accurate, so... Okay, so 4 we got. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we did get them all. Oh, wait. What's this one? So there's 11? What is this one here? Large room. I guess we don't need it. Because yeah, there's not enough. According to this, so... Okay, I guess we're correct. So we're at a plus 20. Oh, you know what I should do, you guys? Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate... Maybe I shouldn't use this, but... I'm gonna duplicate fucking... Lightning Slash, and then just go... 2 Lightning Slash... fucking... Twin Blades on him. Oh my god, he's gonna get destroyed. Actually gonna get destroyed, dude. No, well, so we're doing region locked, so I haven't been to Caelid yet. You have to do Caelid after at least Liurnia. I guess you could do Caelid. Yeah, I could have done Caelid before this, but I don't think it made sense. Because had I done it before this, then to keep region locked, it would mean I'd have to do the like the EG quest thing, which it just takes extra time. So like I'd have to kill the red main duo, talk to Jaren, talk to like EG, and then what are the steps for that quest again? I'd have to kill Loretta, like an extra boss and all that stuff. Yeah, I'll go lightning tier as well. Yeah, that sounds good. Man, poor Godfrey. He's just gonna get melted, dude. Probably swap out the spiked. Yeah, so what I think we're gonna do immediately after this, I think we can what should I do? Do we go to Caelid next? Maybe we go Caelid and then we head underground. Unless maybe what we'll do, we'll kill this guy. I'll get the Grace. I'll go get the Bell Bearing for upgrading. And then we'll go to Caelid. I guess maybe like stretch in region lock a little bit, but yeah, Redan will die in 4 hits. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Because I do want to go to Caelid sooner rather than later to get the multi-hit talisman. And then we also want to get to Snowfield as quickly as possible, so probably kill Fire Giant and then go straight into Snowfield. Let's go in Durban, by the way. Maybe I should have killed these guys. Destroyed. Jump attack. All right, double lightning slash. This is probably going to be so dumb. We're only at plus 13 though. That's disappointing. I whipped it. Yeah, it's actually just so like easy mode, dude. It's just ridiculous. Like I said, it's almost ridiculous to the point of like it just trivialized the game, just completely trivialize it, and it's not even. Okay, is this like a stupid build? Like, do I have anything unreasonable here? A plus 20 at this point is pretty high, but like it's not unreasonable. It's just simply knowing where to get the stuff. And yeah, I don't know. It ramps up the multi-hit damage so fast. Okay, what we're gonna do next is we're gonna go. This might be even more stupid. I'm not sure. What do you guys think is better, Bloodflame Blade or? Isn't that every Souls game? No, definitely not. Certainly not. Yeah, we get the Thorny Tier and the other multi-attack, multi-hit build, yeah. Yeah, we're not, yeah, no Golden Vow, no Flinger at me Strength. How much bleed buildup is Bloodflame Blade? I actually think it would be better for me to go double blood infused than use Eleanor Pole Blade. Like if I'm trying to go pure bleed. Bloodflame only does 40, but every hit with a 1 second cooldown. So 40 bleed over 2 seconds. Like 40 bleed 4 or over. But no, I would disagree that you can do this in the other Souls games also. I think it's a lot harder to get OP in the other Souls games compared to this one. Okay, we're gonna go with this one. I feel like this is the highest bleed. This is gonna be so fucking stupid, bro. He's gonna die so fast. But yeah, here's this jump attack build though. I think like this build is very well known at this point. I should probably level up also. Oh yeah, let's go get the extra talismans. So we got the Lanedale Catacomb Grace, so let's go get that. We will obviously, well, I guess I could get the white mask, but since we're still in Lanedale, like that would break the region lock, so I'm not going to. Yeah, this is just a silly build, dude. But no, I think like Dark Souls 3, the, most widely considered best build in Dark Souls 3 is the Sellsword Twin Blades, right? And like, even if you used, this is a hard build to set up, but even if you used, like, what the fuck's it called? Sacred Vow, or what is it called, dude? I'm getting all the names mixed up. It's not Sacred Order. Sacred Oath. Sacred Oath. Yeah. Even if you'd use Sacred Oath and Power Within, both of which are very, like, those are not easy to get. Sacred Oath, you gotta either have 4 spell slots open with decent faith, or go get the Sunlight Straight Sword, which is after Dancer, so, like, a bit later game. And Power Within is in Archives. So even if you had that, even if you had both of those, it would not even be close. Like, let's say you went and fought, who's I don't know, Twin Princes with that build, you'd probably be getting somewhere around like 700 damage per L1, which would still take, you know, the entirety of the fight. Even just one phase would still take at least like 7 attacks, right? I don't know how much HP Lorien has in phase 1, but it would at least take like 8 attacks or so. And that's with like a very hard build to set up. Whereas this, like, I'm not complaining, by the way. Like, I think it's fun as hell to be like this, but I'm just simply pointing it out. Stop dodging. Yeah, the Souls game power creep, dude. Oh boy. This is not a fun boss. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck you, dude. Should have pulled out the cheese. I think Black Flame Tornado, maybe. I don't think a jump attack build is very good here. Just gonna remove this. But yeah, I think it's fun, but I'm just pointing it out. Like, the builds in this game are just insane. That was okay. Chill, chill. Nearly got farmed by Esger right there, dude. He just like sat behind the fucking tornado. Ow. Ow. I rolled both of those bleeds somehow. That is a really cool, Oh. Oh, that is such a sick running R2, man. That is so cool. Okay, well, there we go. Lead Talisman. Such an annoying boss. Did I know there's a new DTS cheese? I did not. What's the cheese? Okay, we're gonna go bleed again. Yeah, this is pretty close to just like the best setup here. Maybe I'll get a little bit more health at this point too, because I'm getting like farmed. Yeah, it's not really something that needs a new cheese, but DTS is Draconic Tree Sentinel. Yeah, this is gonna be stupid, I think, right here. Yeah, it's still, I mean, it's still cool when there's cheeses that are found, so. I feel like there's still a lot of cheeses to be found in this game, I'm sure.
Graceless.
Oh, you're still going? Oh, he didn't. Oh. The scream's so loud because I have the voice volume so high. Oh, goodbye. Yep, average jump attack build gameplay. Right there. Okay, we're gonna move away from the jump attack build, I think, for now, because we've seen it. We know it's good. I think I've seen enough of this for now, dude. Well, so I think I'll go kill Fire Giant next.
Hello again. Allow me, you are unable prevented. The thorns are impenetrable. A husk the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like you to the flame of rose then and guide you.
Unless I shouldn't. I guess I said I was gonna go get the twin blade and then get the... Like, maybe we should just go... Like, this is the twin blade that I'm probably never even gonna use. So maybe we should just go to Caelid now. Let's just go to Caelid now.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Like, all bosses to have health and poise of NG +7? Well, I don't know if that would make that much sense, but... Arrow Gnome, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. I'd really love to use this. Like, I want to fight Fire Giant. Well, first time I've literally ever said that. But it's so that I can use that R2 on horse and try to fight him only on horse. Matt, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Well, I simply cut my hair because I can. Ice re-proc build. Yeah, we can go get a Flaming Strike. And then maybe we'll go get Chilling Mist as well. I do like the sound of that. It does sound pretty cool. Flaming Strike and Chilling Mist. Is there anything else we got to get in Caelid, though? We can go kill the Falling Star Beast for more 7s. Warfels, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, whoever was talking about that cheese, they can, like, probably the best way to would be to just send it in the Discord or something so I can see it. Like, I mean, what could the cheese even be? Is it just knocking him off? It's probably just knocking him off somehow, right? Yeah, we'll get a Somber 9 as well. Yeah, get a Somber 8-9 here. Fire's Deadly Sin. Yeah, that'd probably be pretty solid. The Somber 9 from here. Picking him off the cliff. Like, is there anything, like, special about it? Like, do you not need to stun him somehow, or is it just, like, I'm sure, like, is it just knocking him off, just walking and melee? Okay, yeah, fair enough. So it's just, like, a different setup for it, then. Probably worth checking out to see if it's, like, much easier or better or something. Ooh. Nearly died? Doesn't sound like it's anything like too groundbreaking, like fucking I don't know, Azaz's fucking like grail cheese or something like that. Like just insane 5-head mega galaxy brain cheese. Actually, you know what? I only need 2 more 7s, so I'm just gonna go get the skull. I don't even need to kill the falling star. It will make glitchless any percent faster. What do they do in glitchless any percent? It's just parry, right? Parry would be harder to get faster than, I feel like. As always find the cheese. It's just a matter of looking, really. Like, it's about having enough game knowledge to know what to look for and spending a shit ton of time doing it. I'm gonna kill fucking Grail right here, you guys. I want to see how fast this build takes him out. I'm gonna go do it. I don't really need more runes, but... We also have Tornado. I'm not sure which one would be faster. Probably Tornado. Horse? You think Horse would be faster than... I can try it. I'm just gonna Tornado him. Tornado is definitely faster than this. I just wanted to see if it would be okay. Obviously, it would be fine, but... What's my preferred Somberstone route? If I'm doing like a full setup for a no-hit run to get to +9, usually I would do... It's been a while since I've done that, actually, but... If I'm going to Volcano, then I would get the Somber 7 there. If not, then just going like plus 6 and then getting the 7 and 8 from the sewer. Skip the noble. Generally, I would skip the noble, but it depends on the run. Very, very satisfying seeing those huge numbers coming up, dude. Oh, you guys can't even see it. Oh my god, oh. I didn't know you guys couldn't see that. There I am saying how satisfying it is, and you can't even see the numbers, dude. Free like 100K. What about Fire Giant? What, for Black Flame Tornado, you're saying? Or for what? Which is better, the Pole Blade or Rivers of Blood? On their own, I would say probably Rivers of Blood's better. What do I think is the best weapon in the game? Well, if I were to only pick one, it would be the Starfist probably, but it depends. Like, I think there's certain builds that are better and then just like a Starfist, but they, you know, like I think for example, on a boss like Fire Giant, if you're going with power stance like Scavenger Curve Swords, dual wielded, both with like Seppuku, you probably will kill Fire Giant faster with that than... Like, and with a full multi-attack setup. You'll probably go, like, kill faster with that than anything else in the game. But, like, that same build, wouldn't do as well... It would still be insane, but it wouldn't do as well against a boss like the Gargoyles or something like that, right? But the Starfist is like consistently one of the best at every boss. Darkmoon Greatsword, yeah, is definitely up there. I think Darkmoon Greatsword, though, where it really is the best is on... Did I just die? I'm just... I don't really feel like running back here. Faster than Pest Threads? Maybe not. But we're talking about weapons here. I don't think I would have died from that, but... I'm not sure about Pest Threads, because Pest Threads might have the fastest phase too. But yeah, for Darkmoon Greatsword, I think where it really shines is on like a normal playthrough of the game. Because it's so good at killing enemies from range and has insane poise damage and stuff. But there's no question, if you go to basically any boss in the game, the Starfist will kill bosses faster than Darkmoon Greatsword in almost every case. Starfists are just insane because the amount of... They just deal a lot of fucking damage. Like, that's basically it. They just have a shit ton of damage. What do you guys think is faster to go get the Ash of War? This way or through the fort? I'm just going to go this way. We can also upgrade to plus 22. Darkmoon. Yeah, Blasphemous is very good too. And again, it's another weapon that performs the best on like a first playthrough or a normal playthrough of the game where that healing is just absurd. Like, I actually think someone would probably have an easier time on a first playthrough than with Blasphemous Blade than like almost any other weapon in the game. Well, actually not almost. Probably more so than any other weapon in the game. I would guess. And especially, there's some bosses, too, where Blasphemous Blade is just so ridiculous on them that are really hard bosses, like Millennia, right? Millennia with Blasphemous Blade is definitely easier than Darkmoon Blade, I would say. Because Blasphemous, you just knock her down, get a huge heal, and you just keep doing that, basically. You know what, I guess it's now faster to just run in the fort this way. And she's obviously the hardest boss in the game by a lot, so... But that being said, I guess you run into Moog with Blasphemous, it definitely wouldn't be nearly as good. Whereas Darkmoon Greatsword is still quite good there. Starfist is for sure the best thing, I would say. No, I'm not going to use Flame Gaming Strength. I don't really want to use any extra buffs on these runs anymore. Because I don't know, we're already killing bosses way too fast. So it doesn't need to be even faster than that, right? Jack FromSoft, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Who can out-heal who, though? That's a good point. Yeah, the healing, like, if you have a pure healing build with Blasphemous Blade, like, you're just gonna have such an easy time through most of the game. Let's go upgrade. To plus 22. And then what build should we... No more jump attack build for now. I would rather go with something different.
I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Just because we already know the jump attack's insane. Oh yeah, we're gonna go with the frost build. So okay, let's keep lightning. I guess I'm gonna go back to dual lightning temporarily because we're gonna go kill Loretta. And I guess go get Chilling Mist. So we've got a little bit more of a trek to do here. And this isn't breaking region lock because region lock allows you to go back to regions you already completed. So anyone ever use Cypher Pada? I did an all bosses run with it, actually. Someone requested it a while ago. And it was very good. Surprisingly very strong, actually. And even for the main boss fights, you would expect it would be just trash because of pure holy damage, but it wasn't even bad, dude. The only place where it was bad was Elden Beast, which is, like, that's obvious, right? And I guess Malekith. But the Ash of War on it's really good. And and is very spammable, and it does a lot of poise damage, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi.
And because it's pure holy damage too, it's actually... It's almost better against some of those really holy resistant bosses than weapons that have a high percentage of holy damage, but then also some physical. Just because of how like the defense and stuff works, but... Twin Body, thanks for the 1 year Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. So I think I can do Longsword plus Square Off Hitless. I have done it numerous times already. Like I did an item randomizer no-hit run where that was the build I went with. Back at that point, I feel like I had never heard anybody talk about how good Square Off was, so I was very insistent on trying to use it, even though I couldn't find any smithing 5s or whatever it was, and so I was stuck at like plus, I don't know, stuck at like plus 13 or something. But yeah, Square Off is definitely really good. I almost feel like Square Off is overrated now, though. Just because people used it in what? I guess in Bingo it was used a lot. And it is insane. Like, it's broken. It's really good. But what is missing is damage. It doesn't have very good damage compared to other stuff. But it trivializes things by poise breaking repeatedly. Lightning Slash is the new Square Off? No, I definitely not. Lightning Slash is insane, though. Basically, no matter what your build is. Yeah, maybe it's not overrated, but I think for Square Off, but I think I've heard people talk about how insane it is so much because of Bingo that, you know, it's kind of, I don't know. Feels like it might be a bit in like certain groups, but okay, well, this fight is going to last like 0.2 seconds here. Double lightning in water. Boss is weakest to lightning. Yep. Very tough fight, surely. No additional buffs, by the way. Okay, so this is why we're here. Chilling Mist. So we're going to go with a Flaming Strike plus Chilling Mist setup on this boss. But you know what? I guess we're going to continue with jump attacks because... I didn't really want to, but I guess we will. I guess I'll go magic. I said I wasn't going to do jump attack, but... It kind of makes the most sense for this setup, so I'm just going to do it. Fire and ice. Yeah, Ice Spear, I don't want to go with Ice Spear. I'm avoiding it on this one.
Champions! Welcome!
Holy damage is bad, considering most main bosses are holy resistant. Yeah, it just depends what amount of content you're doing, because if you're doing an all bosses run, I would say holy damage is almost essential on it. Right? Because like you're not, or at least some, maybe it's not essential, but against like the death birds and the death right birds, if you're going with the right buff setup and holy damage, like it makes those bosses from one of the hardest on a first playthrough to actually just a joke. Like if you get the Halo Scythe, if you get your hands on the Halo Scythe on a first playthrough and you know to use the Golden Epitaph, and don't, like, forget about even getting like Sacred Order in there, like just Golden Epitaph plus Sacred Blade, you will just destroy every single death bird in the game. And I would say that on a first playthrough, the death ray birds are one of the hardest bosses in the entire game, probably. Like they are brutal to fight. Even knowing the moveset, they're still brutal. So It's not an easy fight, dude. All right, here we go. The ice and fire setup. Hopefully he doesn't just die to like raw damage. Or okay. Oh. Will he make it to phase 2? No, he will not. I almost feel bad for the bosses at this point, dude. It's so stupid. Actually so dumb. They just can't even do anything. And then yeah, we're not using Golden Vow and we're not using Flame Grimmy Strength as well. So literally the only thing is the Physic Flask, and I guess I'm using like Ash of War buffs too, but oh, he's dead. We are heading underground. That's why you want NG plus 7 health. Well, you can't do that though, because most people are not fighting Radahn with a plus 22 with like a very optimized talisman setup and stuff. But yeah, imagine imagine Howl, Red Feather Talisman, Thorny Cracked Tear. Oh, dude, actually, dude, I didn't even get the multi-hit setup. I wanted to do that. Okay, let's go do that first. Disgustingly over-leveled? Yeah, I mean, maybe. It's not really about that, though. To do these runs plus 0. But the whole point of these runs is to see how good weapons are. And, like, try out different builds and stuff. So, the point isn't really to have, like, a slight challenge to the game. Not that, like, I don't think plus 0 would be really that hard anyways. It is more about exactly what I said. It's just trying out the build, seeing how good they are relative to the other ones, getting an idea of like how good certain weapon classes are and stuff. Yeah, over leveled in a Souls game, like usually your actual levels don't really mean anything. It's more about your upgrades. Like, upgrading is for sure the most important thing in terms of dealing damage to things, which is why no upgrade runs have significantly less damage usually than level 1 runs, for example. Like, if you go back and watch my level 1... Hard boss, by the way. Level 1 all bosses randomizer deathless run that we just did. Like, you will not... If someone just was watching the HP bar and nothing else, they would have no idea that I'm level 1. They'd be like, holy shit, this is just an insanely high-level build or something, right?
Don't fret. Should you I will teach.
Like, scaling does matter for sure, but upgrades matter the most.
As promised. Go on.
Okay, so yeah, we're doing this quest line. We're gonna go get her talisman.
Can you give us well, mate?
So we got to quit out now. Yeah, I guess it also helps in this game that at level 1 you can be effectively level like 160. So that helps. But even without that, even with no stat boosting, the upgrade is still more important. Yeah, we're gonna slay her. she will be slain. Yo, Crimson, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Never mind. I would rather than simply. Would you mind?
Hopefully, do you guys think the voice audio is too loud?
Well,
or is it good? Because I've adjusted the sound settings, and so the voice audio is way louder.
even the night, not that I could ever.
We can barely hear it, really? Okay, well. Unless it's Gideon. Well, yeah, he's gonna be blasting in my ear, dude. So we're gonna go It's so hard to not just go pure jump attack with this with these weapons, dude. It's so hard to not do it.
Maybe.
I want to try some more charge attack builds. Now that we're plus 22, maybe on the gargoyles, I'll try more charge attacks.
Oh, something? So I decide I've only perhaps. Well, I must.
Okay. Now we go to here. Death Poker is overrated. Ash of War is just too inconsistent. I would actually agree with that, probably. When it's used properly, it can deal just absurd damage and like some of the highest damage potential in the game even. But I agree that it's too awkward. It's too awkward to use. It's kind of like the Executioner, like Murray's Executioner Sword. Like, I kind of feel similar about it. And people, like, it can deal just ridiculous damage with the right build and stuff, but it's just not,
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's just, like, I don't know. It's a little awkward to use it. And it needs very specific openings to get the big damage off. Because it's so slow. Small Fry, thanks for giving a sub. And Prison Mike, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Recommend a few quest lines. Wait, what does that even mean? I can't. Like, I actually can't. I would have a hard time doing that. Yeah, the best advice for Souls games quest lines is don't do them. That's like half a joke. So don't get too mad at me. I'm sure there's one person. Fuck you, dude. Why do you come out so early? I don't meant to do that so early. There's at least one person that exists who has actually completed every Souls game questline without searching that up. You guys, well, at least do you guys think that exists? You think there's one person who's done that? Like just one in existence who has done every Souls game questline without searching it up? Me. Like, there's got to be one person who's done that, right? Like, Lobos, dude. Maybe Lobos has done it. Or maybe it's some person who lives out in a shack in the woods who just, like, doesn't do anything except play Souls games casually. Has no internet somehow.
Are you giving me? I think it might be if it might be perhaps that.
Gotta be one person. I don't know. I have like an absurd amount of hours in these games, and I haven't even. All right, sorry, lady. I probably haven't even done. I haven't even done all the quests at all. I probably haven't even done half of them, dude. I'm just thinking, like, I probably haven't even done half the quest lines that exist in the Souls games, and I've probably like fucking 9,000 hours, dude. Unfortunately, you have a very good talisman that I need. I'm doing it because you have a really good talisman. Didn't you hear me?
I did not imagine it ending like this.
Destroyed.
But I will not forget.
Okay, so now let's go underground. Do an all quest. I should do an all quest lines run. That is exactly what I'm doing on the DLC preparation character. I'm doing every single quest line. And yeah, but I will be getting help for them because there's no way I'd be able to do them all. I mean, I've definitely done most of the quest lines in this game. Well, I don't know if that's true actually. I've done. I've never finished the Kenneth Height one. And it's only the only reason I haven't finished that, I think, is because they patched like the second half of the quest in after I had done my first playthrough. I've done the Jar Baron quest, I think. I think it ends by getting the talisman. So I've done that one. I don't think I've ever finished the Shabriri one. Like I don't even know what happens after mountaintops. I haven't finished the Raya one, but I've done a bit of it. I've definitely finished the Grapes quest line. I haven't finished Nepheli's, no. Because that like intertwines with the Kenneth Height one, right? I don't even think I haven't even done every ending in the game, dude. I have not done every ending, I'm pretty sure. Saluvis, I probably haven't, no. I've definitely finished Selen's quest, though. I've done a lot of the Gold Mask quest, but I don't think I've done all of it. So yeah, I probably haven't done most of the quest. Like, I don't know if I've even done half the quests in this game yet. You know what? I'm going to use Loretta's Slash on this fight. We're going to throw this one in there. But the downside is my NPC is also going to have it as well. So, yeah, Dung Eater I haven't either. So, the Jaren quest I have done. Because, well, actually... Well, I've done the Selen version, but the Jaren quest ends the same way, right? It's just you side with Jaren instead. So I haven't done it, but I basically have. No, I haven't done the Dung Eater ending, I don't think. The furthest I've progressed that quest is you gotta, like, free him in the sewer, right? Or yeah, you talk to him and then you free him in the sewer. And then you... Does he invade you before or after that? I don't know. I have finished Millicent's quest, actually. I definitely have finished that one. Oh, yeah, I should have gotten the Rune Arc. You're right. All right, let's see how this goes.
Maybe best not ever.
Throwing the Sparrow Prime your way, Poggers.
Oh! Oh my god. This is a very good NPC Ash of War because it just starts up so quickly. Aha! I win. Simple. I was kind of sick at the end right there. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, actual Star Wars moment, dude. I was kind of sick. No, the Ash of War, it's not that good. It's good PvP Ash of War, I believe, but it's just good against NPCs because it starts up very quickly. And it hits really hard. So it's the same reason why what's the scythe fucking called, dude? Angel Wings Scythe? Like, Angel Wings is the Ash of War. It's the reason why that's good, because it does that, like, it does a lot of damage, but then, oh yeah, Wing Scythe, yeah. Does good damage, but then it also just prevents the healing, so it's like Loretta's Slash, but just slightly better. Not sure how much more of this run we're going to finish today. We're definitely not going to finish it all. Probably finish it tomorrow. Because we still probably got at least like a good 3 hours or so left. Gotta think of what other, like, kind of twin blade setups I should go with, because I don't know. Gonna get a bit more HP for this boss. Or Dex. This magic's good. Against the Gargs. You know what? Maybe we'll go Loretta Slash on them. Just because we were talking about it maybe not being very good earlier, so. This setup's probably good. Let's try it. Do I ever have From Software related dreams? I certainly have, yeah. Like, I've definitely had dreams. I can't remember any of them, but not very often. Like, very rarely, but I definitely have at some point. I wonder if charge attack right now is... Yeah, I'm just gonna go charge attack instead. Which is, it's understandable considering how much I've played the games. Loretta Slash. Dude, this is like full-on lightsaber mode. Pretty solid damage. Simply dodge. Simply dodge and win. God, it looks so sick, man. It just looks so cool. Wish it had like another follow-up even. Please stop doing this. Or what if it just kept like a blue buff on your weapon the whole time? Oh boy. Oh. How? I need a blue buff on the weapon that just like remains there. God, it looks so cool. Same effect as Magic Reese. Yeah, dude, if this self-buff with magic after, oh, that would be, like, this Ash of War would just be so strong. Because there's no magic self-buff Ash of War in the game at this point. Like, the closest is Chilling Mist, but that's not magic damage. Yeah, but we got the Twin Blade, which is why we're here. Gargoyle's Twin Blade. Now, this is maybe the best one. Kind of short, though, isn't it? Or... a little short. Maybe. But it's not about length, it's about how you use it. As I know very well. Compton, thanks for the 1 year Prime sub, dude. Too bad Gargoyle is such a garbage boss. We're we're going. I mean, we could go to Gelmir now. Mike Oxmal, dude, is real. Do we go do Rykard now? Now let's go do that horse kill. We could easily go do Rykard now, though. Like we have Black Flame Tornado. Be the earliest Rykard on any of these runs. It's not the last Twin Blade. There's one more. And the last one is basically not a good one. it's the worst one for sure. I haven't even used it yet, but I know it's the worst one because it's holy split damage. And it's just not very good. Oh shit, I have a lot of runes here. Hold on, how many times I will die? Yeah, someone could do that if they want. It's probably going to be 0, but... We know the right setup for Rykard now. This armor set has basically the perfect amount of poise to allow me to tank through Rykard's. So it's got 51 poise. The perfect amount to poise through one lava hit. And at this point, it's basically like, how much regeneration do I want? Like, do I want to go Bestial Vitality? Icon Shield. Millennia's Great Rune. That's why, like, a lot of times I do Rykard after I get Millennia's Great Rune. But... Let's go to Rykard, man. Just go do it. Surely not a mistake. Gonna be swapping over to Sacred Blade. Sacred Blade with an R2 build, I think. And yeah, do we want to go Tornado with... Tornado with what? Maybe the Pole Blade? The Blessed Dew Talisman would help as well, yeah. Yeah, so I'll probably get Bestial Vitality and that Talisman. No, the Twin Blade R2 is pretty good. Oh. It's slow, but it hits very hard. Which we will see in a second. It's 2 death roots for Bestial Vitality, right? It's my favorite Twin Blade in terms of design. Definitely the Eleanor Pole Blade one is fucking sick as hell. Like, it's... I don't know. I think it embodies what a Twin Blade is like in the game, right? It's just like a super stylish moveset and stuff. So probably that one. It's either that one or the Peeler. In terms of just like the weapon at base, you know, not any adjustments or anything. This guy's somehow gonna die even faster than the last one. Please spawn here. Just realized I'm wearing this like ugly armor set still. It's only 2 death roots, right? It must be. It's either 2 or 3. I'm pretty sure it's 2. Twin Blade Talisman. Twin Blade Talisman is just bad with these, I think. I think it's just not very good. What weapon do I recommend for first level 1 playthrough? Well, on level 1, I think it's less about, you know, like picking cool weapons and more about picking weapons that are going to do the job. So I think Starfist are going to be your best damage. Alabaster Lord Sword is very good as well. Yeah, square off weapons really good. Claws are really good. Was it 3? Oh, it is 3. It's 2 for the seal. Guess we're just going here. Big Smook. Thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. I wonder if the pole blade's any good on an assassin. Yeah, if you're doing all bosses, Zweihander is very good for level 1. Obviously, like Serpent Hunter is solid too, but it's there's better options, I would say. Yeah, level 1 in this game is really fun in some ways. There's certain reasons why I like it less than Dark Souls games, because the main thing is that you just one of the things I like about Dark Souls level 1, and obviously Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 and stuff, is that you're level 1, you know, you're dealing less damage, but then you're way more restricted on what builds you can use. But in Elden Ring, it's not like that at all. Like, you can still use everything. So in that way, it's cool because you can still use everything, but you can also get a lot more powerful, and there's less choosing you have to do. So it's good and bad depending on what you're looking for. And I think it's fun. It would be fun to do level 1 builds as well, where you're actually focusing on defense, like we just did for the all bosses randomizer. Like that's fun to do also. Okay, how does this work, I wonder? Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to try that on a tankier assassin, I guess. Oh, get the thing. Because that looked really, like, that initial hitbox that got some hit stun on it. Maybe I don't know if I want to go all the way up to what the hell's her name? Oh boy. Fucking I don't remember her name. Electo. I don't know if I want to go all the way up to Electo, but maybe we'll do the Altus one just to try though. Ever seen Gargoyle Twin Blades Power Stance? I definitely have, you. I have indeed. Oh, we also have a +9 now. Yeah, the best Starfist build is basically revolving around charge attacks, and then you could even, if you have space and you're really looking to optimize your damage, you can go with a Thorny Crack tier, like a multi-hit and a charge attack build at the same time. That is the best setup, basically. Look at that, we can already cast it. 12th Faith, thanks to Godric's Great Rune. Okay, before we do anything, let's go kill this assassin up here, just to see what this does to them. I'm very curious now. Charge attack in this game's too OP. I don't think it's too OP. I think it's balanced with how OP everything else is, right? Like Ash of War builds are OP, charge attack builds are OP, multi-hit builds are OP. Everything's OP, dude, so I guess nothing is. The one thing, though, about the charge attack builds, though, like, the fact that you can get them set up within 5 minutes of starting the game, and you just go get your physic tier and you go get the talisman, that is what makes it kind of stupid, maybe. Whereas if you're trying to go with a multi-hit build, the earliest talisman isn't late. It's at the start of Liurnia, but then the Thorny Cracked tier is way too late, I feel like. Or maybe it's not way too late, but it's compared to charge attack. I mean, one's a pickup in Limgrave, One is in the snowfield on a rot avatar, so. So a little different. Yeah, the Rotten Wind insignia as well is like the latest quest in the game. Okay, here we go. I just want to kill this just to see if how this works against the boss that actually. Oh boy. Come on. Oh. Huh? What even happened? How did I not get grabbed there? Okay, here we go. Oh, that is disgusting. Oh my god, you just spam it and they can't even do anything. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know this was insane against the assassins. It's cool. Let's see. So we are going... What else was I doing? Okay, we got the regen. I think it's probably worth going to get the regen talisman as well. I play at 60 FPS. Photo. I don't have any like mods for that. Whew. Fuck, dude. That would have been a very dumb way to lose a rune arc. What are my thoughts on the magma blades? I don't know. I've never used them, so I am not sure. Like magma blades are that's the curved sword, right? I basically know nothing about them.
Maybe,
why did I come in here? I guess the sanctified web blade. I kind of went the wrong way. Bingus Maniac. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I thought I had lightning on it, Sacred Blade. How's it going, Miklos? Well, the purposes of these runs is not... It's not for any sort of challenge. It's simply to try out the weapons and see how good they are. Because the only twin blade I've used is Eleanor's Bull Blade. It's the only one. I've used a bit of the Gargoyle Twin Blade in like a randomizer one time, but... It is mostly just to try out the weapons and see how good they are. And then eventually, once I'm done this, once I try out all the weapons, I'll make a big tier list on them.
I'll give you the best nut.
Okay, yeah, I've used the peeler as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, true. That is true. I guess I more meant like upgraded usage. Oh boy, goodbye. Yeah, they're really cool, though. It's probably fastest if I warp from here into Volcano. Swifty Cattle, thanks for the brand new sub. And Pack the Bears, thanks for the 6-month resub as well. Okay, so what do I want to use on Noble? Because I don't think I'm going to get any Grace, because I don't think I need it. Obviously, Bleed is insane. Maybe I should go spend some runes on upgrading. You also have the Gargoyle Twin Blade now, so I want to get that upgraded. My specs, I have i7, I think 13700 KF processor and a 4090. Base 4090.
Well, I
don't know if you need any other info, but... Okay, so... Like, is there any reason to use the twinned knight swords? Or are they just simply worse than the Gargoyle's twin blades? Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits again, dude. Yeah, the steeple... I would 100% agree. It's a less cool Onyx blade, but it's better. Onyx blade in DS3 is definitely not as good as steeple in this game. Any tips on no-hitting Soul Cinder? Oh boy, that's... No, I don't. You just have to spend a lot of time. You just have to spend a lot of time. Maybe I'll go with a paired twin blades, but not jump attacks. Is what I'll do. And more health probably doesn't hurt for right card, but like 30 is probably enough. Maybe we'll get a bit more arcane. Okay, we're going into Volcano. You know, I guess I could also... How many runes do I have? Yeah, it's only 5k. I guess I could have gotten a twig, but I don't think I need it. Make a video at some point that shows all the fancy skips and boss cheeses. Oh boy, my game's crashing. Maybe on the second channel I'll do something like that. Soul Cinder SO1 hitless gave you more trouble than any other Souls boss. I think that's legit. Yeah, I think Soul Cinder is probably the hardest single no-hit boss to learn. I think Millennia, though, like Millennia is definitely close, if not harder. But definitely before, like any point before Dark Souls 3, including Dark Souls 3, Cinder is definitely the hardest one. Like he just has so many combos, and you gotta have like good reaction time. You gotta not panic roll at all, because if you do, you know, you get roll caught by something else, and it's just, yeah. And then not to mention the combinations of Soul Mass plus all of the other phases, which I think really like puts it over the top in terms of being a hard no-hit fight. Like especially at low damage. No, Gale, once you learn Gale, he's not like easy, but he's not really a hard no-hit fight either, I would say. Definitely not on the level of Cinder. Yeah, Soul of Cinder, it's funny because the way he's scaled, people on their first playthroughs usually like blast through Cinder. Not every time, but pretty often. I don't think I'm gonna die from this. I have just like way too much HP. Yeah, like a lot of time people just blast through Cinder on the first playthrough. Oh my god, really? And then, you know, they do SL1 after, and they just get stuck for so long, dude. Like, just blasted. Because on a first playthrough, you can he doesn't do a lot of damage, so you can just tank a lot of stuff, and you could just, you know, use 15 Estus Flask and just heal through stuff. But when you're doing SL1, that is no longer an option. Well, it is, but not in the same way. Like, if you use a Perseverance build, then you could probably still do that. But most people are not using Perseverance at level 1. No, he definitely doesn't one-shot. Like, in SL1 DS3, if you have Lloyd's Shield Ring, you're not really getting one-shotted by anything in the game. But it just, his mood, like, it's hard to not get hit by him. So... Guess I'll get the Somber 5. Just kidding. Any tips for +0 Malkath? Ah, that's tough too. Okay, not a jump attack build this time, you guys. I don't know, dude. Like, a lot of the time, you really just have to spend the time learning the boss. Especially when you're doing, like, low damage and stuff. There's not really a shortcut. Like, you just have to learn the boss. And in terms of tips with Malakath, like, there's not, like, a general rule for him that you just follow and it makes things easier. Like, you just have to learn and then win, dude. That's why that's always the advice I give people playing Souls games. You just have to learn and then win. Okay, we're just gonna try like the just the normal power stance moveset, just to see if it's any good. Okay, well, I guess. Roll attack. Ow. This is actually... Oh, I got clipped by that somehow. Fucking bastard. Here we go. The normal L1s, like, I guess they're not trash, but they're certainly not, like, the highlight. They're okay. Probably not the highlight of this build, though. Like, especially when you could just do that and get so many hits off. Like, it's kind of hard to do this when the whole combo is only 6 hits, right? Like, one jump attack with this is how many fucking hits? It's like the same. So... Is it the Curse 0 hit Lee running section? Yeah, it's 6 hits, so... You have a multi-hit build, which Twin Blades are, like, kind of the best for. Would I say Madeira is the best dragon fight in all Souls? I would say probably. It's between, like, in my opinion, it's between Madeira and, like, I like Sin quite a bit too. I think Sin's a more interesting boss fight, but Madeira definitely looks way cooler and is more refined. So it'd be definitely between those two. I like most of the FromSoft Dragon fights, to be honest. Like, at least the older than Elden Ring fights. Like, Calamete's fine. Like, Calamete's decent too. I think Calamete's definitely a bit below. And yeah, like, I think Calamete's slightly worse, but... Okay, here we go. Yeah, and then Ancient Dragons, yeah. Yeah, and then Fortis Axe exist, and Lancy Axe, and... Yeah, not so good. Yeah, Plasty's okay. Plasty's decent. He's okay. He's a boring fight, but he looks cool. So, in this case... I think we want to go with jumps in phase 1. Or how do we want to do this, actually? Like, do I want to go physical damage? Or, like, raw damage? Or bleed in phase 1? Maybe frost? Frost is good. Get frost on at least something. Maybe... Okay, we already have it on the peeler, but... We probably don't want it on the peeler. We probably want black flame. Okay, maybe frost on this one. And then we have bleed on the pole blade. Or blood blade. I think this is good. And then we're going to want the armor. This is heavy load, though. And maybe we want to try to get a stuns. The star. And I'll just have to swap the twin blades. Okay, here we go. This is a pretty bare bones setup for this fight right now. So we will see if it ends up working. Flask situation. You know what would be smart? Let's go get the regen physic. That is probably smart. That's the piece I'm missing here. That is what I'm missing. Sandra, how's it going, dude? Which of the twin blades is the best? It kind of depends. I think pole blade seems like it's the best for... Like... I think it's really good on NPCs. It seems very good on assassins. Like, things that can be hit stunned. It's very good on them. I think the Gargoyle Twin Blade's the highest damage. So if you're going with like a charge attack build, you want to go with that one. Or a jump attack build. Like, I don't know if really any of them stand out too much, though. Like, having Black Flame Tornado innate is very strong. Because normally you can't get Tornado until after Goskin Duo, right? So I think Peeler's very useful. And it's got a really good running R2. Oops. I should have infused with fire, probably, but... Oh my god, the style is just so insane. Goodbye? Style's insane. It's not that impressive because it's on a, you know, Limgrave Tree Sentinel, but... Or, not Tree Sentinel. Avatar, but... It looks cool as hell, though. Done a flail only? I have done flail only, yeah. In phase 2, will I be using the charge attacks at all? Not sure. Yeah, and I guess we don't really need armor in phase 1 either, so I can go with both. So frost, we got... We'll go like this for now. Okay, so no physic yet. We'll save physic for phase 2. I'll swap my armor set in phase 2. Please no earthquake opener. I'll use Bestial Vitality just to like eat some of this lava hit in phase 1 though. I don't know if I have time for charge R2s here actually. Wow, that was a really fucking big hit right there. Damn. We here? Oh, because it was a one-hit frost proc. Oh my god. 121 frost buildup. I guess that's what it does. Ah, you're such an idiot, boss. There's a stun. No bleed. There's the bleed. That was a huge mistake right there. Should have just gone in for charge R2s with this big weapon here. Or maybe the Eleanor R2. We haven't really used it at all yet, so might as well try it. Well, we're probably... No, please hit. Okay, one more hit. Now we physic. Now we do this one. Here's where we go in. We're getting the microwave. Yeah, not bad. Not bad for the first cycle right there. I'm a little bit worried about my FP, though. Like, we might have to... I don't know, because I do want to recast Vitality here. I did pick up a Starlight, I think. Oh my god, I didn't? Oh, yes, I did. Probably going to want to use that. Maybe I don't need Vitality yet. But, no, okay. Give us a bad attack anyways. Do this one. How am I getting fucking hit by that? Bastard. Look at those numbers. 15,000. Please don't kill me, Richard. Yeah, it's so fucking easy, dude. Yep. So fucking easy. Well, it's not surprising. I mean, Tornado is... It's almost like it was made not for this, but... I don't know. No doubt, it's one of the best things to use against right card if you're not using the Serpent Hunter, right? So, yeah, just so easy, dude. Definitely one of the quickest, if not the quickest right card I've had on one of these runs. Like, I can't think of any build that had a faster right card than that. And we didn't really do much preparation either, right? We just, you know, we get the Blessed Dew Talisman, Regen Physic, and Bestial Vitality. So it's not, like, nothing crazy. It did take a bit of time, but it was worth it. Yeah, I'm going to do Fire Giant on horse for sure. Yep. That's the plan. That is the plan. Yeah, Rykard, it's weird how weak to Frost Rykard is. I wonder why that is. What's the lore, dude? Snakes can't stand the cold. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it makes sense, actually. I didn't think about it that way. That's definitely true. Definitely true. There should be a horseback damage talisman. Are you saying that as in, like, you know there is, and you're saying that, like, there is one? Or are you saying that not knowing that there is one? Because there is one. Best Ash of War for Rusted Anchor. Craigblade is good. Nice Resolve's good. Lion's Claw's good. Wild Strikes is good, yep. Which is that's the default Ash of War on it, right? Or maybe it's Endure, I don't know. No, we're going to be going to get the Lance Talisman in a second. If we are actually fighting Fire Giant on horseback, we are definitely going to get that Talisman. Because it's a pretty big number. I don't know what it is. I thought it was like 30%, but it might not be that high. Maybe it's 20%, but either way, that's a decent amount, dude. No, we're not going to finish the run today. It's almost 7 o'clock already. I got to go eat dinner. I think I'll kill Fire Giant and then... Oh, actually, we got to get our last Twin Blade. What build should we go here? Should I go with the... Should I go back to the Loretta Slash build? I'm going to do it. Cypher, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go back to Loretta Slash. And yeah, and then after this, we'll upgrade like the Gargoyle Twin Blade and stuff. My favorite ending? I don't have one. No, I haven't played Crab Souls yet, but I might play it. People have been telling me it's pretty fun, so maybe I'll play it off stream or something. I don't have the magic tier in though, but you know what? Like he does some scream chip damage, so it certainly isn't bad. Back to the lightsaber. I can't believe that missed. That's mean. Okay, I didn't get it right. The way you have to play this boss on no hit is actually very tricky because you're constantly needing to worry about his scream. So you always need to get around him before you attack. Because behind him there's no hitbox. So like right here. And actually, there was some match that had this guy on 0 hit league where people were getting smoked by him, dude. I forget what match it was, but it's understandable. This is such a, like a random boss. And I didn't know for a while either that it even had a scream hitbox. Oh, goodbye. There we go, the last twin blade. The worst one. Split holy damage, very high amount of holy damage. The heaviest one with the other gargoyle. It just... somber weapon. Using that on Elden Beast? No, we gotta use Tornado, right? How can you not use Tornado on Elden Beast? I feel like that's a requirement, dude. Have I tried Unalloyed Millennia? I have not. Use Tornado enough? I haven't used it that much, have I? I mean, the first time I really used it was on Rykard right there. I thought. Onyx Ink, dude. Yeah, let me just... There's nothing special about this twin blade, right? So 22 faith. That's a lot of faith, man. I would like to try it somewhere just to use it, but I think it's kind of the case on the dagger run. There was the crystal knife, and I think the ivory sickle. Both weapons I didn't even bother using because they're just so bad that there's not even a point in upgrading and using them. But what I think they should have done with this weapon is on the Ash of War, just like let's say the Dragon Scale Blade. They should have made it so it does Spinning Slash, a modified version of Spinning Slash that gives you a buff after of Destined Death. Destined Death plus like 85 Holy AR at least, probably more. If you wanted to go crazy, it could be 160. Like the Dragon Scale Blade. Had they done that, this weapon would be so sick. But they didn't, so. That's all they needed to do. Add a Destined Death buff on top of this. Basically like a Black Flame Blade that lasts for 60 seconds or whatever. A Black Flame Blade, except it's red instead. Any somber with the regular Ash should be buffed somehow. I 100% agree with that, yeah. There should be something special about the weapon if it's going to be somber. Like, maybe what they were thinking, the special thing about it is that it has innate holy damage, which... Is there any smithing weapon that does? I'm sure there is, but... It'd be way too broken? I don't think so. I don't think that'd be too broken. It would just make it really strong, which it should be. It should be strong. I will get the Somber 8 from this guy. Oh. A lot of people thinking holy damage is going to be the easy win in the DLC. I would honestly be so surprised if it was. Holy damage is already very broken for what it's good at in the base game. Kind of too broken even. So I'm not sure I don't know. Introduce any new damage types? I highly doubt it. How many smithing 8s are in Castle Sol? Is 3, right? I'm just wondering if it's worth going to get it. Probably not. Does it matter what weapon you put Golden Vow Ash of War on? It does not. It's the same on every weapon. I would recommend a lighter weapon if it's not going to be like your main weapon. Yeah, I guess it would make sense, I guess, above water, yeah. I guess it makes sense. I don't know. Classic FromSoft is to make lightning damage just always the best, right? Just make lightning good. What I wouldn't be surprised about if magic damage was bad in the DLC, because that's pretty common, right? In Dark Souls 3, magic was bad. But magic was bad in the base game too, though. Sort of. Oh. Right under my blade. How the holy damage works? Well, I mean, it's just a damage type. But what makes it strong? First of all, holy damage for main bosses is bad. They're almost all, I think all of them actually are at minimum 40% resistant to it. They just take 40% less damage. But what the reason, like the application of it in the base game and why it's good is because there's a lot of catacomb bosses that are very weak to holy, and then specifically like undead enemies also can potentially take like 200% more damage stacked up with like holy weakness, and they like synergize together. So like Sacred Blade, for example, and you know, like Shared Order and Sacred Order and Golden Epitaph, Last Rites buff and stuff. I do not live in Alberta, no. Just finished DS1, about to start DS2. Any tips for it? Yes. The tip is at least, so agility matters a lot, the stat that's in one of the menus, which is primarily affected by ADP stat. So you're going to want to get probably at least to 96 agility, whatever ADP that ends up being. And I would really like try to pay attention to that. That's the tip. Because 96 agility, like you level up your iframes in that game, so 96 agility is hello? Is 11 iframes, which is a pretty reasonable amount. If you want to get to normal levels of rolling, like normal iframes of the Souls games, which is 13, then you need 105. What do iframes look like at 99? I think the highest iframe amount is 17. Or is it 16? I think it's 17. Right, because there's 105, and then there's 111, and I think there's 114. I don't remember the cutoffs exactly, but it's at least 16. It might be 17. Which is, like, an absurd amount of iframes to get, right? Feepog, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, so, okay, 16 sounds more correct, but it's still a lot, right? That's still considerably more than, well, maybe, I don't know. It's quite a bit. Like, I think 16 is the same as a Karthus Blood Ring roll in DS3. It's the same as Quick Step in this game. What build do you guys think I should go with here? He's weaker to lightning. So maybe I go with one lightning twin blade and then also the bleed one. I don't really want to go bleed. I want to see how much damage we get with the horse build. No bleed. With lightning slash, I think. So let's go and get that talisman. What? Seriously? Well, he's maybe not weak to lightning, but I think he takes the most damage from it. I think he's only like 20% to lightning. So this talisman is over here. The Lance Talisman. Does anybody know the actual amount of percentage increase of that? Like, I think... I don't know if this affects horseback. Or sorry, if it affects magic damage on horseback. Is it 15%? Is that it? I thought it was more. I thought it was a lot, but... Yeah, maybe it's 15. That's kind of disappointing. Should be way more than that. Let's switch to magic or lightning. What was I saying? I honestly don't even know what I was saying. What I was saying, dude. Okay, we're gonna make some of these Roa raisins for Torrent because I want to do this fight entirely on horse the entire time. Except for maybe the transition to phase 2, because I think you die if you stay on horse, right? Or is that only a randomizer thing? Okay, gonna get some high ground. Oh. I'm sorry, Torrent. Have a seat. Dude, it's not bad at all. Does the R2, like the charge attack stuff, help here? Oh my god. He's getting destroyed, dude. Have a raisin, my friend. Unfortunate. Oh, wow. Not really sure if the R2s are going to come into much play here, so I'm going to go back to this one. Okay, so how is this played here? Dude, somehow this is actually really good. Like, it's not really that hard to deal with his attacks at all. Huh. Holy shit, dude. That was really good. It was really easy to deal with his attack, surprisingly. No hit, fire giant, horse only, dude. Holy shit, man. I still don't think that, well, I still don't think that was better than, actually, I don't know. I don't think that was better than fighting him off of horse, because I would have been able to get like charge R2s off more often and get stuns and stuff, but it was kind of really good though. Horse got hit at the beginning. Yeah, I guess that's true. Fair enough. Almost no hit. I'm almost wondering now, like, could you more consistently prevent fire breath staying on horse the entire time then? For a run like the nightmare run, right? Gotta try it out. Okay, well, we made some good progress on this run, dude. This has been, I mean, I knew the Twin Blades were insane. They're one of, if not maybe the best weapon class in the game. Maybe not the best, but they're definitely one of them.
So addicted to only leveling type of videos. You're the GOAT.
Yuli, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. I appreciate that, dude. But I think we're gonna end it for today. I mean, we don't have much left, right? We've got, you know, Farm Azula,
I'll give you the best nut
Snowfield, and that's it. So there's actually not much left. When is the torrent only all bosses challenge run? Probably never, but gotten cooked so many times by fire breath on horse. I don't know. It's interesting. I got to test that more, actually. I really do. Because, like, there's no doubt you're going to get worse punishes off, though. But if you're doing a run like the Nightmare run and fire breath is a big concern, which it is, then if that prevents it more often, then that's going to be better. Because then I don't have to memory grace out of the fight. So who would have ever thought? Probably most of you guys would have thought. I still don't know if it's better, but it's actually a legitimate consideration on that fight. I still don't think on any other fight it would be better. But maybe I got to try it out now. Maybe like a dragon fight, actually horse is good, but you just got to go for the head instead. Is that possible? Like you just go for the head and stay on horse the whole time? Maybe, dude. All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. It's funny, literally right when I was about to start, a few minutes ago, there's just a wasp that showed up in my room somehow. So I had to deal with that. But yeah, what we're gonna do, we're gonna finish the run. And then after that, I'm not really sure. I guess we'll see. It's either either we'll continue that casual playthrough or do some like zero hit league gates or something. One of the two. I know hit the wasp, dude. Okay, so what we just did, we just killed Fire Giant. And we did it only on horseback. Pre-boss fight before playing. It was like a pretty large one too.
Maybe
wasn't just like a tiny thing.
Not ever.
Salder, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Okay, so what I want to do first, we got the bell bearing. So I kind of want to upgrade all of these except for this one, probably. But we'll use it somewhere. Make it look good.
Maybe.
That 22 faith though is kind of like scaring me off a bit. Okay, so wait. So we have Rush, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well, dude. So we have plus 12, a 13, and a 12. So 3 weapons. You get the bell bearing. So we need, I guess, 34 of these, right? Should have enough money. Okay. Killing Ezir, we actually already did. And I did die to him. Like, I actually got destroyed by him. Because I was using kind of the wrong setup.
Well, I took you for dead.
Found a clip of me from DS3 PvP days. Yeah, I definitely remember 100 IQ days, yeah. Or 100 IQ play. Yeah, that was funny. Insane 100 IQ play. And then I realized after, I'm like, wait, what did I just say? And I was like, yeah, perfectly average IQ play. This one. It's always expensive doing these runs because
maybe
gotta upgrade so many weapons, dude.
Best not
Fallen Star, thanks for the 11-month resub as well, dude. 11-month Prime sub. I guess we'll get the Gargoyle Blade upgrade too. But yeah, basically I did like a really insane like parkour thing to, I don't know, it was PvP. It was like it was a 2v2, right? Or a 2v3. And I jumped over a wall to get like behind the enemy, and I like smashed them in. It was funny. It was pretty funny. But the funny part about it was just that I said I was like, oh, 100 IQ play coming up. Let's go on AV. Yeah. I guess I can upgrade here.
Great.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'll say it's not bad. Okay, so where should we go to next, would you guys say? Oh, okay.
Maybe I'll give you the best
I was thinking we had to go to Snowfield for some reason. Oh, for the Thorny tier. Okay, yeah, let's go to Snowfield next. So we just killed Fire Giant. We've got all the Twin Blades. Ernest, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. We kill Borealis.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
What would be the best on him, I wonder? Like, we don't have any strike damage. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. We can try that. Let's try that, Does anybody know what Borealis' elemental is the weakest to? Because I don't know. Like, standard's not bad. Bleed as always. I kind of want to try the Roar build again. Should have done a Darth Maul cosplay. Yeah, that would have been cool.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lordran, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Shizu, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Let's just go physical build. Let's just see how this does here. Against Borealis. How long streaming today? Honestly, probably not super long because I kind of want to go do some stuff outside, so it probably won't be super long, but it won't be like, it'll be just normal, like 4 or 5 hours or something. Let's go charge attack. Let's go Roar Medallion. Yeah, bleed on. Yeah, the Twin Blade bleed build is insane. We've already done it enough. Okay, so that wasn't very good because yeah, that jump attack's a piercing hit. So Borealis is the most resistant to pierce damage. So that's not really what we want to do. Yeah, it makes such a big difference on this boss when you actually have strike damage. Okay, here we go. Oh, and that last hit's also a piercing hit. Let's just see how much it does here. Yeah, see, you can really see the difference there. Because in like normal circumstances, that attack has been dealing like, oh, oh, that's okay. Let's try normal R2. I guess still it's worth doing the jump attack because it at least has some poise damage on it. Clearly won't get memed by Frost. Yeah, that was not safe. The style on Twin Blades is just, it's so cool, dude. Which dragon gives me the most problems? Yeah, definitely. Well, when you say problems, like if you mean for a no-hit run, definitely this one. And it's not because of the scream. It's not. The reason is that this is the most bugged one with the breath attack. That's the reason. Like, we didn't have it there, but very oftentimes when Borealis does the breath attacks on the ice, they'll have like extra speed and they'll catch up to you even if you're running away on horse. So for no hit, like if you're doing a low damage all boss and no hit run, I honestly don't know how you would survive that boss other than just using like range, basically. No, definitely not X-Hikes, no. X-Hikes is annoying, but Borealis is by far the least consistent one because of that breath. All right, what build do you guys think that I should use against against Commander Niall, dude? Like jump attack. Is there any other like cool build that we haven't really done yet? We've done Frost Fire. Maybe like a double. What if we go? I'm not sure if I have any. Let's go here. What if we do a poison plus rot? Double status over time. Sounds kind of cool. I can remember where this guy is. I think he should be over here. Yeah, there we go. I really like that horse fire giant kill, man. I was thinking about that earlier. It's like, man, that was such a sick fucking kill. Poisonous mist. And do I have any rot grease right now? I probably don't. I'm gonna go get some over here. Power Stance, Bleeding Frost. Oh yeah, Bleeding Frost, yeah. Yeah, surprisingly, Niall's actually like not super resistant to frostbite, so I wouldn't. I want to try this one.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, what if we go with like Moth Flight instead? Like double poison. I'm gonna go get it. Dr. QT, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Coda, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well. Okay, so I'm gonna go Poisonous Mist on one of them, and then I'm gonna go Moth Flight on the other. Because I've never done a build before. Like, I have used Moth Flight a lot, but I've never done a build where I'm trying to, like, spam Moth Flight as much as possible. That's what I'm gonna try this time. So as soon as I get poisoned, I'm gonna moth flight it. Like as soon as I can. Just see. I mean, I'm more just curious about how quickly we can repeatedly proc it. Not that it'll be that insane, but I've never tried moth flight upgraded before, so maybe it also like hits hard. I'm looking really bright right now. Dude, it's the knowledge. The knowledge is making my head glow. Surely. Oh yeah, we also need to go get the thorny tier, but that's why we're doing this. Okay, so I'm just gonna go with this one. Lightning's good against... Let's go with the double lightning build. I'm gonna go with the gargoyle. Double lightning. I feel like, as always on this run, we gotta go kill a Deathrite bird with the most insane holy damage setup. I feel like I have to do that every single run at this point. This double lightning slash build is actually just insanely strong. In terms of Ash of Wars, we want to go, or Talismans, we want to go jump attack, we want to go multi-hit, and I want to go with this one. It's just... I remember now why I stopped doing this setup, because it's actually just like not even fun. Like, things just die way too fast. Yeah, it is regular Kaled, but it honestly doesn't even matter if it is regular Kaled or not. I mean, I can go... You know what would be actually... I don't know if I have any more Lost Ashes of War. Where can I buy some? I know this merchant down here has some. Where do I get fucking Lost Ashes of War? Because I want to try double Flaming Strike on an avatar. Like the Kaled avatar. Or maybe I'll just do it on the mountaintops one, because that's, I believe, the tankiest one. And it's also a rot one, so he takes more damage from fire. But okay, so let's go... Oh my god, can Mothlight not go on? Oh, don't do this to me, dude. After all that. Oh my god, dude. Twin blades accepted. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What a joke. Why can it not go on here? Ah, it's so disappointing. Why, though? Actually, why? Okay, we're gonna go triple status instead, then. Or... Okay, we got the rot. We're gonna go rot poison, the initial build. Yeah, it took me 3 swings. I guess that's true. Still kind of disappointing, though. Yeah, Poisonous Mist. It's honestly like you really do not have to go with a poison infusion on it, because Poisonous Mist is just so strong on its own. I'm gonna do it, though. And then Garg, we will go Chilling Mist. And again, you don't really have to go with the cold infusion, but I'm just gonna do it anyways. And then the other one... I mean, may as well just go with quad statuses here, right? Actually, maybe Chilling Mist on this one. And then maybe poison on this one. And then this one will leave empty for rot to go on it. And I will put... What will I put on it? Unless we want to go Seppuku on it. Seppuku with Keen. Sounds good. How's it going, Collins? And I guess we're going to go jump attack build again, because that's just the fastest way to get the statuses off. Oh, wait. Okay, wait a second. I want to go bleed on this one. Literally unplayable game. Yeah, how could it prevent... Why? I wonder why it would not allow Mothlight on it, though. Like, what's the actual reason? Because it'd be so sick with it. Double seppuku would be kind of cool.
Maybe.
You think twin blades are better than
best nut
scythes?
ever.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would say so. It just, I think scythes are probably, I think scythes might be more fun because they're less strong, actually. I think they're better balanced. And I do feel like when you're using twin blades, it's kind of just like you only go with the jump attack setup, mostly. They're good for R2s and stuff too, but the jump attacks are just so ridiculous. You know? Blue Midget, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Okay, so we're going to go in here with Rot, Poison, proc them both. And then I will swap to get a Frost proc. And then we're going to go double bleed. So this probably won't last too long. Basically. I do really like the twin blades though, but they're basically just too strong. Oops. I just jumped over Niall's attack accidentally. I'm probably so fucking dead here. Oh, okay, we got him. Like he's not even gonna survive long enough for this to take its course here. Is seppuku? Heal. Frost. Yep, instant proc. And now I go leap. Oh. Oh. I'm getting smacked around. Okay, the statuses. I'm letting the statuses cook in there. There's the bleed. Okay. As I thought, he didn't survive long enough. But at least we got it after he died, but this is just so, like, this is just ridiculous, dude. It's so stupid. Yeah, the jump attack is, at least the jump attack is really damn cool. Do I want your autograph? Sure, Gangsta
maybe
Lobster. Sure, dude.
Best nut ever.
Yeah, our stats right now, though, we've got 50 decks. And that's basically it. A bit of arcane. Krusty, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. But yeah, if you're looking to go through the game very quickly, you know, to like play the DLC or something, this might be the build for you. To just like shred the game. Don't even think about anything. Just win. This is the easy mode that everyone was talking about. This was it. Now, to be fair, I mean, it's not actually just easy mode because you still need to know how to dodge the attacks properly and stuff. But when you can ramp up the fucking attack, multi-attack talismans in 2 jump attacks and you're basically fully ramped up. I don't know the exact numbers, how many hits it takes, but as far as I'm aware, each jump attack is 4 hits, right? So 2 jump attacks is 8 hits, and I'm pretty sure that's enough to get maximum. Like, we don't even have the thorny tier yet, but you don't even need it. Eleanor sucks. No, it doesn't suck, but in terms of bleed, you're probably better off Blood Infusion. I mean, look at the... You're better off Blood Infusion. But the Ash of War is good. It is really good on an enemy like this. Like the Assassins or... Like, it permanently stun locks enemies that can be hit stunned by it. So it's certainly not bad. Sorry, buddy. And it looks cool as hell. I'm very curious about on Millennia how it works, because I haven't tried that. But the Assassins, they like the Assassins can't do anything against it. And I think it's not bad for NPC fights. And probably one of the better Twin Blade options, actually. Get Rotten Sword. I don't need it. I really do not need it. And keep in mind too, you guys, we're not using Golden Vow, not using Flame Get Me Strength. We have a very good talisman setup, obviously, and we have a like moderate physics setup, I guess. But this isn't anything like stupid, right? It's not like I'm going into a boss fight with Red Feather Talisman, Commander Standard, Howl of Shabriri, plus like Jellyfish Shield or like it's nothing like that. Like we're just going in. And I don't really want to do all that setup on these runs anymore, because I would like to just see the weapon performing without any, like, you know, short duration buffs, basically. That make it look really good for like 30 seconds, but that's it. Maybe for the weaker weapons, I'll do it. Like, I can't remember for the other runs, like the flails and the whips and stuff, if I ended up doing that. But certainly for a class like the Twin Blades, which are arguably the best in the game, I don't think, like, I don't think I need to do that. Although I don't know if Twin Blades actually are the best weapons in the game. Like, we'll have to see after I'm done all these. Like, initially, I would think great swords are. Like, just thinking about it, but I don't know, dude. I guess the thing with great swords, though, is that, yeah, obviously they have, like, Blasphemous and Dark Moon and stuff, but even when you're using a single Twin Blade, I mean, it's still insane, but yeah, I don't know. They're still pretty insane. I'd probably rather, if I was only to take one weapon, though, I'd probably rather take a great sword, I feel like. But certain weapons, like curved swords, maybe especially, are like that, where you get two curved swords, and then it's totally like a different story, right? Versus one where I feel like they're not actually that strong, but I could be wrong. When we do curved swords, we'll see. I do want to go kill this avatar, so where can I get a Lost Ash of War from that isn't really out of the way? I know this merchant has it. I just haven't been to Weeping, and I don't really feel like going down there. Does this one have it? Yeah, well, Wing of Estelle, yeah, that's maybe an exception, I guess, with curved swords. That's true. Oh, Kaled? Like, this guy's got it? Yeah, Power Stance Straight Swords, I don't actually... I think I really like their moveset. But how good is it actually compared to something like this, is the question. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I'm sure it'll be really good. Like, power stancing in this game is very good, but what I like, though, is that it's not actually that easy to get a really good... Well, it's pretty easy, but it's... Let's say, like, for a no-hit run, for example, if I were to route a run that was a power stance build, it is, like, quite a bit of extra stuff you got to do to get all the upgrades.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Man, those are expensive as hell. It is quite a bit of work you have to do, because you got to upgrade 2 weapons, right? So it costs a lot more. Ginger Baller, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I'm going to demonstrate. Oh. You just, like, don't even think about it. You just spam. Ever played Subnautica? I actually have not. I think I would really like that game, though, but I just haven't played it. Greatswords also status monsters. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, my initial thought would be that greatswords are the best overall.
Well, I took you no matter.
But I don't know. This is stupid. Like, this is the first run. I think sights were really fun, and I was surprised with how good they were. This is the first run, though, where what we have is actually, like, just stupid. It's actually just dumb. Although, sights were also kind of stupid. So. But maybe not to this degree. Okay, so what was I doing? Do we go double seppuku on somebody? On Millennia, maybe? That's gonna be just disgusting, probably. Like, double seppuku, the best build I've ever used in the game. To be fair, though, I guess it was before they were nerfed. I'm not sure how significant the nerf was, but it was a build where I went with dual cross Naginatas with seppuku and, like, just our occult infusions. And that is how, like, a while ago when I beat the game, like, so many times in one session, that was how I did it. I just mowed, like, it wasn't, like, the bosses don't do anything. Like, you just walk in, L1, 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 and they're all dead. Like, it's a joke. Now, that, to be fair, that build was using, like, buffs and stuff, though, but I think I'm going to go into this tunnel to get a bunch of upgrades. Yeah, sights with double hits are, yeah. I mean, I didn't even know they would consistently get them, but they somehow do. Remember the hit? There was a hit I got off on Horlu in, like, at the start of phase 2, where I thought that it was a bleed and a frost proc, and it wasn't. It was just a double hit to his face, and it dealt like 8,000 damage or something. Just stupid. Stupid damage. I don't know if, like, do twin blades get double hits at all? I'm not sure. Yeah, that's one of the biggest hits I've ever seen in the game, especially considering there was no golden vow. I wasn't even at full health for ritual sword talisman. Like, nothing crazy. Should probably pick up if they drop anything. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 Brits, dude. Great swords are more consistent. Besides Blasphemous, Dark Moon, also Steeple. Well, Zweihander's a colossal sword. So I would say that is different, but... Okay, I don't often come into this cave for upgrades, so hopefully I don't miss any. It is very annoying that I bonk off them. But yeah, no, great swords, I mean, great swords are very good, obviously. I'm kind of having some issues with actually hitting them. Oh, a pickaxe. Insane pickaxe drop. Eight. I'm not sure how many 8s are in here, but there's quite a few. And the 10. You know, we actually need quite a few more. Have I missed any? Actually need quite a few more. I need it to get to plus 25. I'm gonna need 10 more 8s, or I guess 6 more. But pickaxe run next. I love the pickaxe, dude. I'm a big fan of the pickaxe. Wish it wasn't so annoying to get. God, I just... Somber 8. I know there's at least one more smithing 8. Maybe 2. And then there's also the statue. Castle Saul. I should have gotten the Grace in Castle Saul because there's quite a few there as well. Alex, how's it going, dude? I should be going with an R2 build here. Oops.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
I think
ever.
is there one or two
Could you
more?
show your in-game camera settings really quick? Thanks.
In-game camera settings. There you go. I'm a big fan of the being able to turn off the camera auto rotation. Huge fan of that. At first, I didn't want to do it because I was so used to Dark Souls, and I was like, oh, well, maybe it'll mess up with my other muscle memory. But man, it's so good. Like, it's hard to play without it now, I would say. I didn't realize that this was a curved sword one. Was the other one's a straight sword one though, right? Okay, so is this a somber or is it not? Somber 9. I guess we actually did need that. And then there's one here. Somber 8. This is another fucking somber, bro? Okay, no. What's Estelle weakest to? Have I seen the new tweet from them? I saw one that was like a picture of maybe Marika or something. Or no, it wasn't Marika. It was some like NPC, new NPC maybe. That's probably going to be like the next Gale or something like that. Oh, I missed 2 stones? Okay, well, I'm going to go back anyways. I'm just... What should I use on Estelle? Res sheet. Probably just... I don't know. I guess everything's the same, so I guess it doesn't really matter. We could go... You should probably use something that I haven't used yet. Let's go Piercing Fang. It'd be nice to like get a bunch of extra range and stuff. Single twin blade fight. You know what? I mean, I only have this one to plus 18 though. Maybe I'll, can you frost Estelle? I don't think so. You can bleed Estelle. You can rot Estelle, you can poison. I don't think you can frost. Wait, there's some in here? Oh shit, dude. Okay, there's one. Are there 2 or is there only 1? You can tell I don't come into this tunnel very often for upgrades. So I'm killing this guy again. Is it like back here? Oh. There we go. Okay, nice. So now I only need 2 more. It's definitely easiest to just go kill Godskin Duo, but like normally I would just kill Godskin Duo. But this time I'm not. Wanted to do it differently this time. We can also go Blood Flame. We're probably not going to get anything from it, but... Yeah, thanks, Vex, dude. Yeah. Very adaptive green screen. Very fun attack right here. Very engaging. Ah. Got a little greedy, maybe. What an attack.
Balance of the design is the motion.
Realize I... Wonder if we're ever gonna get a bleed here. Is that grab more delayed than the other Estelles? I kind of feel like it is. This range is actually quite nice on this boss. Early bleed here, right? No bleed. Okay, let's go get some more 8s. Yeah, it definitely seems quite a bit more delayed. Like, I haven't fought that boss very much. But on the level 1 randomizer, I was very scared. I don't know if there's a way to tell which Estelle you get. But I was very scared of that attack, because that's an instant death. Like, it doesn't matter where Estelle is.
So shit.
Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits. Thanks so much, dude. Again, do not have to do that, dude. Like, actually don't have to do that. And also, Don Volga, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs as well. Thanks so much, dude. Make sure you thank Don if you got a sub right there. Sleep crab. Artistelle is yellowish? You think so? You don't think it's just like lighting? You might be right. I haven't really looked closely. Hello, crab? Here we go. Nope, that's not what you're meant to do. It's funny, this crab can sleep all the squids and stuff. I'm trying to think. I can't remember. Does Sacred Order and Golden Epitaph stack? They do, right? Oh, there's also another 8 in here. I kind of forgot about. And then do they also stack with Sacred Blade? Like, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go Sacred Order, Sacred Blade. I'm going to go get the Golden Epitaph because I didn't actually realize that Shared Order was less effective than Golden Epitaph. I think it's 50% instead of 100%. So we're just going to go like mow down some of these fucking bosses just to, I don't know, just to see what happens. So let's go get Sacred Order. Oh yeah, definitely stacks with Sacred Blade, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, Gingerbread. I never really thought about it. Like, and the numbers are so disgustingly big anyways. But I remember on the Scythe run, when I was killing all those death birds, I was using Shared Order instead of Sacred Order, or instead of Golden Epitaph, because I don't know. I assumed it was the same. Shared Order is a really, like, if you're doing co-op though and you're fighting a deathbird, that is an insane buff to get. Like if your teammates aren't also using buffs. Do I live in Minecraft? Of course I do, yes. What a difficult challenge. Well, this isn't a challenge. Well, I mean, it depends what you think a challenge means. I mean, I guess it is, because there is a restriction how we're playing the game. But these runs are all about just testing them out. It's not actually about, like, having a difficult run through the game or something. Obviously. Rotten, congrats, dude. That is not easy. I guess it is kind of annoying to go get the Golden Epitaph, though. I really just wish there was they would patch the game so that I would be able to rest at this grace and fast travel out of this cave, or this hero's grave, instead of having to go all the way back to the entrance. It's just annoying. And I don't really see a purpose for having to leave. Like, if you're resting, you should just be able to fast travel. Let's go on Bender, by the way. Carrying 500k runes? Yeah, I mean, I guess. I just don't have any, like, what do I spend it on, dude? Our build's already insane. Okay, so I forgot to upgrade. Basilisks are so tame compared to DS3. I disagree. I think they're worse in this game. Because they have so much health, and now what they're tame compared to is the Dark Souls 2 Basilisk, who can actually, like, smack you and spin attack you and stuff. Okay, plus 25. We really need to go kill Godskin Duo. Oh my god. I need 1 point of faith. No, DS3 ones don't have any melee attacks. All right, so Sacred Blade, Sacred Infusion, Gargoyle, Sacred Order. All right. I mean, I think with every build we have to do this at least once. I'm gonna take an alternate path to the Deathbird too. This is one I knew this existed for the randomizer run because we kind of had like a fiasco with this mausoleum here. But I was too worried about the enemies that were going to be there to take this path. And I honestly don't even know if I remember it, but... I guess we're going to see. I think... Go down here. Jump on this. Okay, so last rites. And now we go with this one. It's a much cleaner path than trying to like run underneath or something. Okay, well, here we go. So body shot. I need to restart the fight. Like I want to get a headshot, I guess. It's gonna get one-shotted, obviously. Yeah, underwhelming damage, dude. Didn't even have the jump attack thing on either. Very reasonable amount of damage. Very reasonable. Yeah, if I had the right setup too, he probably would have gotten one-shotted to the back and not even a headshot. But welcome to Elden Ring. Elden Ring holy damage. All right, let's see it. Oh. I gotta get a one-shot, dude. I'm just gonna be upset if I don't. Hopefully he didn't actually die there. I'm just gonna be upset. No, I used the physic. I used it. We need a clean one-shot. Kind of hard to say what attack we go for, though. Please have another rune arc. Shit.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Miss Hard Mode, thanks for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. I have one more. This is the opposite of hard mode right here. This is very, very easy mode. Imagine if on your first playthrough,
the best nut ever.
Erdbeer, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Imagine if on your first playthrough you knew about this stuff somehow. I was talking about that yesterday. I think these guys are one of the hardest bosses in the entire game on a first playthrough, at least in terms of individual bosses. But if you know about this, then you would never struggle with them. Like, they would be the easiest. Because it doesn't matter what attack, you go in and you kill. Like it's that easy, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You know, maybe it's hard to land the headshot. Oh, I forgot the epitaph. Oh, dude. Shit. And I got the kill, too. Oh. The one time I actually forget it, I get the perfect RNG. Well, let's go to the other one. Only slightly less tanky, this other one. It's run the first Deathbird and Weeping with sunflowers. Well, yeah, even the like one in Limgrave, like main Limgrave, has some flowers next to it that are like actually a little bit away from the boss. No, fuck this guy, dude. I'm gonna blast him. Take a seat, dude. Yeah, I think that the difference in HP between these two guys is not big. Like, I think the other one maybe has like an extra 2,000 HP compared to this guy.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I epitaphed, right? I didn't. All right, my friend. Unfortunate attack. I need to get a clean one shot, but it's kind of not that easy to do it. Because I don't know if it's just the shape of his head or something. Like maybe it hits high. I still think the absolute easiest build against these guys is the... Oh my god, I didn't realize that tracks a bit. That's fucked up. The easiest build against these guys is the Halo Scythe, in my opinion. Oh, here we go. Surely this is it. Dude, that was almost 24,000. And I'm fairly certain that they weren't even all headshots either. Totally fair, balanced build. Okay, now... Inseparable sword, inseparable blade. No, no. I am certain that Halo Scythe is the best thing on those guys compared to at least the inseparable sword. I'm certain. And then the reason, and by the way, we have a plus 18 one. The reason why is because you can buff with, so you can one hand Sacred Order. You put your in an offhand buff, do Golden Epitaph. Like, it's not the most convenient setup, right? Because you still have to have that stuff. But if you do have it, you just one-hand Halo Scythe. You just sit back from far range, and you just spam it. And they will die. Like, they will die. Oh, I don't have the fire tier. Okay, well, I guess we're going to get a little taste of what this is about to look like. So, yeah. I think that's why it's the best. Because you can just sit back from really far range. Like, you lock onto the head. Halo Scythe projectile tracks really well. And you just do it like that. Mitros, thanks for the 3-month resub. And Benjamin, thanks for the 4-month prime sub as well, dude. That's why I'm convinced it's the best. You don't even have to go close. Like, you sit back and you simply blast. But obviously, yeah, Inseparable Sword is... Like, it's got... Sacred Blade on it already, so... And then maybe it gives like an extra little boost of damage too. You know what? That actually wasn't like that insane right there. The wood chipper. I guess it's hard to look insane after you just deal 24,000 damage in one attack. Everything looks bad after you deal 24,000 damage. I guess, yeah, again, what's crazy about this is that we're not even using, like, Howl or anything like that. Like, the things that crank up the damage to the next level.
Best not ever.
But yeah, we should be getting an extra 20% now, almost, so. Word Drizzle. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Flaming Strike is... I'm such a huge fan of these... Okay, let's see once we're ramped up. 3,000...
I'll give you the best not ever.
Oh, once you get ramped up, dude. 3,700? That's funny. Yeah, we got a couple 100K and the Thorny Tier. So that's been the missing piece of this build this whole time now. So we now have the full multi-hit setup. The only thing we're really missing, I guess, is just the Rotten Wind insignia instead of this one. But like, is it really necessary? I don't think so. And I mean, we can't get it anymore anyway, so. I think that's the one downside of the multi-hit builds, is just that the actual length of the setup for them is so much longer than the charge attack builds. But I mean, what's better? What's a better build, the charge attack ones or the multi-hit ones? It's really hard to say, man, actually. I don't know. Because you're really comparing Starfist to, like, this, right? And what's better? I think this build is simpler to use because Starfist is, I think you need to be more... You need to know the enemy movesets better, I would say. Whereas this one, you can kind of just, like, jump and even trade with bosses. Wow. That kind of hurt. Charge attack abuse boys. Yeah, that's true. And I guess definitely as you go up the NG cycles, multi-hit definitely is better. There's no question about it. Like, if you're on NG, even NG plus, like, okay, maybe not NG plus, but once you get to NG plus 7 for sure, multi-hit is 100% better because you're just getting more damage and stuns don't really happen as much. And so the Starfists actually get, like, worse as you go through the NG cycles. They're still insane, obviously, because they deal so much damage, but there's no doubt that this build would outdamage Starfist easily late game. And then you also just get statuses off so fast, so... But on base NG... And if you don't consider how easy or hard the build is to get set up... I don't know, it's hard to compare, man. Like, they're both so broken, dude. I'm not sure. Aces, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Also, Sniff the Coco, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub. Welcome back. It'd be good for Master Run. What, like paired Twin Blades? Well, Master Run is different. Like, doing an actual no-hit run is different because I wouldn't, like, risk going to kill, like, an Avatar or, like, the Thorny Tier, right? Like, I don't know, but for like, the Nightmare run, obviously, the multi-hit setup would be good. A charge attack build is just way easier to set up, and... I don't know. Not to mention, we're true level 1, so there's not a single Twin Blade you could even use, anyways. You'd say this is the best build, but Starfist is just too easy to set up. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. I just... honestly just forgot I had to roll again here. And I got hit by 2 bubbles at once. Whoops. I actually don't know why I decided to go to Haligtree now. I should have gone to Var Missoula. Probably. But... I'm probably just gonna get this Grace and then go to Farm Missoula. So we can get the rest of our weapons upgraded. Surely I won't die again. That enemies killed more people than Godric? Yeah, probably, dude. You're probably right. On NG Place, you can get both Rotten Sword Insignia and Millicent Prosthesis. That is true. That is definitely true. I was here for Rune Arcs. I haven't done a Rapier-only run, no. That might be, like, the next one, though. Because we're kind of trending towards, like, the really strong weapons. And like, maybe I should have done this one later. But I kind of wanted to do one that didn't have a lot of weapons in the class. And like, I don't know, there's only 6 weapons in this class, and there's really only 2 of them that are drastically different. Like, Eleanor's Pole Blade is the one that stands out by far the most. Peeler is a slightly different moveset, and like, that's kind of it, right? Like, you just, like, these 4, I guess the Gargoyle Blackblade is just, the thing about it is that it's kind of useless. It's just bad. But all the other Twin Blades are like basically the same ones. They just have slightly different scalings and stuff. But yeah, let's go to Farm Missoula. Yeah, we're going to try out a bunch of, like, what I did on the last run was, for Millennia, I just tried out a bunch of different setups on her. I'm going to get a bit of faith right here, too. So, what is the Gargoyle one? Is it 23? 22. So I need 1 more. We are quite over-leveled because I killed, I killed those snowfield bosses that drop a lot of runes. Which one is my favorite? I think it might be the Peeler, surprisingly. I really like the Peelers running R2. And obviously the Pole Blade's cool. My DLC build is definitely not completed. Aces, by the way, hopefully your finals went well, dude. I kind of missed that. Hopefully it was all good. Can we get some more eats along the way here, too? But yeah, we'll kill Godskin. Ah, dude, like, I wonder if we can somehow one-cycle Godskin without... No way, right? There's no way we one-cycle Godskin with no Golden Vow or Flame Gamer Strength or something. What would be the best build to try to do it, though, I wonder? Seppuku? The problem with Bleed is that you can proc Bleed after they die, and it doesn't deal damage to the main boss. So, like, I don't think you want to go both with Bleed on it. Well, Seppuku Occult, we don't have a ton of arcane though. You haven't tried Cragblade yet. I just realized. Cragblade could be cool. Like, probably the only reason I'd want to go bleed is for the Lord of Bloods. That's the only reason you would go with it. No, bleed. No. Bleed is actually like bleed is bad for one cycling, you guys. Like, it might sound weird, but bleed is actually bad to try to one cycle with. Like, just because you're getting a lot of damage off on like the single ad, like the single noble or apostle or whatever, but it doesn't deal as much damage to the main boss. And after they get killed, it, like, you can proc bleed again, but it doesn't do damage to the main boss. So literally the only reason you'd want to go bleed is to get extra damage from Lord of Bloods. That's the only reason we would go with it. One cycle means like I kill the boss with only like one noble and one apostle, basically, in this case. So I like lightning. But I am wondering if I should go with like one of them with bleed so that I can get the extra 20%, whatever this is. Ooh, this is tough. We only have one at plus 18. I guess I can get it a bit more. I can get to plus... No, I don't have a 7. I don't know. Let's just see how close we get. Yeah, Frost for extra damage could be good too. Again, Lightning Infusion's really good too because we just have high dex, right? Double Lightning? Or do I get Frost in there? Frost takes away my ability. Like, I could go Frost with some extra buff on top. Like a Bleed Grease even, actually. I don't know if that'd proc in time. Because the boss is going to die in probably like 3 jump attacks. So we'll definitely get Frost off, but... Oh, yeah, maybe... Okay, yeah, maybe we go Frost and... Yeah, Frost and double Lightning, yeah. So which one is doing more damage for me at this point? Okay, so if I go Lightning, this is 17294. This one is... Oh, yeah, definitely better. Okay. So Lightning. Lightning. We put Frost on. Let's see. Let's see if this works out. I guess I didn't get any sleep because I wasn't actually planning on trying to one cycle them, but I would like to try it. Like, I actually avoided the cookbook because I just didn't think I was going to do it, so... So yeah, we'll proc Frost and then start going in. I would be very impressed if this could do this. Another thing we could do if we wanted to go crazy is go kill Moose.
Maybe.
Let's fucking do it. Let's just do it, dude. Let's go kill the Moose. That should allow the one cycle, I think. Because the Moose debuff, I believe, is a 30% defense reduction or something like that. Like some stupid. And it is very strong. Like, I think with that, it should easily one cycle them. Maybe we'll try it without it first, just to see. No, I think it's more than 15%, I'm pretty sure. I think it's a lot. I could be wrong, I guess, but... I have no cracked pots either. Wow. No, I'm not gonna go Golden Vow. I want to do this without Golden Vow.
Wait, well, you're... Goodbye.
Yep, so we're gonna try without first. If this can do this, this is like ridiculous, man. It'd be so stupid. Yeah, no Golden Vow, but Moose Weapon. Yeah, yeah, true. Yeah. Braille's Roar. Well, that wakes him up. Okay, Lightning and Thorny. Andy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. Just realized I don't have any stealth either. So I guess we're gonna have to like do this in kind of a weird way. I'm gonna make a save file too. Okay, so we gotta sleep them like relatively close to each other. Okay, so how do I do this actually? I guess Frost doesn't wake him up. Okay, we got both of them. Oh my god, is it gonna do it? Wow, like just fucking trivial one cycle on him, dude. That's insane, man. No need for Moose Weapon, I suppose. Oh, that's no Golden Vow. Like, to be fair, though, we have the Thorny tier, so that is kind of insane, but... Yeah, that's pretty gross right there. I've never seen a weapon do that before, I don't think. Like a one cycle with no Moose debuff, no Golden Vow, no Flame Grant Strength or Howl. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Maybe I have, but I can't remember if I have. Okay, well, let's get all the rest of the weapons upgraded. So we've got plus 18. Plus 18, we've got... I guess we have 3 18s, so that means we need... I thought that was another wasp. It was just like a fly or something. This is going to be expensive as hell. I'm not going to have enough for this.
Maybe... I'll give you
I guess we don't really need to get them all
ever.
upgraded. Definitely Peeler and definitely Gargoyle. So maybe we'll go just 24 then. For now. And I really want to try Cragblade build also. Like dual Cragblade would be sick, but I need more Lost. Oh no, I have one. Dual Cragblade on maybe Plassey or something. I like trying like a pure physical build on him just because he's so resistant to statuses. Even though if you're going to pick any build to try to go status on Plassey, you would probably go with this one. Because obviously, like I mean, this or Curve Swords would be the best. Let's get the Peeler to plus 24. Okay. And I mean, Tornado would also make a lot of sense on Plassey too, so we can maybe throw that in. You'll get Cragblade. I can't believe how easily they just one-cycled Godskin like that. That's so funny. This is just an absurd build. And like, I'm pretty sure the Twin Blade is just straight up worse. But like, I don't think it really, like, it doesn't matter. One cycled Moog with Curse or Bleed build. Oh, I mean, yeah, this is gonna make a joke out of Moog. And We have the shackle because I went to go get the bleed thing. So yeah, we'll try pure bleed on Moog. We'll try pure bleed. So I'm gonna remove this off the peeler for now. I do really like it with Frost though, because it has that like really good running R2. I'm gonna duplicate Frag Blade. One thing I'm disappointed about is Moth Light can't go on it. Like, it wouldn't be that good, but it's just, that'd be fun to try. It gets A scaling heavy, but we don't have a lot of strength, so still Keen's the best. Yeah, I could go do Moog now, I guess. But we're in Farmazula, so I'm just gonna finish it up. Black Wetblade is in, what is it, Noxtella? Is that one? Not Noxtella. I always get the names mixed up. It's in Upper Shifra, I guess, near the, like, whatever this place is called. What is that place called? Nokron. Yeah, it's in Nokron. One thing, if you're doing this build that you got to get used to is the sound of the triple multi-hit like build-up sound effect. You got to get used to that sound if you want to run this build. Because it happens a lot. I'm going to go get this ancient stone. What's the drop rate on that one? Like, the DS3 sound better? Is it not the same? I feel like it's the exact same. Oh, that's awkward. Ow, ow. Is Rotten Winged? Yeah, Rotten Winged is the best version of these. Like, so the best setup would be to replace, like, first of all, you can't put Rotten Winged and normal Winged Sword on at the same time, but you can use, like, I honestly don't even think you should be able to, but you can use Millicent Prosthesis as well. I don't think you should be able to do that. Because that, like, being able to stack 3 of those effects at once with the Thorny tier, that's I mean, that's part of why this build is so stupid, right? It's because that's possible. Drop rate 50-50. Either you get it or you don't. It's true. Yeah, and then you're coupling that with, like, it's so easy to stack so many boosting like damage boosters in this game. When you like Claw Talisman, Raptor's Feathers, so that's another, like, what, 30% in total or something? I don't know. Whatever it is, maybe 25. Tearcast, thanks, dude. It is fun, though. It is fun once in a while to play the game like this. That is for sure. Where you're just cheesing the whole game. Not by, like, normal cheeses, but just by dealing so much damage that they just can't do anything. You kill before you get killed. Gonna get White Mask? I will get White Mask, yeah, once we go to Mogwin. And I'm gonna go Pure Bleed on Moog, and he is going to die so fast that it's not even gonna be funny, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll Yeah, like what I'm thinking for Moog is that I'm gonna go, yeah, seppuku on both. Although, do I have two seppukus? I don't think I've gotten that yet. We're gonna need another Ash of War dupe. 2 seppukus. Like, and just, yeah. Just do that. And he will, like, and I have the shackle, so he's gonna die long before anything. I wonder how many counts that he'll get off. Like, probably no more than 2. Name a build to do for your DLC prep run. Just simply do this one. Do the build I'm doing right now. A blood tax. Well, I'm looking for the buff on top. Because seppuku does add a bit more bleed and more damage. Like, it's just insanely good. And then I can also blood infuse. Occult is better for damage, but I don't have high arcane, like high enough arcane, I don't think, for it to be better. Maybe I do, but... Okay, this, he shouldn't melt here. He shouldn't melt that fast, so... I'm interested to see what this kill is going to look like. So, pure physical damage build. And we're going to keep going with the jump attacks, I guess, because... that's what this build is all about, even though yesterday I said I wasn't really going to do much jump attacking anymore. Is Occult supposed to be dark damage? No, Occult's not dark damage. It's just, it's the name of the infusion. But it's basically like physical scaling with arcane. Okay, let's see. So we should be able to see, like, that's already a very noticeable increase in damage. Do another attack. 2,416. I should have rebuffed there, actually. Ow. He's giving me kind of like meme RNG here. There's the laser. I was actually wondering if we we're gonna get that or not. There we go. There's like a nice, honest twin blade fight. Nothing too crazy. Finally, we didn't like decimate a boss in 4 hits. Yeah, that's kind of how Plasty goes, though. He's so tanky that when you're not getting stuns on him, like that is definitely one fight where the Charge R2 builds are better, right? Because you get those stuns, and then you get the headshots, and then that's how you get, like, the phase 1 kill with the Starfist build. You get a stun. Like, arguably, even there, like, a Charger 2 build might have been better than what I just did. Maybe. What should we go with on this fight? Let me just go with the physical build again. Like physical Charge R2 build this time. With the Gargoyle, because Gargoyle is the hardest hitting. I'm gonna go back to my other pants. The normal Twin Blade with Crag Blade kind of looks a little weird. Yeah, I like how the Gargoyle one looks. It looks more substantial, I would say. Oh. I am shocked that he survived that. Like, I think one of the blades missed. Goodbye. Kebab twin blade. Yeah, like the gargoyle one definitely looks a bit better. We're gonna use this one somewhere. I'm not sure where yet. Let's see. It's just look at that damage split. Like that is not what you want out of your holy weapons, really. Yeah, like if I were to change this, I would make it so that that spinning slash is a modified version. It was like I was saying yesterday. Make it a modified version where it gets destined death buff on top, basically, with maybe some extra holy damage in there. That's what I would do to change that weapon. Then it would all of a sudden be like actually really, maybe like it wouldn't be OP at all. Like it'd be well balanced at that point. Okay, wait, I forgot I was going R2 build here.
Thou approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Please don't die before the stun. Yeah, he's gonna... Shit, dude. Oh, goodbye.
Witness tarnished. I cover.
That's what I was talking about with these weapons being... They're not just jump attack machines, because they can also do that. So... Like, they have a very strong, like, kind of underrated R2 almost.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yeah, that's so much damage, yeah. Yep, no golden vow, no howl, nothing, dude. Except physic and good talismans. Neo, thanks for the brand new prime stuff, dude. Loudest Malakath. Yeah, I got the voice volume all turned up. Craig blade on these looks like expiring corn dogs. No, it looks like you tried to fry corn dog over a fire, and then you just forgot about it. Or like you tried to cook one over a fire, and then just all the ashes got on it. Should we use... Oh, Bull Blade against Gideon. No question here. And in the no-hit I did with the Pole Blade, the Gideon kill was so sick, dude. I don't think we're going to get it on this one because we just don't quite have... Like, we're not using the buff, so I don't quite have as much damage, but... Toby, thanks, dude. What do you guys think I should go with at this point? I guess just more dex, or maybe a bit of endurance could be nice. Bit of arcane. Yeah, we'll probably go... I don't know, actually, what we'll do on Godfrey. Maybe we go fire on him because I think he's weaker to fire in phase 2, right? Like lightning phase 1 and then fire phase 2. Maybe we just go with both. I think both could be nice. Oh, did I get an Ancient Somber? Okay, we're gonna go get this one. Definitely want a plus 10 this year. Done Moog's Spear no hit. Not yet. Yeah, yeah, we'll go do Moog first too. Let me go get this 10 though. It's not the path I normally take. I think this is still right though. I'm lost as hell. No, it's behind this wall. I'm actually lost. Oh, it's up the wing. I guess I didn't have to actually go up the dragon wing. Yeah, I actually lost, dude. I've done Great Sword, all remembrances, no hit. I don't believe I actually have. Or I haven't really done that many no hit runs in this game. Like, I've done Power Stance Halberds, all great runes. I'm gonna just kill this guy, why not? Our build is ridiculous, so. We'll go with the Charger 2 again. I do like fighting these guys. We're twin blade brothers. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. I guess he doesn't even drop anything. I didn't know. Okay, so yeah, let's do the end game first. The other end game. So let's go to Moog first. Moog first. But I do want to get another Lost Ash of War though. Where should I get one from? I think someone was saying the Mountaintops merchant. What? Any other merchants? I didn't upgrade to +10 yet. I will after. Let's go on Link, by the way. I guess I didn't even have to get that one. I could have gotten the 10 from Mogwin. Probably more quickly than that. No, I haven't gone to Weeping at all, and I kind of don't want to. You know what? This might be a mistake, but I kind of want to try fighting this guy. Oh, Imprisoned Merchant Mogwin. Okay, perfect. Very good. Oh, it's so good against them. Just dismantled. Yeah, very good NPC killer. I don't know why I didn't use that on Esger earlier. Like, it probably would have been smart. That's my favorite moveset without Ashes of War. Of the Twin Blades or just in the game? I have no idea in the game. Out of the Twin Blades, it's probably, I mean, the only one that's really unique is the... the fucking peeler. So probably would be that one, I guess. PB6, nice like, dude. Getting close. Oh, I forgot the mask, dude. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I just jumped off by accident. Damn, I just what a mistake, man. Just died again. This is what I get. Like, the one time I do the skip and They get punished for it. I should just go get the Grace back here, I guess. World's first reverse Mogwin zombie area for no reason. Probably would have been faster to just go back to, like fucking Ordina at this point, but we will go get the white mask.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Actually, maybe I should have just fought him, but it's kind of too late. New weapon and NPC just revealed on Steam page? Really? You have a link to it? Whoa. Why'd that guy just dip? I wonder if this Ash of War would be any good on a Sanguine Noble. That's a definite yes. Holy smokes, dude. Just anything that can get hit stunned by it just gets totally destroyed. You want some too? This guy wants some too. Isn't that funny? That's actually hilarious, man. Oh. I'm going back in. I'm gonna kill this guy too. Why not? Beautiful. The charge heavy? Yeah, I guess I haven't really used the charge attack anywhere in the run, but it's really cool, but it's not that good. It's a wholly new weapon. Has somebody linked it? Did I miss it? Bruh Gundy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Oh yeah, no, I've seen this already. Yeah, this I saw this. I saw this before I started streaming. God, it doesn't look sick as hell, though. New armor set. Imagine we got to kill this NPC for that armor set. Yeah. They always knock it out of the park with that stuff, dude. Okay, let's go dupe seppuku. This is about to be the shortest Moog you've ever seen. Yeah, it is kind of like the Faram armor. Yeah.
Oh, now.
We'll get this plus 10. And we will duplicate seppuku. You know, let's go with, actually... 145.30. So what does the peeler do at plus 24, I wonder? Wait, what did I even say? Wow, yeah, it's better. Like I've just been using an inferior twin blade basically this whole time. Oh my god, dude. I guess it's because we don't have the deck scaling on this one, so it actually is probably better on this one.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, we just don't have the strength scaling. Like I just don't have enough strength. Chaos Reaper, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. All right, well, anything else that I should get? So definitely Lord of Bloods, obviously. This one. Actually, is the jump attack better than the winged sword? It might be. Yeah, and the white mask. Yeah, true. I think jump attack's better. And then... I don't... The other physic tier doesn't really matter. I guess we could just go more dex. But he's gonna die in 6 seconds anyway, so... White Mask is basically the same effect as the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, just a bit weaker. All right, here's the build. The shortest Moog you've ever seen. But maybe not, actually, because I feel like I've seen a lot of people kill Moog fast, but... We're not really using any additional short duration buffs on this one. Insane ad timing, dude. Joe Smoke probably Comet Zerg, but not really, because Comet Zerg doesn't deal like that much damage. How do I skip this, dude? I actually can't, but I'll just wait. Yeah, common reserves for those who don't know true damage. True, dude. True.
Dearest Mikola.
Yeah, what a fast kill, dude. Man, everyone missed it.
You must abide alone a while.
Never realized his voice is all weird.
Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Okay, here we go. Seppuku 1. Seppuku 2. Cycle. Oh no, Hey! He fucking was hitting me, dude. That's not allowed. Imagine if I died. That would have been kind of... I probably should have went behind him, I guess. I got an HP, dude. 25 HP. Well, on goes Moog. I for sure, if I didn't do that, then we would have killed him long before he said, like, 1. But I didn't know I was going to get clipped in the head every time. I should have known, though. I think Loretta... I'm feeling like lightning's good. But I kind of want to go like 1 lightning and 1 poison. So that's what I'm going to do. I really like mixing and matching them. Oh, Loretta Slash? Yeah. Lightsaber battle? You know what? That's a really good idea. Lightsaber battle it is. Probably, a peeler might actually be the best one for it. Or wait. Yeah. Alright, lightsaber battle. Dynasty, have a safe flight, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Put on Duel Fates. Okay, sure, I'll do it. Rip the YouTube people who won't be able to hear it. I don't know if that song's copyrighted, so I don't want to like play it in the actual VOD or something. Do the other one is fire? Make it nighttime. This won't be doing that much damage, but it'll look cool, at least.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wait, you guys think I go 1 fire? You don't think green? I'm gonna go... Dude, I'm going green, you guys. 1 green and 1 blue. I shouldn't have gone up there. I was gonna go change it to red, but... We're entering the Jedi phase. Oh. All right, here we go. How did that miss? I don't think I have a... Do I have a roam? Okay, here we go. This is legit. Ow. Why is it missing? Oh man, she's deflecting all of my lightsaber attacks. I have the high ground. Fuck. Ow. I'm gonna die trying to use this damn Ash of War, dude. Oh. I look sick. Dude, this song's so good, man. I'm even cosplaying Obi-Wan in real life, dude. This is perfect. Oh. Oh boy. How does it miss, dude? Anakin, why have you done this to me, dude? How could you have done this? She was the chosen one, dude. She was the chosen one. I do wonder if, like, I assume this music's copyrighted, right? It'd be funny in the video, though, if it could be included somehow. Well, that was nice. What do you guys think on Millennia, dude? The obvious play is to go Seppuku and Frost, but like that's too obvious, man. I guess we'll see. Yeah, like I said, Loretta's kind of resistant to magic, I'm pretty sure. So obviously that wasn't super strong, but it was fun either way. The lightsaber battle. I really just wish, though, that Loretta's Slash put on that effect on your weapon after for like a minute or something. Because that would have been nice. And it would have looked so cool. Like actual lightsaber. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should use the magic grease instead. Maybe that would have been better. Pretty sure I have some too, actually. Maybe I don't. Oh yeah, I do. But it's not like. Yeah, maybe I needed to do this. Okay, here we go. Full-on Jedi build. The green needs to pop a bit more, too. Oh. Ow. This does look cool, though. Weird hearing music as a YouTube enjoyer. Yeah, there's always music on here. Remy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. It actually is really nice streaming on YouTube though, that you know, people can have the option if they want to hear the music or not. I do like that. Because some people don't want to hear the music. Some people just want to like watch the gameplay and stuff. But I guess there's no boss music though. I guess that's the only downside. It'd be cool if I could somehow get boss music in at the same time and like, I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I'm sure it's possible. Blood flame spinning weapon. No, I don't think I want to go with that because we've already seen a better version with the scythes of that, so. Yeah, you can, no, you actually can't blood flame left armament. You have to do it on the right one. For some reason. I'm also at a magic race. And I can't craft any or anything. Run invalid. About to use quick step. That's not a twin blade. Quick step not on a twin blade. Well, I could go magic grease offhand, blood flame main hand. That's certainly not possible, actually. Never mind, you can't do that. Yeah, because I would have to swap to actually buff. So, yeah, not possible. This was Dark Souls 2, it would be possible, though. That's Souls 2. Winning again. This is Noble set. This is, I guess so. I don't even know where I got it from, but... It looks pretty nice. It said 3K hours. What, for my time in the game? This is the thumbnail for YouTube. Where do I even see that? I still haven't set up that 3,400. I still haven't set up that like command that Matt sent me to like have that in the chat so people can just do a command to see how long. Really, I won't die here. Yeah, General Grievous, dude. Yeah, I guess so. I was cosplaying the wrong the wrong person, man. Definitely closer to Grievous than Obi-Wan, but we both had blue lightsabers though, so I feel I don't know. Okay, so what do? We can do a number of different builds here. Let's start out with the obvious. First of all, let me get this the peeler to plus 25. Like the obvious one is frost plus bleed. Which one was more? 212. Yeah, Gargoyle is more. We'll start with this, and then, you know, we'll try out some different setups here rather than just like jump attack. I definitely want to do one R2 build here. What should I get? Maybe some intelligence, maybe some more dex. An ice spear run. I would like to do an ice spear no hit run at some point. I think that'd be cool just to see how it does. Okay, so we're gonna start it with jump attacks for now. Guess I'm gonna be mid-load here, which is really annoying, but just like a combination. I think you'd actually be better off going with double seppuku or whatever, but holy smokes. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's what we're looking at. Ooh, that L1 is kind of nice right there. Yeah, imagine feeling bad for Millennia here, dude. I need to like delay the oh, really nice running R1 too there. I need to delay the jump attack slightly so that I don't end up like whipping. Bye.
Your strength.
Okay, so as expected, this is disgusting. And even like the normal L1 moveset's not bad at all here. Please tell me I made a save before that.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest.
Okay, I did.
My brother.
That would have really sucked. I would have just tried to revive her somehow. Okay. So that's the build that is like the obvious one. We'll try a charge R2 build now. And then we're also going to try... I want to try this R2 here as well. So... Oh, dude, I didn't have exaltation on, but... It wouldn't have been that much different anyways. Okay, maybe now we'll try double bleed. Let's try double bleed this time. A pure bleed. Maybe I should just go with the multi-hit. I don't know. It's just kind of annoying to have to heal back up after I seppuku. So I have to jump and then delay a bit. Okay, so instant waterfowl. That's about right. That's wild. You can do a jump L1 and then get an R1 after. That's kind of wild that you can do that. At least in phase 1 you can do that. So I guess I'll heal. Oh. Oh my, just got taken right out of the air, dude. Yeah, this is definitely stronger. Shit.
By the scarlet rot.
I hesitated. I might have actually been able to do it if I didn't hesitate, but... Okay. So that's stronger for sure than the double. So the next one will be... I want to try a frost and fire build this time. Yeah, hesitation is defeat, dude. Yeah, frost and fire this time. So it's always fun testing all these builds out on Millennia, dude. Yeah, we'll try Eleonora as well. Like on its own, I think, though. Like, we're going to try an R2 build, and then we're going to try Eleonora. And then I think that's probably good enough. So luckily, this one I don't actually have to... heal up anything. I'm thinking in the DLC, they're probably going to add in, like, a Frost Exaltation or something, right? Oh. Man, this is, like, the moveset is actually extremely good here. Oh my god. I can't believe how good the moveset is on this fight. Like, because not every... I mean, I don't really know much about jump attack builds on her, but... like, very few weapons can get that many hits off. Like, a jump attack into an R1, at least. Ow. I mean, is this one of the strongest builds I've ever used here? Probably. Obviously, it's not like, you know, Starfist no-hit optimized build kind of thing, but
Your strength.
it's pretty fucking good, dude. Okay. So that was good. Not sure if it was better than Bleed. It was pretty close. Yeah, fire resets the frost proc, so the idea is you just keep procking it. What next, dude? What about a dual poison? Should I bother with that? I'm gonna do it. So we're gonna take off. Go like that. And I should have some rot greases. We're gonna try poison and rot and see if it's actually decent for proccing her. This will be interesting.
Gino, you're doing awesome in No Hit League. All-time favorite and only streamer I watch. Keep on killing it, man.
Like, will this proc in one grease is really the test here. Onions are cool. Thanks so much for the 6-month resub, dude. If this procs in one grease, then that is kind of wild. We're gonna get poisoned for sure. Ah, I kind of messed that up a bit. Don't waterfowl, please.
I am Melania.
Okay. Fail. She might, like... Would she die before I proc it? I don't know. Jump attack count as 4 proc hits? It should, yeah. That's why these are so insane with status builds, because they just hit so many times, right? Okay, we're going to try that again. Like, this is definitely, like, not as good as the other builds, obviously, but I'm just curious more than anything. It'd also help if I didn't not dodge waterfowl properly. Okay. Try it again. Yeah, so really good weapons, like claws and like starfist and stuff on Millennia, they can proc rot. Like, if with good RNG, can proc rot in one grease. What is this nonsense? Oh my god, I'm getting trolled here. Okay, no proc. So we're gonna have to rebuff. Like, we killed her too fast. Like, the damage is so high that we actually just kill her too fast. Oh my god, is she gonna die before? No. Oh my god, we didn't land a single one. Well. So much for this build. She died too fast to get proc.
Your strength. Extraordinary.
Damn. That's unfortunate. Okay. So that's a no-go. I just wanted to see. I thought we'd be able to proc that for sure. But... Okay, so now let's go with a Charger 2 build this time. Maybe no statuses. Just like straight up Twin Blade R2 build. With good old Crag Blade. Not sure actually what the best Twin Blade would be, because I'm just not getting a lot of the heavy infusion, which I should be. But, I mean... Maybe the peeler. Let me see the peeler. But the peeler has a different R2 that I also want to try. This gets an A dex scaling. Pretty similar, actually. Okay, we can try the roar too, yeah. That's a good idea. Okay, let me take off this. Okay. So this shouldn't be as good, probably. But I just want to see. Like, just a normal build. I didn't actually see how much damage that was. Seemed like a decent amount, though. What? Oh. 3,200 R2, man. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, the hidden R2 build, just insane. Let's try the other Twin Blade. Because it has a slightly different moveset. Oh. I think the other one's better for this. But I mean,
Your strength. Extraordinary.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think the Gargoyle is maybe slightly better for that.
True Lord.
Just because the Tap R2 is better. Okay. So that was a demolition right there. Damn, dude. Our two builds on these are just really strong too. Okay, so now I'm gonna go Eleonora with the Ash of War. Like, if I were to guess, I would expect this one to be probably the worst out of what we've tried. I wonder if there's any instance where I can get that R2 off. No, probably not. I'm just going to swap to fire. No, I haven't tried the Roar. I'll try it. I don't think it'll be good, but I'll try it. Okay, let's see. Is this one any good? It's been very good against everything else that can get hit stunned by it. Yeah, the Red Iron Twin Blade, dude. Smiling in its grave. Oh! Right underneath. Nice bleed.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
I haven't really seen
A. Arthur, thank you for the 2
fully what
months
this can do
on
here.
Sunday.
Oh. Wow, okay. Can I... Oh my god. That's pretty good too. Somehow didn't get punished for that. It's maybe like a little awkward though. Arthuro, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Like, here is the real test of it. Because will she be able to kick out of it is the question. And the poise damage is so nice though. Okay, here we go.
Maybe
Your strength.
I'll give you the best.
Bro.
Extraordinary.
Oh my god.
The mark.
That was with no white mask also. Okay, well, I was wrong. That was probably not the worst thing we tried here so far.
Dear Mika.
Jesus, dude. That was fucked up.
Dearest Mika.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it again. Because I didn't realize I just forgot about the bleed stuff. Oh boy, that's kind of insane. A mask. And we'll swap this one out. God damn, dude. But she didn't survive long enough to actually fully see if she could get out of that or not. Because I feel like she should be able to in phase 2. And yeah, like once you get the damage ramped up, that's when it really starts to go insane. Oops. God damn it, dude. That is so ridiculous, actually. Oh my god. It's actually easy mode Millennia right here. Because, like, imagine you didn't know her moveset very well. You can kind of just use it. You just go in. We're in, like, water right now, so we're dealing less damage. Okay, that was maybe... Don't get away with it. It is a little annoying that I get sent back like that. I don't think she could get out of that. So yeah, you can just use it. Like, you get a single opening, and then you get a ridiculous amount of poise, bleed, humongous damage. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. I'm very surprised that she can't get out of that with a kick or something in phase 2, though. Oh my god. Okay, well. That's insane. Holy shit, the twin blades are busted as hell, dude. Okay, we haven't... Did we try an R... Yeah, we did try an R2 build. So is there anything else? You know what? Maybe this is the instance where I give that Gargoyle Blackblade the light of day. Oh, that's Roar. Oh, Roar is the other one. That's right. But actually, do I have an additional Somber 10? I do. Let's give it the... Let's just try it out. Just to... I don't know. Black Flame Tornado, we could also try, but I'm very familiar with the fight with Tornado. And it wouldn't be... We can try it, but it wouldn't be anything super special, I don't think. Power Stancing Jump Build, we have done enough of that on her. It's... Like, what's been the strongest thing so far, even? I almost want to say it was... The Pole Blade was the best thing we've used here, because... I don't know, actually. Maybe the Thorny's still better. I don't know, actually. They're probably pretty similar. I'm gonna go with this one. Just because we haven't used this twin blade at all. So let's just try it out. Give it a chance. I'm sure it's not going to be bad, obviously, right? Okay. Not sure if I can do anything else after that. Like, why doesn't this weapon have some percentage damage somewhere? That R1, I'm not a huge fan of that R1 for canceling her out of that. It's the first one doesn't stun her out of it. So this is definitely the most honest Millennia we've had so far, but even this, like, this isn't bad. Like, this is kind of just like normal Millennia right here, I would say. It's just we've been using the most, like, fucking hyper-powered builds that you can get. What's so special about it? Literally nothing. It is just simply the worst twin blade. Like, it has holy damage on it, innate holy in a big amount of it, which is bad. Oops. And yeah. Yeah, really just what it's missing is at least like some like I said, the way I would change this weapon, make this spinning slash like unique somehow by making it like a buff, like just like the Dragon Scale Blade, where it has lightning and frost on the buff, or like when you do the Ash of War, it's basically lightning slash but with, you know, like the extra frost in it. They should have done the same with this thing. Make it so when you do spinning slash, it gives you an extra holy damage buff with destined death effect on top of it. And then this would have been cool.
Your strength.
But yeah, just like very weak actually. Just not good. Yeah, the tornado would have been cool too actually. Yeah. Yeah, instead of just spinning slash on it. Okay, the last thing I'll try is the meme like roar build, I guess. I really don't see this being good, but maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe somehow that whole R2 combos into each other. But what I think's gonna happen is that she's just gonna get hit by the first one and then just like dash away. Yeah, Highland Axe as well. Whatever that is. That's my prediction. It'd be cool if this was good though. Like, it should hit hard, it just... It hits hard. Oh, man, that's just devastating. Oh my god. That was so sick. It actually does combo the whole thing. Okay, so the follow-up R2 is bad, obviously. But the initial one is not actually bad. It looks like it combos, but phase 2 is where she like cancels out of more stuff, so... That was so sick. That was really cool. 2000. That's a shame. You just cancel out of it. Yeah, it's not great. But at least it can combo in to like that initial R2 can work. Oh boy. Well.
By the scarlet rot.
Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits again, dude. Are spears the best power stanced? They're certainly up there. Like, I think spears might have the best standard L1 moveset. Maybe. But yeah, I mean, it's either that one, Twin Blades, or Curved Swords that I can think of. Black Flame. I don't know if I want to go Black Flame. I guess I can. Black Flame's a little awkward on Millennia to get off. But we can do it and just see if there's any extra damage that comes out of it from being upgraded or not compared to like the normal level 1 setup. Do I go fire? Probably, I don't know. Fire is good against her, but... Okay, let's see. I'm gonna add on some frost on here too. As we know, this is not safe, which is a very unfortunate thing about Tornado here. It's like, it's inconsistent whether or not that's safe. At least as far as I'm aware. I'm such a big fan of that sprinting R2 though. Like, look at that. I don't like the normal, like the tap R2 though. Tap R2 is actually like really not good. But man, that that running R2 is really fucking good. Look at that damage coming over into phase 2. Oh yeah, I forgot the grease gets removed from the Ash of War, yeah. Ow. This has become like sprinting R2 Millennia. Like, it just, with Tornado, there's very few opportunities to actually get it off. Which I'll just wait for one. I'll try to kill her with it at least. Like, yeah, here we go. This is safe. But again, doing the full one's not safe, but...
Your strength. Extraordinary.
Come on, get the kill.
The mark of a true lord.
Oh, easy. Efficient.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Okay,
ever.
that's good.
5 months CP.
I don't think there's anything else I want to try there. Ayla, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Yeah, Tornado's not very good on Millennia, to be honest. And like, honestly, if you're upgrading Twin Blades and doing a leveled run and stuff, I just don't think... On higher NGs, Tornado gets better. On base NG, though, you're better off just not really using it for the most part, I would say. Waterfowl out of it in phase 2? Well, it's just doing the full charge is not safe. Like, doing this... Like, this final slam isn't safe. You have to do this. You have to cancel out of it for it to actually be safe. So, unlike the master run kill for her, that's what I do. So for Gideon, I think this is a pretty easy choice. Yeah, as you get into the higher NGs where the percentage becomes like the actual value from the percentage gets higher and higher. Yeah, that's where Tornado becomes very, very strong. Godfrey jump attacks with lightning. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking 1 fire and 1 lightning on him because I think he's weird to fire in phase 2, maybe. I'd be very surprised if this ends up one-shotting him. On the no-hit run I did with this weapon, I had enough damage where it did. But this one, I'm not really using any extra buff, so I don't think it will.
I knew you'd come to stand.
But we'll see. Maybe it will.
To become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us.
Oh, he dodged away.
Continue to struggle.
Oh, you little bastard. You little snake. Fuck. Oh my god, how did I survive that? Oh. Huge mistake, Gideon.
I know in my bones.
Yeah, on the no-hit run, I had enough damage where that initial combo killed him, I believe.
Lord. Not even you.
Very stylish kill, though.
A man.
Am I using the full combo?
Kill.
It's a 2-part combo. Like, this is the follow-up. You can go into the combo again if you want, I guess, but it's a 2-part. So that is actually the whole combo. Show my build so you can screenshot? I guess. Like, there are the stats on the right with Godric's Great Rune, that is. We're pretty high level. Use L2 again to go forward. Well, yeah, but that's just repeating the Ash of War, though. Like, it's a 2-part. I mean, look at the FP numbers there. 11 and then 6. Very FP efficient, actually. So you do this, and then, yeah, you can hit L2 to go forward again, but that's just repeating the Ash of War. Millicent Hand and Rotten Talisman stack. It does, yeah. R2? Like, after this one? Like, that's just R2. Okay, so do you think I should go Lightning Fire here? Probably we don't want to go Thorny with one of them, but... Fire and Lightning. Okay, yeah, I can go Pure Lightning too. Actually, it probably makes more sense. We're going to have one of the physics in. So I think Pure Lightning... So wait, what are the numbers there? Okay, yeah. I think these are our 2 best ones. Pure Lightning, Jump Attack. Right back to the Jump Attack build. Claw. This double lightning slash build is so strong, dude. Like, it's actually ridiculous. Let's see how we're doing here. Oh, wow. Not even the instant big move. No, you don't. just fast enough for that.
Brave, tarnished.
Yep, that's absurd. 4,000 damage. 4,100 damage in a single jump attack. Like, this is so stupid, dude. Okay. Someone was talking about the follow-up R2 on the pole blade. It gets definitely cool, but this is definitely the worst twin blade R2. At least I think it is, probably. It's just too slow. Like, you need a gigantic opening to use that. What's the build for the final bosses here? Like, we could probably use Tornado on Elden Beast. It feels fitting, but it wouldn't be nearly as good as just spamming jump L1s, right? Because fire on Radagon. Like, maybe we'll go 2 of the twin blades with fire. Double fire build. Only plus 18, but it doesn't matter. And then what for Elden Beast? Full on holy. Has to be Black Flame. We could. It's Black Flame's just not, like, it's not nearly as good though. Lightning jump attack. What if we do a Peeler Lightning R2 build? Because he is in water, so you get a bit of extra damage from it. Or Cragblade. Cragblade. Yeah, yes, I said Black Flame, but I don't really want to use Black Flame. Power Stance Cragblade. Okay, we could do Power Stance Cragblade, sure. That seems good. Maybe I'll start out trying to get a stun on the boss. Okay, so Thorny and Fire is... I may just go charge so that... Well, we gotta take out Fire. So. I guess on Radagon, it would make a lot of sense to go Frost as well. Frost and Fire on him? Or do we just want to see the big numbers? I don't know. Okay, Frost and Fire or Pure Fire? What do you guys think? I guess what I'm concerned about, he might die before the Frost even happens, so let's just go Pure Fire. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to swap to Cragblade for Elden Beast. And we'll want to swap out this one for Axe. Imagine doing a no-hit build with this setup. Like an optimized no-hit with Red Feather, Flame Gaming Strength and stuff. How dumb this would be. I almost want to try it now, but... Oh. Simply dismantled? Actual flashbang, yeah. Yep.
Maybe...
Fire only remove Frostbite after. It can also do it on the exact same hit. Like if you proc Frost and fire, like hit with Fire on the same hit, then it will double proc. Salwa, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Yeah, let's get Axe Talisman here. Because I want to see if I can land a stun really here or not. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. The charge attack build is just insane, man. Okay, well, so much for the double frag blade. I wasn't expecting that. I thought he was gonna not die instantly somehow. Jesus, dude. And then no golden vow right there. No flame bearing strength. Yep, that twin blade charge attack is pretty good. And it looks so cool. The style points are insane. Okay, but we finished the run. Bay Bladder. Oh, but yeah, I mean, just insane, dude. Just insane. Ambus, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Try a buff now. Well, I definitely think like if you were just to take the normal twin blade, do like an iron balls kind of route with it, it would be not as good as the iron balls, but only slightly, very slightly worse. Basically going the exact same setup, like Crag Blade, Flame Grant Strength, Golden Vow, Charge Attack setup. I do think it would be worth to go get the Winged Sword insignia on that kind of route. Maybe, like, what would the Talisman setup look like? You would go Ritual Sword, Axe Talisman, Blue Dancer, and then Rotten, and then Winged Sword insignia. Like, you would go with those, and those aren't slow to get, right? Or if you wanted Radagons, you could keep Radagons on and then go for the, you know, Blue Dancer or Winged Sword. Like, basically the same build. And, I mean, that'd be a very viable no-hit route, easily. So, any weapon recommendations for Millennia level 1?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I guess you can't use the pole blade, can you? Because that might be, when people ask me what to do on Millennia, that might be my go-to answer now. Simply pole blade. Millennia's, or Eleanor's pole blade, dude.
Home across the fog.
Yeah, level 1, like, Lion's Claw is really good on anything, basically. Yeah, this was a fun one, dude. The twin blades are... I knew they were really good, so this isn't surprising. Like, nothing really surprised me that much, I guess, except for the, like, R2 build. Because everyone knows about the jump attack twin blade build, for sure. But yeah, that R2 build, like, I wasn't really looking at Elden Beast's health there until he stunned, and then I realized he was already at half health. So that's, like, very Starfist-like damage. Oh, yeah, the gods can do a 1 cycle was pretty absurd, too. Yeah. Well, there we go. Bay Bladder 2. Completed. I wonder the speed difference of the Peeler R2 versus the normal Gargoyle Twin Blade. I don't know. Like, I assume they both do the same amount of poise damage, but... But yeah, that was... Yeah, this is the most... Like, it's got to be the most broken one so far, right? Over... Like, Scythes was the second most. Scythes had some pretty dumb things with them. But... Like, I guess the main difference is this has access to a Charge R2 build, which the Scythes don't.
Maybe
like, Scythes have better ranged options.
Best nut ever.
Maybe, but you can also just put Ice Spear and stuff on this, so... No, like, yeah, these are better for sure. They gotta be. Like, the R2 just puts it over the top, I think. I would be surprised if any weapons were better than this. Like, greatswords? You think greatswords could be better than this? I don't think so, dude. And I don't think curved swords will be better either. Like, they might be better specifically for the status setup. But in terms of damage, like, they're going to be similar, but curved swords don't have a good R2 build, I don't think. I could be wrong on that. But Twiglets, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. We'll have to see. I don't think greatswords will be better than this, though, man. It's so hard to imagine. Greatsword only. I'll probably do greatsword only once the DLC comes out. Yeah, I think that this was the strongest one so far out of all the weapon classes, which is unsurprising. That's not surprising to me. What's more surprising is that scythes are even close to this, which I would say they probably are, but they just don't like the multi-hit. I say that every time. I guess I do, yeah. I guess I do. Knight's Resolve, charge that Claymore. I don't think great swords are going to be better than this.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't think so, dude. Triple A, thanks for the 21-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Anyways, what should we do now? Do I... It's looking pretty nice outside, you guys. DLC character? Well, I could do that. Parkour map with the horse parkour. Spear run. No, we're not going to start up another weapon run like that. I want to, like I said, I want to save the rest of them for the DLC maybe, because that's just going to be even more content to do with those runs, because like it's a lot of fun doing these builds, man, and just like trying them out. But I might end for today, guys. Insane full-time streamer hours. 3-hour stream. Subscriber play along. That could be really fun to do as well, actually. Maybe we should do that. Like for sure when the DLC comes out, we're gonna do a viewer run, 100%. Like no question about that. So I'll summon you guys into the world and we'll fight like the DLC boss and stuff. More rando no hit. I don't know about random no hit. Maybe. Think about all the other randomizer runs once the DLC comes out as well, you guys. Like, it's gonna be unlimited stuff to do in this game. But I think I'm gonna end for today. At least for now. Like, maybe I'll stream again tonight. Maybe. And we can do some DLC character. Maybe. I'm just gonna... I'll end for now, though. Because it isn't really nice outside, so I kind of want to... go do some stuff. But yeah, so next Zero Hit League match, I believe, is next Wednesday. So what we'll do before then, I'll probably do at least like a stream or two of trying to push our PB on gates. 14 gates is the best I've gotten so far, I think. So we'll at least do that. We can maybe start a Convergence playthrough. Edmonton, Dallas. I'm hoping for Edmonton, but it's hard to imagine Dallas. Like, Dallas has... Like, think about the path Dallas has had so far, man. It has not been easy, and they've just kind of steamrolled. Maybe not steamrolled, but they've had the hardest path by far. So it's hard to imagine them losing. Who should we raid, though? Let's raid Miklos. Miklos is doing no hit any % in Elden Ring. He's also done a bunch of, like, randomizer runs and stuff. So go say to Miko Lash, you guys. But yeah, I'll be back on. Ooh, I have something tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'll try to stream tomorrow as well. But yeah, maybe I might do a little bonus stream tonight. Maybe. Maybe. Don't rely on that happening, but it might happen. But yeah, I'll see you guys next stream whenever that is, and maybe I can finally do some practice on the Nightmare run again, dude. That would be fun. Because I do want to get that run eventually. I'm not sure if it's going to happen before DLC, but also Triple A, thanks for the 21-month Prime sub, dude. But let's head to Miklos, you guys. I assume he's doing the Iron Ball route for Elden Ring no hit any %, which is obviously like the simplest route there is. Maybe Starfist, I don't know. But yeah, I'll see you guys next stream, and take care, you guys. I guess we'll just see what happens, but likely what I should do is go through the run right now, like in its entirety. Like, I don't know it. I don't know what to do, actually. Maybe we just get it first try and then I don't even have to think about it, but Like, if I get hit, it's maybe a good idea to just continue. Possibly. Hopefully there's not anything that I missed. I think I'll get Blue Dancer Charm though, man. I think I will get it. Wait, so you can go around the side with Gambit on the Golem?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Outsiders, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Oh, you can get up to his leg? But it's kind of weird because I feel like I would have used Square Off on that guy by now, but maybe I haven't, but it seems like it's not good to hit his ankle, or it's just, it hits too low or something. I do think that extra damage is probably worth a bit of time to go get it, though. Probably. It's a pretty significant chunk of damage.
And I can also that you're not then why I am caught.
Surely 10 will be enough. I think Square Off is probably one of the better Ash of Wars. I don't know about one of the best though. Like I don't know. It probably is. Square Off on a greatsword. Dark Souls 3 had something like that. But I guess they took it away in this game. I'd never even thought about that. I forget what the skill was called, though. But yeah, greatswords like the Flamberge had it. And it was actually, on the Flamberge specifically, it was insane. I think it was just called, like, Stance or something.
Hey, sir,
but
I can play turning root to
maybe
to the foot.
I'll give you the best nut
Oops.
ever.
I just said no by accident. Neon, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Also, Outsiders, thanks for the 4-month resub as well.
Have then summon me. I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
What's up, Triple Ace? I wonder if Grafted Blade, the buff, would be useful for anything. It is a really good buff. Extra 5 in every stat. That's pretty huge, man. I don't know. We're clearly not doing like the most optimized route here. I just want to do a route that doesn't require me to do a bunch of setup at the start. We still kind of have to do a bit. No, I don't think I'm going to get Square Off Ash of War, but that would be another thing that gives us a big chunk of damage too. If I got Red Feather, Blue Dancer Charm, and the actual Square Off Ash of War, and got like the Iron Wet Blade or whatever, that would be a big chunk of damage that we'd get. Or we could go just like quality. I think default quality is the best, and then we could just go both stats or something. No, I probably wouldn't rush Leonine right away, because I could do that, but I don't think we need the Grafted Blade that badly. It'd just be like a little buff on top. Of everything that we already have. The Claymore in this game is a decent weapon. Yeah, it's got Lion's Claw on it, so.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Oh, I at peace. I thank. Wait. I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their roots eventually. Then there's nothing left. How could this? Was my whole existence just a crop?
Have I lost a run to a mosquito? I have not, actually. I've never lost a run to a mosquito yet. One of my biggest fears, though, was when I was doing all bosses no hit, and I fought a Geel super late in the run. And I was always so scared of just random mosquito coming in. Because there's a lot of mosquitoes over there, dude, and for the master run, I think that's a legitimate concern, though. Do I dislike imps or revenants more? I think revenants are cool, so probably imps. Neon, by the way, thanks so much for the brand new sub, which I probably already said thanks for, but thanks, dude. If I didn't. Yeah, I think revenants are cool. I don't like the only revenant I really don't like is the boss one, though, because they put him in such a garbage arena. Let's go on blobs. And Rayado, how's it going, dude? But yeah, I don't think I've gotten hit by a mosquito yet. I'm sure it'll happen. I'm sure it'll happen at some point. Fall damage, so no hit. Environmental sources of damage don't count as hits, so yeah, falling is not a hit. Obviously, all the rules are just arbitrary anyways. You could, you could have a no-hit run rule set where fall damage does count as a hit. And that you could argue that makes more sense, but in the case of a Souls game, fall damage, it enables you to set up talismans or rings like Red Tearstone or Red Feather. So it kind of makes sense to allow taking damage. And falling's a good source or a good way to be able to do that without getting hit, so... Or getting hit by an enemy. I think somewhere in April, Agoraphobic is when Bingo Season 3, I guess, is going to start. Oh, wait, I missed it, Hunter, dude. I must have missed something. Yeah, dying... These runs are no-hit and no-death runs, usually. So any dying that's not required counts as a reset. No, we don't have to kill Malakath. Yeah, Big O Season 3 already, dude. Yeah, Dumb was going insane, man. When was the first season of Bingo? Was that this year? Or no, not this year, but
Maybe
like less than a year ago?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know. I can't remember. Nomadic, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. It was in the summer. So it was within the last year. That's... Well, we've only done 2 seasons so far. Or there's only been 2 seasons so far, but... It's pretty frequent, dude. Compared to Zero Hit League, there's been 2 seasons of Zero Hit League so far in, I feel like, over 2 years, right? The only thing that I think you have to think about with that is just not doing it so frequently that it just becomes like not special anymore. Or people don't get tired of it, you know, especially the runners. Because if the runners get tired of it, then it's over, dude. Like, you can't have it anymore.
To determine if you have... It seems torrent, whereas I'm... There is, but I can take gathering play. Let my hand...
Sure. How's it going, Brando? There has not been a Zero Hit League for Elden Ring yet, no. But I guess, you know what, though? If it's twice a year... If Bingo's twice a year, then... Like, that's probably pretty reasonable, I guess. I wouldn't do it more than that. For sure. I think more than that's probably a bit too much. Ryota, congrats, dude. What was your build? Who's this bell bearing dude? Just some random guy that we kill. I just want the runes from him. That's it. It's basically, it's the same idea as the Knights Cavalry thing, sorta. Not the strat itself, but just the reason why you would kill him. But bell bearing hunter is just more on the way. Yeah, no, I think there 100% will be a season 3 of Zero Hit League, but I thought it was going to happen already. Like, I remember people talking about it being in the winter or something like that, or maybe in the spring. So maybe it's coming soon. With the DLC coming out, though, that could either be a really good time to do it or a really bad time to do it. I think if you know, if Hob wants to fit it in before the DLC comes out, that's probably perfect. But you wouldn't want to have it... You wouldn't want to have it running into the DLC release, I think, probably. It's going to be money. Yeah, it would have to start very soon because the last one ran for how many months, man? It was... I think it probably averaged once a week, and there were 18 matches, probably, right? So yeah, it was a long time, man. Like 4 or 5 months or so. But maybe it averaged a bit more than one a week, but I think the original goal was to do 2 a week, but then, you know, there were breaks and things got in the way and all this stuff. I think I agree, Liam. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it could be good, though. Depends how it's going to work, but you wouldn't be able to just apply the exact same idea of the Dark Souls and then do it in this game, I don't think. Mainly because open world areas for randomizer, the whole reason why randomizer no hit in this game is possible, or enemy randomizer, is because of how the areas work. And I think, I don't know, it would have to just be contained to the legacy dungeons, probably. Those are pretty limited. So I don't know. It'll be figured out, I'm sure. Yeah, the dungeon crawl. But even that, though, I think just going through random caves, which I'm pretty sure is part of that dungeon crawl mode, right? Not sure how good that would be. Yeah, I don't know how good that would be. I think one part that was fun about the DS3 Zero Hit League was that, you know, the pool of areas is not that big because it's just all the areas in the game. But we got the areas, the correct frequency throughout the season, I would say. And I think that made it more interesting because you would be able to, you know, come up with strats for certain areas to make them higher percentage, but you know, it's not like you got them every single time you did a you know, 6 gates or whatever. You wouldn't get, you know, Undead Settlement every time, but you would get it enough where it still shows up, but it's not like annoying. It happens every time. It's just the correct frequency. But in this game, with how many caves and stuff there are, you'd probably go an entire season without seeing certain areas. But then on the other hand, if you do just the legacy dungeons, then how many legacy dungeons would be interesting to go through? Not that many of them. Stormvale obviously would be great. And like the Academy would basically be impossible. I don't know, man. Not sure who's aggro to me right now. Well, no, the Academy, the zombies would make the Academy just atrocious to go through. Yeah, like, it's pretty bad. Yeah, maybe there would be enough of those big sections where it'd be fun to go through still. I don't know. I really don't think you'd want to have those random caves in it. It just gets so repetitive, and the catacombs too. Just a bunch of random catacombs. One part that would be funny about it, though, is just seeing people try to determine what catacomb they're in and how to get through it, because there'd be a lot of people in the league. So the way Zero Hit League works is it's relegation based, and so you have 8 players in it, and then every season 2 players get swapped out, and then the rest of them have the option to like go into the next season. And so oh, I guess I have to go to EG first. So if that happens, let's say 6 people are the same and there's only 2 new players. The 6 people who didn't get relegated last season, you know, a few of them have played Elden Ring enough, but I don't think they would know every single cave and catacomb inside out to be able to go through it and be able to like identify it. So it'd be so funny seeing people in a catacomb. They have no idea where they are, how to get through it. Could you imagine the what is it called? The Black Knife Catacomb? Like the one in North Liurnia? And you're meant to go fight where the Black Knife is. And people trying to get through there and trying to figure out where to go. It's like, where the fuck do I go, dude? It'd be so funny.
Well, I presume. I am an old so here, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, the side tomb. Yeah, with the teleporter chest. Or, what's the one in the mountaintops called with the tree spirit? That one as well. Or the Esger catacomb also. There'd be so many hilarious catacombs to see people try to go through. Yeah, I guess chat would tell them. That's true.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Love the world. Thanks so much for the donation. I appreciate that. Oh, dude, Lanedale sewers is going to be so good. I would get lost in the sewer, honestly. Well, it depends what the spawn is. Usually the spawns are at Foggate, so I guess I wouldn't, but that'd be an amazing gate to have to go through. Let's say the spawn puts you in let's say the spawn puts you in outside of Moog's arena in the sewer. People trying to climb back out of there would be hilarious, I think. It'd be so good. Because you got to go through that shortcut, you got to go up the elevator, and then there's the room, and then it'd be so funny. And then not even to mention all the boss possibilities, right? There's gonna have to be a lot more thought put into, into the like the banned list of bosses and the banned list of areas and all that stuff. There's gonna have to be a lot of thought put into that. Because let's say you have every cave on the table, and let's say you get the Miranda cave, right? The one in Weeping. If you get, there are several bosses that would just be like not even close to possible in that arena. Any big boss, you're just toast. You know, Placidusax, or you get Duo Gargs, or you get Trio Crystallian, or basically any boss, you're just completely dead. So there would have to be something that lets that not be possible. I'm not sure if I'd finish this run today. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to, but yeah, like I said, this run is slightly longer than I thought it would be. It's probably like 30 minutes longer than I thought, so. I remember if there's anything I need for Renala or not. I don't feel like there's not. We just simply go in and win. Yeah, lie down maybe, but... I'd rather just go fighter now. We like, lie down... It's probably more important for the master run because if I'm trying to build up statuses and then she goes into the moon, then those statuses get reset if I can't re-engage for a while. But on this run, like, it's more just about dealing damage. So, if we get forced away from the boss for a while, not really the end of the world. We can just work our way back in after we get like a Comet Azure or something. Well, so what lie down allows is it allows you to stay close to Renala the entire time so that you're not getting those so when Renala gets too far away from you, she starts spamming the ranged attacks, and it's very hard to get back in range when she's doing that. I should use the physic, but... hopefully that's enough.
Come, sweeting. Time to be born anew.
I'm just gonna cycle again.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Kind of misplayed this, but... You know what? I probably could have engaged right there. Like, dodged through the Bloodhound. And then got my stun. Because we were one hit away from a stun there. Seems a bit risky, but I should have tested that. Never really thought about it. Yeah, we're just doing, like, the Asmongold run strats here. Okay. Nice. Take that RNG.
Weave thy light into being.
That's pretty good RNG. Like, probably most of the time she'll go to instantly summon there, and then I'd just have to. So what the strat is at that point is you unequip the beast torch. Like, so you just go like this. The wolf comes and attacks you, and then despawns, and then you just wait for the wolves again. That's the normal strat there. And you just repeat that forever. So it's actually nice. Like, it's nice to have an actual generalized Renala strat that you don't like. All you need is the beast torch, and that's it. If I was in the master run, would I worry about Renala? Well, yeah, Renala's a bit tricky on the master run, but we have a very, like, we basically use the same strat, so it's a very similar fight to what you just saw. I've played these games a lot at this point, Tidor. I probably have, across all the Souls games, I probably have almost 9,000 hours now, so. Well, in fact, wait. Probably more than that now. Probably like almost 10,000 hours, so. But yeah, I specifically practice for things, so it's not just I'm playing the game just casually every time. I do like practice the boss fights, and I test out strats. Do I need anything?
Yes, right.
I don't feel like I need anything from him. So yeah, Renala dead in 33 minutes real time is like, that's not bad at all, dude. Less than 30 minutes in the game. It almost makes me consider, what if just doing a normal any percent fighting Renala on it? Like, say for some new runner quest coming up. Maybe I should start considering fighting Renala more. The real reason why I didn't want to is because of Red Wolf, right? Red Wolf's a big problem, but if you have Vowed the Indomitable, then he should be consistent. I think around 2,900 player of those hours are in Elden Ring. This is that RNG I was talking about earlier where I gotta deal with this guy. Super rare. Like, this is the second time I've seen it. A much bigger problem on the master run if he does this. At least I think it is. Because he doesn't just die in one hit. I'm just using normal Xbox One controllers, Lancer, but I was honestly considering buying an Elite controller for the Master Run, like a brand new Elite controller, and then only using it for the Master Run. But yeah, the standard Xbox controllers, like the ones I've bought from the Microsoft site, they've lasted me such a long time, dude. Which is really nice because I'm so used to going through controllers so quickly. But yeah, I've gone through 2 Elite controllers, which both lasted approximately like 4 months. So that was not worth it. I really like the controller though, it doesn't last, which is a big problem, but yeah, so there's the Elite controller, and then I remember at one point too, I bought a bunch of like Power A controllers for cheaper, thinking like, oh yeah, you know, I'll break them, but probably still more cost effective than buying normal controllers. Because Power A controllers, you get them for like, I don't know, 30 bucks maybe? 20, 30 bucks? So I bought a bunch of them, and then I just steamrolled through them, dude. They lasted me probably like a year total for like 7 controllers. So clearly that wasn't the play. Maybe it was a bit more than that. Maybe it was like a year and a half. And I was like, you know what? I'll just buy the normal Xbox controllers. And now I bought like, I think I bought 4 of them. They're all perfectly good. Like 0 issues with all of them still. So, and that was probably 2 years ago or so. Maybe. Yeah, probably about 2 years ago. And I still use them all. I kind of rotate with them a little bit. But yeah, no problems with them at this point. And you know, I get a lot more. I compared to most people, I use my controllers a lot more. So it makes sense that I go through them so much. It's not just like I'm playing games for 2 hours a day or something, right? Like I probably on average use my controllers for at least 6 to 8, like at least 6 hours a day. Almost. Probably, I mean, it's probably more than that actually, just because I do play off stream quite a bit as well if I'm like practicing something. Well, no, I don't break them. They just, you know, eventually they start, you know, either bumpers stop working or some stick drift starts happening or buttons you know, start not working properly, basically. Where am I going? I could fight Loretta now, but yeah, so the reason I've considered getting an Elite controller again for the Master Run is, first of all, I really like the Elite controller. It's my favorite controller I've used, if it wasn't for the durability issues. But they have... I like the controller a lot, but then the main reason is just the quick fire triggers on them. And I'm sure there's other controllers I could get that also have it, but I really like the controller. And I would probably just only use it for that run, I think. And then just like use normal controllers for the other ones. Because the quick fire triggers on Millennia are very good for parrying, right? Because it basically... I don't know how many milliseconds it would speed up response time. I'm sure you could find that somewhere, but it would be by a meaningful amount on that boss. Or maybe I swapped the controller for that one fight and that's it. Stick drift is a pretty big problem in all controllers. Yeah, I've had issues with it with a lot of controllers, but I'm not sure how durable the DualSense controllers are, but I haven't used them enough to have any issues with them, but I do like the DualSense quite a bit. It's the only thing I don't like about it is just the button placement. I wish DualSense with Xbox button placement would be something I would use for sure, but I've used SCUF controllers as well before. I had a SCUF controller that lasted me... The first controller that I started using for no hit, I think was a SCUF controller, which lasted me, I think, over 2 years. But the thing is, though, I don't actually know how much I was playing at that point. Because obviously, when I was doing that, I was, like, working, and I wasn't streaming as much as I do now, so... But I think it was a SCUF controller. Unless I'm getting it mixed up with some other company, but... So what you can do on Crucible Duo, Diego, is if you have Assassin's Gambit, you can... there's a strat where you can fight them individually. And if you go watch my Crucible, or what's the sword? Ordovis Greatsword no hit run, I do that strat. And it honestly... If you use that strat, it makes it a whole lot easier, in my opinion. You like the DualSense, it just doesn't last? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't used them enough. I've used DualSense for Demon Souls, and any PlayStation, obviously, I use it, but I very rarely use my PlayStation at this point, so I probably maximum used the DualSense for 200 hours. Maximum, which is not a lot. Like this controller right now, I've used for 200 hours in the past, like, less than a month, I'm sure. So, or probably, like, past month. Carpal tunnel issues. I've never had any hand issues, no. No hand or wrist issues yet. I still climb occasionally, Liam. Not as much as I was, like, a year ago, but I just do it for fun. It's the closest climbing gym is too far away, so I do still like train climbing stuff though. Like I still use my hangboard every single day and stuff, just because it's fun to do.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Kojak,
ever.
thanks for the 1 year resub, dude. But yeah, I have to imagine. I don't know this for sure, but I have to imagine. All the like workouts I do and stuff help my hands a lot and my wrist to not get injured. I could be wrong in this. I haven't looked up any studies or anything, but I have to imagine like having strong wrists and hands and all this stuff has to help. Because I've been doing this for like 6 years, dude. Or I started streaming in like 2017, so, and I've been playing games a lot, and it's like 0 issues so far. But maybe they will come eventually. I don't know. But yeah, my girlfriend's more of the climber than I am. Like I just go occasionally with her, but she goes like 3 days a week usually. I just like to work out mostly, but climbing is just fun to do, I think. But I don't really, like I said, it's just too far for me. But let's go upgrade. You climb too, and you can claw grip like a furled finger. Yeah, maybe. Upgrade. All right, we're going over Dan. I guess I'll use a rot grease, right? Exercise helps prevent body injuries. Yes, that is seemingly true. But I definitely have seen a lot of other streamers with like hand problems and stuff, right? And it makes sense when you're playing games so much. And to be fair, most controllers are pretty ergonomic, which is nice. It's not like using a mouse. I think using a mouse and keyboard for the amount of time that I use a controller would be not good. But claw gripping is obviously not ideal, right? Which I do constantly. Stamina. But yeah, I think it's just the fact that I don't know. I do so many pull-ups and I do calisthenics and stuff, so you need a lot of wrist and like hand strength for that stuff, so surely must help. Let's go, Adam. I mean, I stretch. I don't know what a lot means. Probably not a lot for. I feel like I just stretch a normal amount, like most days, like anytime I'm working out, obviously. How does Shirley help? Well, Shirley's a nice old lady, and she likes to help out, dude. I've been dropping on this branch. So yeah, I guess I'll use a rock grease here, and I'll use one on Morgott. And then beyond that, I don't really know. Always been scared of climbing. Yeah, it's very easy to get injured climbing. I've seen it a decent amount of the time, especially like bouldering, but Yeah, that's another part of the reason why I don't do it like that much, but my grip strength, I don't know it, but I do have so I do train my grip with like grippers, if that's what you mean, which I assume. But I consistently close Grip Genie 4. But like that's what I do my workouts with it usually. Or when I'm working out, so like I just like to do it kind of as extra. But I don't know what my max is. I've never actually like tested my max or anything. So have I done a fist only build? What does that mean? I have done a fist only run at one point. But and I guess it was a build. It was certainly a build. It was a build. So I don't really need these anymore. So when, like, I don't know if I want to go get Blue Dancer Charm, dude. I'm kind of scared of dying in the cave. Do you think Crosby will leave Pittsburgh? I don't know, man. I kind of hope so. Just, you know, as not a Pittsburgh fan at all. I feel like Pittsburgh has won too much recently, so I don't feel bad that they're losing and stuff now, but it'd be interesting to see him somewhere else, but it'd be so weird. Surely he'll come to Ottawa, dude. Surely. Ottawa Senator, Sidney Crosby. His first destination. Bedard needs help. He shouldn't go to, like, Chicago's another team that I feel like I don't need to see win anymore. At least for a little bit. You should go to Edmonton on a team-friendly deal, dude. Surely. Solidify Edmonton's cup this year. I did see that Rasputin, dude. Yeah. I saw that. Honestly, that'd be really cool from just a fan perspective and whatever. But that makes no sense at all, to be honest. It would not work well, probably. He's a good he's a good defenseman, obviously. You know, someone who can put up a lot of points. I feel like that's not the Suns' issue, though. The Suns have a lot of issues, and and like, I don't think that would help solve any of them. With how bad they are. They need a goalie, they need some shutdown defenders, and they need some two-way players. They don't need $11 million Erik Karlsson, dude. Yeah, I have heard that before, Todd. Actually. I did not mean to roll, of course. It's kind of nice that the 110 patch actually made riposte decent, because normally it would never be worth going for riposte here, but on is now. you could get 2 to 3 solid demon for that Carlson price. Well, you know what's funny is that a lot of people, I don't know if this is like a conspiracy or whatever, but a lot of people, so Kyle Dubas, who's the GM of Pittsburgh at this point, right? When he was younger, he was a huge Senators fan. And so what a lot of people think is that the reason why he, you know, the reason why he's so interested in like these Sens players, like, right, Spezza's another one, is because he watched them growing up and he was a huge fan of them. And so he probably just wanted Carlson just, you know, just because he's a Sens fan or something. That's, I've seen a lot of people say that, which is hilarious. It's funny to think that that could be true, actually.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
He just wants all the previous Sens captains on his teams, I guess. Throwing your record because you're a simp. Yeah, who knows if that's actually true, but I mean, to be fair, it's not like Carlson's a bad defenseman, but his contract's a little expensive. But 100-point defenseman doesn't happen very often. Love the world. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Thoughts on Playboy Cardi? I have no idea who that is. I don't know why people ask me about this person. No idea. Maybe people are asking me because they know. Like, I got some YouTube comments on, I think, the last video. It's like, how does he not know who this is? And so maybe now people are asking me that because they know I don't know who that is. And so now they just want to see me say that or something. Oh, jets. Is it like a music artist or something? It must be, right? Thanks for hanging out, Easy Breezy, dude. I appreciate that. Top 5 rapper. Okay. Yeah, I guess I just don't really pay much attention to like rap at this point, so I never did, I guess, but would I say Albinoric farming spot is the best and most worth it? I would say it's the best, yeah. Professional noisemaker and auto tuner. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you make things that sound good, then it doesn't really matter how you do it, I think. Probably should have used this earlier. Rap is the Amy Schumer of music. I know who that is. I think the Panthers can win the cup. I kind of hope so, man. I don't know what it is, but I don't know why. It makes no sense, but I really like Atlantic teams for some reason. Like, I like Tampa Bay and I like Florida. But maybe I think the reason is because they play against Toronto in the playoffs pretty often, and I always cheer for them against Toronto. And so, like, for Tampa, I've cheered for them so many years in a row that I'm just a fan at this point, I guess. Like, sorta. And I think that's why. Like, I know their players. I know more about that team than any other team, obviously, other than Ottawa at this point. But yeah, I think it'd be cool to see Florida win a cup, though. I mean, they are easily a top 5 team so far. Easily. If not way more than that. Last year was a weird season for them, I think, just because, I don't know, they were vastly underperforming. I'm not really sure what the problem was, but it's not surprising at all to me that they're a top team again this year, because 2 years ago they won the President's Trophy, obviously. Knows about Matthew Goodband? I do know about Matthew Goodband, yes.
Maybe.
Yeah, if they start doing some like cap circumvention or something, then I think they could do it, dude. They need to pull a Vegas on them. And a Tampa Bay on them. Not sure if Colorado did that 2 years ago, but it seems like in order to win in the NHL, the cup, you have to circumvent the cap somehow. It's like a requirement. Ryura, thanks for the 11-month resub. Welcome back. Yeah, it looks like the Knights are going back to their old ways, dude. Stone, Eichel out. Actually so funny how that's allowed. Suppose this is fine. In my opinion, what's the worst trade Sen's ever made? I don't know. It's gotta, like, the first thing that pops in my mind is the Stone trade. Like, that's gotta be up there, dude. Getting rid of Stone. Getting Brandstrom in return, basically. But yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Oh, I never got Gambit yet. Oh, and yeah, I gotta kill Bernal. Let's go do that first.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Surely it will not die.
Ever.
Like, hopefully I don't have too much damage here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Stop this.
My damage actually seemed way lower than last time there.
Suppose I have no choice. You are an enigma.
Maybe not. Wets, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. And Menser, thanks for the 3-month prime sub as well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Man, I'm just all disoriented here. Gino Makima with the 14-month prime sub. Thanks, dude. Oh, yeah, Zabanja is a terrible one, too. Like, just almost anything they've done in the past, even trades that people initially thought were good. Chikrin trade. Well, like, is probably the most recent one where it's like, it seems good. Like, you're getting this, you know, seemingly solid defenseman. And you know what? Maybe it's still, like, it still hasn't fully gone through, you know. Like, we still don't know, I guess, but
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Is this another first try run for Gino Roll?
Aram, thanks for the 23-month resub, dude. I don't know, man. I guess we'll see. Yeah, even the trick run trade, which I think was a first and 2 seconds, and at first it seemed like an absolute steal, but he's been really bad this year, man. He's actually been really bad. And so if they trade him away, which this happened to the Sens numerous times, where they like, you know, like even to Brinket, I guess, sort of, right?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Another one where you know, make a trade for something. It seems good at first, but then it doesn't work out, and then the return is significantly worse than what you paid to get him, and then you're just losing assets, basically. So, Huberto for Kachuk trade. I mean, yeah, that's probably one of the worst trades of all time, but maybe not of all time, but it's pretty bad. But at the same time, what choice did they really have, though? He clearly didn't want to be there, so. Turn Up God, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. We just have to obtain them, John K. Played Helldivers? I have not, but I might actually be playing it with Potastic at some point. Not sure. I've heard it's a pretty good game. Is my name from Italia? It is not, unfortunately. I've definitely had a lot of people who think I'm Italian or whatever, and then they get disappointed when I say I'm not. I'm probably like 0% Italian, dude. Oh, Eichel coming back this week. Stone set to come back first game of the playoffs, dude. All right, Assassin's Gambit.
Maybe.
Oh, imagine resting here. Why did I do this? Let's go on Florin. The Clot. Thanks for the 4-month resub, dude.
I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. I have no.
Larkin out for 2. Wait, Larkin's hurt again? But why is Lindy Ruff fired getting you worried? Do you think they're gonna like pick him up or something? I need Assassin's Gambit. I wish my favorite team was the Wings this year, dude. At least they're winning games, man. I'm a Stormcloak. I first picked Stormcloak, but then I picked Imperial, I think. Usually after that. Coworker came into work literally screaming after the Bruins lost last year. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty horrible, to be honest. It was one of the worst losses I've seen.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Against a team that squeaked in. Uh, 10. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Or 10 a mil. Thanks, dude. Yeah, the thing is, I honestly in the NHL right now, I would probably rather be a fan of almost any other team other than Ottawa, dude. I'd probably, except for maybe San Jose and except for Arizona. Those are the only 2 teams that I would not rather be a fan of. Only those 2. The rest of the teams, I'll take them, dude. No problem. Yeah, maybe except for the Leafs, actually. That's fair, actually. Okay, so maybe 3 teams then. Yeah, even Columbus, dude. At least Columbus is like has some players coming up, and I don't know. At least right now. Definitely right now. Maybe not in 2 years from now, but... Wait, what, Jade? What are you saying? But you know what? Even being a San Jose fan probably wouldn't be that bad. Because they really suck, but it's not like there's anything external that's happening with the team right now that I know of. Whereas with the Sens right now, obviously, there's the whole like draft pick that they lost, and you know the whole team has basically collapsed, and now at least is being built back up. But obviously, Arizona has the whole like the team's basically almost guaranteed to be moving soon. So there's like that's a pretty big deal. Okay, I hate this position. Please do exactly what you just did. Done, maybe? How did I roll that? Okay, so we need this Grace. I'm also going to turn my brightness down. All right, so I think I'm going to use Rot here. I'm an Atlanta Thrashers fan now. I usually just cook, Buzzer. I think, yeah, the meal delivery services are, I think they're decent. It just, I'm not, like, obviously I've been sponsored by like HelloFresh and stuff, and it is nice, but I'd rather just cook myself, honestly. I think those are more just for, if you just don't have enough time or like whatever the case may be, I think it could work better, but 60, how much 60 strength? Did I forget something? I feel like I was only at 50 at this point last time. And I guess I never got Blue Dancer. Like, I'm probably just going to skip out on Blue Dancer, dude. We really don't need it. I don't feel like I need it. What am I doing, bro? That was also scuffed. It's really bad. Yeah, I kind of messed that up a bit. What's my favorite? What's my favorite What's my favorite question? I don't know. Probably one that's never been asked before. I think that'd be a requirement. I don't know. Nothing that relates to this game, that's for sure. Nothing that relates to a Souls game is my favorite question.
Hello, allow me.
Because
The thorn, a husk, the only way, and become.
I don't know.
So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
No, it's definitely not the question I just answered. It would just have to be something that I'm interested in that I don't get asked 100 times a day. So, am I glad I went to school? I always meme about it, but I think I am, yeah, probably. Yeah, because at the end of the day, the thing I went to university for, which was computer science and programming stuff, like, I'm still into it. So, I think there were a lot of things that are suboptimal about going to university and stuff. There's a lot of things that make no sense, but when I was taking the courses that I was actually there for, it was good. Even though at this point, you know, I can't even say that it's not like I've used my degree or something, because I have. So things probably would have been different if I didn't, so. Even though at this point, I'm obviously not like doing a programming job or something. As a programmer, what do I think about AI VTuber streamers? I have no opinion, honestly. Went to college for 10 years, should have become a plumber. Yeah, I think at this point, at least for a lot of people that I know, I don't know if it's, I don't know what it is, but it's just, there's a lot of pressure to go to, you know, like a post-secondary education or something, instead of just doing something, you know, like if you just go into a trade job. I did have quite a few friends who, you know, they went to, you know, they went to like a college for, you know, a short program, like a year or even less in some cases, and they just immediately get a sick job where they're just making really good money and doing things that are fun, right? So I think that, honestly, that probably would have been something that I would have enjoyed as well. So that college was suboptimal. Well, dude, just think about it for a second, how much wasted time happens when you're going to a university and stuff. There's just such a, I don't know. Find school easy? I don't know. It's it's hard to say that because I put zero effort into school, honestly. So I guess so. Like, I guess in some ways, yes, but it's not like I got like the top grades or anything like that. Think I could blindfold no-hit college? Probably. I'm sure there'd be like some program that I could go in where they would help me out with that. So yes. Yeah, I still listen to Coldplay. My favorite song, I don't know, man. That's actually really tough. My favorite recent song of theirs is probably Coloratura, I think. But I don't know what my actual favorite one would be. I usually don't think about things in favorites. I don't know. I almost never think about that. That's part of why I don't like that the favorite questions that much. Because I never think about it. So code my own Souls game. I think it would be cool to be... I did take game development classes and they were pretty fun. But I think it'd be cool to be part of a like a director of a game, you know, more so than doing the actual like nitty-gritty details of the game, like the mechanics and the coding and all that stuff. I think it'd be more fun to just direct a game and put my ideas into it. But I don't know if I'd ever do that, but who knows, man. Yuan, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd be good at it, though, but I think if someone was making a Souls-like game, I could probably at least give them a few pointers. I think. That's maybe the extent of it, though. Yuan, welcome in, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Body Yanu, thanks for the brand new prime sub as well. Is Gino short for something? Not really. It is funny though. The original, where that nickname came from, it is from hockey. So like a Gino is a goal. That's what. So it's not really short for anything, but
Not ever.
short for ginormous. R123, thanks for the 2-month prime sub as well, dude. Yeah, goal machine, I guess so. All right, plus 19. Probably go get Cuckeries pretty soon. I was not the goalkeeper, no. That probably wouldn't be a good nickname for a goalie. You're a 3D artist willing to invest the time we can make a game? Yeah. Maybe. I don't know if I'd even want to do that, though. It sounds like it would be way too much effort. Well, it's not even about the effort. It would be just such a painful experience that I don't know if I want to take part in. So, it's not the effort part. Because, yeah, I mean, making games sounds like a brutal thing to do. I'm not sure if we're going to finish this run today, guys. Even if I don't get hit, like, I'd like to at least get past a Crusader, maybe. Just like your job, fun to start, pain, 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 fun to finish. Well, I don't know. I had a project in one of my game development classes where I had to make a game in a group. And it was really fun to do. The whole thing was super fun, but we're talking, you know, that was something that was made over the course of a semester, basically, or I can't remember if it was a full year or not, but it was not like a long-term 3-year game project where there's a ton of moving parts and there's, you know, a whole team of people working on it, and I'm actually concerned about this game selling and all this stuff. It was just for a grade, basically. So it's kind of different than that. But 100% it's different than that. So in that environment, it's fun, but I could just see it where if you're actually trying to make a real game and trying to sell it and all this stuff, then There's so many more factors and things that would be stressful about it. Do I like Simple Plan? I used to listen to Simple Plan, but like a little bit. Just a bit. But I don't really like them, to be honest, at this point. Simply make a gacha game, dude. That's what I would do. Make a gacha game. Get a bunch of people gambling on it. Make them pay like $5 for a spin of something. That's the dream, dude. Of course.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Pay $5 for a spin of some hero in the game that you're not even close to guaranteed to get. And simple. Bloom, thanks for the brand new Prem sub, dude. Yeah, I played Witcher 1 and 2. Witcher 3, I've started. But see, the problem now when I'm trying to play other games is that I'm playing Souls games, right? And that's mostly what I play. So when I started playing The Witcher 3, I was already, you know, doing no hit runs and stuff. So I'd play a bit of The Witcher 3, but then I'd be like, man, I just want to be routing this no hit run right now. And so I couldn't start it, basically. But I played Witcher 1 and 2 long before I started streaming, so. Souls Gacha would go hard. I don't know about that. People were talking about that, I thought. An Elden Ring Gacha game that somebody was making. It actually might be real, I don't know. Commentating for a hitless event soon? I don't think so. What event are you thinking? I don't know any hitless event that's happening anytime soon. There is the Elden Ring Gacha game. How's it going, Gio? There's the Bingo Season 3 that's coming up, but I think I'm going to be playing in that. I wonder who my teammate's going to be, dude. I'd love to be on like Dino's team. Trying out Starfield just after finishing Elden Ring. Yeah, I still haven't finished Starfield. I would like to at some point. How's it going, Jesse? You know what I was actually thinking about? I saw somebody do a DS3 randomizer run. I forget who it was, but it could be... It could be fun to do a DS3 randomizer. Yeah, maybe it was Squilla. Yeah. Because he was doing DS1, and I saw him doing some DS3. I think a few people have been doing it recently, but... It'd be fun to just play DS3 again. Yeah, I saw Chris doing it as well. Yeah, I think I saw an Aggie video, or... I thought I did, maybe. Although we did just kind of do the casual playthroughs of all those games again recently, so maybe I don't need to. Cestus and DS3 is insane. I thought I just heard somebody shoot at me, so I'm gonna rest. Oh yeah, this guy... How did he aggro? What was I saying? Oh yeah, you're talking about Cestus. Yeah, the way I beat Dark Souls 3 the first time was using Perseverance. It's not... Like, the Cestus are good. but it's more about just perseverance, right? Like the cestus themselves, they're solid. And they deal respectable damage, but it's nothing crazy. And so, yeah, my first playthrough, I used the Black Knight Sword in DS3. And I cheesed the entire game, almost. Once I actually figured it out. And figured out what that Ash of War did and stuff. Oh, I could have... Give me the spins again. No! Maybe could have used the Bewitching Branch there, but I thought we were maybe a bit too close. Because if you can get both of them branched, they can get a stun on the boss and actually just take away 75% of his HP. So I think I finally see the difference between the two spins. I didn't actually know they had a different startup. Come on, buddy. Yes, buff him up and now do it. Just let him. Just sit still, Niall. Just leave him, dude. Here it is. Oh! Stun him? Hey, I'll take that, dude. I'll take it. Ooh. Not my best roll. Insane boss AI. That's the attack right there. Like this whole fight revolves around not getting stomped. Which is why I play him so safely. And I just don't want to be like point blank when he does a stomp because it's basically a frame perfect dodge, so. That's why I play him like such a coward, basically. Especially when I'm not, I'm not super used to using square off on him, so I'm not 100% aware on all the timings and stuff. Wait, jump over the stomp? What are you talking about? Are you claiming that you can jump over that?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Man, if you're right, I'm such an idiot. Dizzledog, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Yeah, the lightning stomps. Yeah. For sure, the lightning stomps, but not the jump, not the frost one, right? Dude, I'd be so stupid if you could jump that. Invincibility? Yeah, it would be good. But I just don't know if you'd have enough time to like swap to, because I want to use this. I want to use the Ash of War on this thing, right? So I'm not sure if I would have enough time to swap to one hand when he does it and then roll, or not roll and then use it. Or it says it years ago. Yeah, I just sometimes when people say stuff like that, I get, I don't know. I'm not 100% confident in something, and so it's like, holy shit, is that actually true? Yeah, the lightning ones you can for sure jump over. It's a good strat on a lot of builds. In this case, we use square off, so jumping's actually bad. But yeah, if you're using a jump attack build, obviously it's good. Finish casual. We are not even remotely close to finish that. We are literally 100 in-game hours away from finishing that, at least. So. How's it going, Chief Chicken? I mean, I don't always do that, but I used to do that a lot more. When I was doing no-hit runs and there's a game on, I just put it on, but at this point, usually I end my stream when there's a game happening, so. I get my stream schedule doesn't, I don't stream when games are happening usually. All right, hopefully this Crusader fight goes okay. I continue the casual playthrough just whenever I feel like doing it, really. Right now, I've been a bit more focused on the master run, but now we're kind of taking a, now we're doing this, I guess, so I don't know. This run shouldn't really take me that long to get. I should like easily be able to get this within the week, right? So I'm not anticipating this will take as long as the master run will take, but even the master run, I don't think it'll take that much longer, but I still need to practice more for it, so. You know what? It's probably more likely I get hit by a jellyfish in here than the actual boss. I've never played Hollow Knight, actually, no. Even though I've been told probably 1,000 times to play it. There's an interesting way of scheduling runs. Well, my schedule is that there is no schedule. That is the schedule. Who are they playing, Gio? What's up, Lucy? We just have to go get every legendary armament, max. You don't even have to use them. Disseldog, I don't know if I said thanks for that 4-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Streamer memory, of course. Oh. I think he's aggro to me? Yep. Maybe I should use Gambit there. Okay, this is not going according to the plan. You know what? I actually did grab the sleep recipe. Kind of forgot. Please go closer to that, Mr. Squid. How's it going, Skull? I wish there was a way to not have these guys aggroed. It's so annoying. Maybe it's dark enough to turn off my lights, dude. Matches the theme of the cave. The dark, cold cave. Whoa. This is kind of scuffed as hell, dude. Can you cuckery a jellyfish? I don't like this at all. I don't like those guys, man. Nothing personal, but it was nice. Chilling in a random cave with one of 9 legendary weapons. Well, the lore, I think, is that those guys really like legendary weapons. I don't know why he's in a frozen cave, though. No Uchi allowed, but this? Yeah, true. But Squareoff's not really like a meta thing, though, that people use all the time. So, whereas Uchi, like, for bingo, for example, everyone just used the Uchi the whole time. That was it. Just simply used the Uchi. But nobody really went with Squareoff. So. Okay, so we got Elmer. Hopefully this running section goes smoothly. Esger the mastermind, dude. Well, yeah, Uchi's got bleed, but the main thing that's really insane about it is just that... Well, yeah, it's got bleed. Oh, boy. That actually really scared me. It's got bleed. It has 30 poise damage, which is pretty solid. But it's kind of like how fast that 30 poise damage comes out, right? The heavy unsheath is so quick. And that's why it's so good. It's so quick. Obviously it has bleed, but it's really quick poise damage and really just good damage, so. But honestly, for this run, I would probably just rather Square Off than the Uchi overall. But maybe not. I don't know. Super Dude, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one, dude. Probably level up. I just don't even know what to level up, man. Like more strength?
Maybe
some endurance? Maybe a bit of mind too? Zamaran, thanks for the 60-month resub. I appreciate that.
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Your videos are awesome. I'm loving them. Keep it up.
Oops. I don't know why. Even the last time I ran through here, I kind of messed up that jump.
Best nut ever.
Sir Merlin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Moody, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. There's another one. Yeah, we're dealing too much damage to proc Frost, but I might as well use it, right? Don't think there's any reason to not use it. Probably would be better going with like a lightning grease though, if I had access to one. Okay, so we're gonna hit the Grace here, but I'm not gonna get the Sword of Night and Flame until later, I think. Or, I don't know, maybe I should get it now. I guess I'll just get it. Nighttime does make these guys spawn later, which I think is good. Oh my god, look at this guy's like fucking DS2 aim. He's leading his shot. That's actually hilarious, dude. Actual DS2 aim. Everyone who's played DS2 knows the DS2 archers are by far the worst. Or the most annoying to deal with, and it's because like the way they aim is by just calculating your like the speed at which you're running, and then shooting to, if you continue in that direction, that it'll like hit you basically. So it's actually very hard to deal with them somehow. You would think that's pretty simple because the arrows don't even really curve, but they aim where you're going. And they get you every time. Yeah, maybe they curve a little bit, but it's not like DS1 where the arrows are in slow motion and it actually is a huge curve and can curve around walls and all that stuff. It's not that drastic. It's more so that they just know exactly where you're going and they shoot to that spot. And so if you just keep running, you are dead. I don't think I need this Grace for any reason. Someone gives a straight sword and square off the stage it deserves. Well, I've done a few runs with square off now. It's unfortunate, but I did a cane sword no-hit run that somebody requested, but what ended up happening was I forgot to highlight the run on Twitch, and so it ended up getting deleted. And so that run's gone. But that was an insane square off showcase because I was using the cane sword is probably the worst straight sword. If not like bottom 2 straight sword. But it's still mowed through the game, even being a bad straight sword. Let's go on Erdbeer, by the way. But yeah, so that VOD's gone. I did do a randomizer no hit where I really wanted to use square off on it, and I did. So that's probably the one run that I've done that you can actually go and like just check out. Possible to no-hit the game without Assassin Gambit or Unseen Form. Yes, I mean, the first run I did, I did not use, or actually most of the first runs I did were not with any stealth at all, or any stealth spells or effects. It was just sneaking. So yeah, it's definitely possible, but using Assassin Gambit and stuff definitely makes the runs, it kind of simplifies them a lot. There's a lot less enemies that you have to fight head on or have some convoluted strat for or something like that. All right, so we're going to Estelle. I'm hoping if we can get through Estelle, then we can finish up the run here. How's our time looking also? 140, so...
Thou must have, though I haven't, no intriguing. Wilt thou end? I am the will.
I don't know, are we like 20 minutes away from finishing this? I'm not sure. So after Estelle, we just need to go get the last two bosses that have the armaments. So that would be Redmayne Duo, and it would be Leonine.
I don't know what since I asked.
And then beyond that, we just have to go collect like the last ones, basically. You know, like collect Darkmoon Greatsword, collect Bolt of Grand Sax and all that stuff. Yeah, I'll probably just backstab Blide, I think. Because I should have tested him more when we were going through this, but I kind of didn't, so. Just backstab into square off should be fine. Why is Reduvia and Alabaster Lordsword banned? It's because those are very popular no-hit weapons. Now, to be fair, Alabaster Lordsword is not a realistic weapon for this run anyways, I don't think. Because you get it from the guy in Lake of Rot, right? And Reduvia is a weapon a lot of people have used as well. So I think the idea was just to force people away from using the meta setups that have been used a lot. Or in Yellow Annex Tunnel. Yeah, I guess. So, yeah, there's two. It is an insane weapon, for sure. It's one of the best weapons in the game. It's kind of too late to use, I think. What people means length? Yeah, maybe, I guess. But I've definitely seen others use Reduvia. I think a lot of people see it as like a really solid weapon for no hit. Which it is, to be fair, so. I'm personally not the biggest fan of it. I'd just rather go with a more melee-based setup, like square off or whatever. No, Cane Sword isn't that bad. It's basically the worst straight sword, I think. And so that's why the person who requested it, Heisman, I think the point was Heisman likes to request really bad setups. And I think the whole point of Heisman requesting it was like, oh yeah, here's a garbage setup. Have fun. And it turned out to be insane, so. Well, maybe it wasn't insane, but it was pretty simple. It's just because square off is so good. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the lowest damage straight sword. And if you compare it to the broadsword, it gets like, at max upgrade, it gets probably 80 less AR or something like that. Okay, yeah, no, sorry. Not the worst straight sword, the worst square off straight sword, probably. Because, yeah, I'd probably rather use the cane sword over, like, the rottened sword or whatever. Like, I would easily rather that, so... Why can't we throw rocks? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Should be able to. Ben, thanks for the good luck. Don't see it as the best. Like, are you saying Reduvia? I agree. I think... I agree. But like I said, I think the goal was just...
The gods demand repentance.
For people to use weapons that aren't seen a lot. Right? And part of the reason why people use Reduvia is because it is so early in the game. But it's a solid weapon, and it's very early, so... I think the point was just to encourage different setups. Sheila, thanks so much for the donation as well. And yeah, have a good night as well. Thanks for hanging out. Not great for Radabeast. It is definitely not good on Radabeast. That is correct. And yeah, like banning Bloodhound Fang, obviously people use Bloodhound Fang quite a bit for speedruns mostly, but... and then there's also... You know, like, obviously the Starfist and stuff. Makes sense. But you know what, though? Like, on this run... I would rather fight Misbegotten Crusader with Square Off than probably almost anything else. And there's very few setups that I'd rather fight him with, especially when it's not just a script and it's an actual boss fight. There's very few other things I'd rather fight him with. Like, has a script for Radabeast? Really? Man, that is surprising. That's even possible, dude. That's insane. Like, is it with a stun? It must be with a stun, right? And yeah, it would make sense that you'd be able to kill after rings. So, if that's what it is. If that's what it is, it makes sense. Because yeah, a lot of weapons can get not a full script, but a kill after rings when you get them. Is it using the poise break tier, or is it just enough poise damage that it does the job? Because that would be... How many R2s would that be? Would it be 7? Or is it more than 7, actually? Is it like 8?
Not even in my...
Gonna go faith build for DLC? No, I'm gonna go with a build... I'm gonna go with an all-around build that just has access to everything. Like, probably like 30 in every stat. What I would like to do is get a character that has basically every weapon to plus 24 or plus 9. I think that'd be cool. And when I've said that before, people say just like, oh yeah, just use a mule for that, you know, like get a save file that you can download or use Cheat Engine to do it. But that's not really the point. I actually want to set it up. It's not even really about... It's more about just like getting that set up. I think it sounds fun to do. Because obviously I'm not going to use every single weapon, and I'm not going to, you know, like the crystal dagger. I'm never going to use that thing. It's a piece of trash, but it'd just be kind of cool, I think. Clean Rot Spear is the best spear. I don't know about that. The thing with spears, it's really hard to compare weapons like that because how do you factor in Ash of Wars? If, for example, when I was doing my dagger run, my dagger only run, some people commented it's like, you know, you're using too many Ash of Wars, so it's not really like a fair representation or something, but it depends. It just, I don't know, like is being able to swap Ash of Wars part of a weapon class? I would say so. But on the other hand, it might be like, well, it's not fair to compare weapons with Ash of Wars because it's not the actual weapon itself. But either way, you know, the Clean Rot Spear is a solid weapon, I guess. It's honestly not that good, but okay. There's a cool Ash of War on it, but I would take any other spear with Ice Spear on it. I would take any other spear any day. Like, no questions asked. Like, even just the short spear, if you throw an Ice Spear on that thing's an absolute monster, so. But yeah, even if you don't swap Ash of Wars, though, I wouldn't be convinced it's the best because it's got holy damage and it's okay. And I think people overlook that sometimes, is how strong it is to be able to swap out Ash of Wars on weapons and how much better that makes the weapon. Because they just become so versatile when you can just put so many different options on it, then you can adapt to most situations. Whereas with a lot of the somber weapons, you get one choice. And, you know, sometimes that choice can be good, but then sometimes it's not as good. Like the Wing of Estelle is a decent example, maybe, because, well, maybe that's too good of an Ash of War to use it as an example, but
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Maybe like the Serpent Hunter. Because the Serpent Hunter's a solid weapon because it deals damage, but that's like, it doesn't really do anything special to make it really good. It just hits hard. But there's so many weapons I'd take over Serpent Hunter, but a lot of people see Serpent Hunter as one of the best weapons in the game. But I just don't, because it's too, like, it's solid, but it's not, it's very one-dimensional, I guess. Enigma, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. And I think part of the upgrade route adds to that as well, right? Where a lot of people want to use somber weapons just because it's so easy to get them upgraded right away. And you know what? Maybe FromSoft even thought about that. Maybe they're like, okay, we have all these other weapons that you can use almost any Ash of War on. I don't know why I kept talking to her. That you can use almost any Ash of War on. Let's at least make the somber weapons upgrade more easily to kind of compensate for that. Maybe that's what they were thinking, dude. I don't know. It would make sense. What's wrong with an Ash of War that hits hard? What are you talking about, the Servant Hunter? Or what? Yeah, Servant Hunter Ash of War hits hard, but good luck actually using that.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Although, to be fair, you can use it for sneak attacks and stuff, so.
Thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
I'm just gonna kite out or just bait out the jump every time. I should have tested this fight more, because I feel like you could get a guaranteed stun punish after a backstab, but I don't know. I didn't test it enough.
Beautifully formed. My
You don't like the Ash of War system? It makes a lot of weapons just a tool instead of unique weapons.
Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear.
I agree. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I don't think I'm the biggest fan of it, because you're right. There's a lot of weapons that I don't know. Well, what would you prefer? What they did in Dark Souls 3 or this game? Because the weapons in Dark Souls 3, there's a lot of weapons that are just literally the exact same, and there's nothing that you could do to change it at all. Right? For example, the I don't know. I somehow can't think of two weapons. Like, I don't know. Short sword versus... No, that's different. Short sword versus Lothric Knight sword, let's say. I think they both have the same Ash of War, or both have the same weapon art. And... you know, one just has slightly more range. But I guess the scaling's different on them, but... I don't know. I'm not sure which one I prefer, honestly. I'd probably still prefer this, because you have more options, but... I do agree, like, sometimes you only use a weapon. Well, your weapon becomes an Ash of War vessel, basically. Right? And when I did the no-hit run with the what's it called? The Prelate Hammer, I simply spammed Lion's Claw. So it became a Lion's Claw vessel, basically. And that's all it was. It's still an insane build, but yeah, maybe there's something where they could add customization, but not make it as... I don't know what to do. I like what Liza P does with the weapons. I think that's pretty cool. If you want to have customization and stuff. Let's go Nat, by the way. But I do agree that it is sort of a problem. I think my ideal thing would be what Bloodborne has, but just expanded more. But that's not really a unique opinion. I feel like everyone probably thinks that. Like, instead of only having like 24 weapons in the game or something, I would imagine Elden Ring has Bloodborne weapons, but there's fucking 100 of them. But yeah, I would say 20. I think it works for Bloodborne, but it wouldn't work in a game like this, I don't think. I would prefer more, just personally. Okay, so 3 square offs. Yeah, Liza P. I think Liza P's weapons are really sick, dude. I really like it. 3 square offs, and then we can do our combo. It's honestly not my best roll right there. So let's wait for the poise reset.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Kishino High.
Albo Norco, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Very nice. Let's go get this now before I forget.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out.
All right, into red main duo. Guess I'll level up more. I wonder if Dex is better at this point. It probably is.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It was bad RNG because he gave us an extra attack. And so I didn't get the stun after he did the transition. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought I got hit as well. Because I like went over a chair or something, and I thought it was my character getting stunned somehow. So actually, I thought I got hit right there somehow. And with the hitboxes on that night, I wouldn't have even been surprised if I just got hit from a mile away. Messwire, thanks for the 4-month tier 3 resub, dude. Holy shit, man. I appreciate that. All right, so we got Leonine, and then we have some collection to do. Actually, so annoying. I had like chapped lips all weekend, and it's It's very annoying. At least it's a bit better now, because streaming when your lips are all messed up is not fun, dude. I don't even know how it happened. So I need some of these. I've played Monster Hunter World for approximately 2 hours. I feel like I'm pretty sure it was like 2 hours. It's not because I don't like the game that I stopped playing, but like I got the game, and it's another case of a game that if I wasn't streaming and playing Souls games all day long, I would for sure have played it a lot. And it's like Witcher 3 we were talking about earlier. Monster Hunter is an example of a game. Like I think that'd be one of the games is almost like perfectly suited to what I like. You know, a game with a bit of grinding, and you have some, you know, some fights and some cool movesets on weapons and all that stuff. This guy's actually trolling, dude. And I nearly fell off there. Yeah, imagine if he did land up. That would have been such a troll, dude. How many hours do I have in Elden Ring compared to DS3? DS3, I have about 5,000. This game, I have around 2,900. So still a long way to go before I reach DS3 amount of hours, but I'm sure it'll happen sooner rather than later. You know what, it is actually pretty funny, because sometimes I get like comments on YouTube or people talk in the chat saying something referencing Dark Souls 3 and how I don't know, like just a comment from somebody who has no idea how much I've played Dark Souls 3. I can't really think of an example right now, but there's one just the other day. I can't remember what it was, but they were saying something I wouldn't like in DS3 or whatever. But it does make sense, to be fair, because there's a lot of new people coming to my channel with Elden Ring, so it makes sense that they don't know what I've done in the previous Souls games and stuff. But okay, so let's start. We got to do some collection here. For True Sanctuary, let me just, I'll make a new split. Make a collection split. Okay, well, there's a crash. Honestly, a good time for that, after I killed the boss, at least. Yeah, so we got some weapons to collect now. So we got Sword of Night and Flame. We have to get both of Grand Sax. We have to get... Yeah, I should try DS3, but it is interesting. Like, I'm not, like, offended by it or anything like that, but... Oh, now my borderless window's not picking up the game. Here we go. But it is weird, because I've played DS3 for so many years, and DS3 is literally the reason I started streaming. And so it's weird when there's people that, you know, like watch my channel or something. It's not bad, but that don't know I played Dark Souls 3 a lot, or you know, even like Dark Souls 2 to a smaller degree. But Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is the whole, like, no hit running Dark Souls 3 is the whole reason I started streaming in the first place. And that's where I have the majority of my hours. But you know what? It's Dark Souls 3 is no longer the majority. I just said it's the majority of my hours, but well, it still actually is. Never mind. It's almost to the point where Dark Souls 3 is less than half of my entire Souls game playtime. It's getting to that point. I have, yeah, like I said, I have around 5,000 in DS3, and to be fair though, it is harder to track the hours in that game because I usually don't play it with Steam Online, so that's a little bit of a guess. It's definitely around there. And in total in the Souls games, I think I have around 9,500 hours around. So it is nearly at a point where Dark Souls 3 is no longer over 50% of my Souls game playtime. Nearly. Yeah, it's not even because I like Elden Ring more than DS3 100%, but it's just, that was my first Souls game, and that was the first one where I like started challenge running and stuff, so. Jonas, thanks for the 100 bits, dude.
So it was
I appreciate that.
who would become perhaps I
Give me your sword, woman. Doll. Here we go. I said I was going to go get the bolt, but then I guess the crash took me over here first. Am I going to use it, though? What, the weapon? No, if everything goes according to the plan, the run should be done here. Remind me to not go to round table, though, because if I go to round table, then that guy's waiting for me. Is there any other... There must be some other weapon, I think, right? Or is that it? Is this the last one? Ones like Moonlight are also a recurring element. That is true. Is there a Moonlight Greatsword in Demon Souls? Yeah, there is. There is. Yeah, so it started in Demon Souls. In that, like, slug thing in the... I don't remember what world it is. I don't know. Okay, is that the run done? Oh, it started in Kingsfield, really? Okay, well, there you go. I think the run's done. Let me just double check, though. I got the screenshot still up. So we got... Let's go through them. Ruins Greatsword. Eclipse Shodel. Grafted Blade. Sword of Night and Flame. Executioner... Murray's Executioner Sword. Darkmoon Greatsword. Devourer's Scepter. Golden Order Greatsword. And we just got the Bolt of Grand Stack. So there it is. 210 final time. I didn't really do this run enough to like actually optimize that time. I don't know if time actually matters for the bounty, but okay, so I guess the goal is complete. I was hoping that I'd be able to finish this today, just so that like it'd be just like a one-day kind of fun thing to do, and then we just go back to normal stuff tomorrow. But the main reason why I wanted to do this was just because it's a very like it actually seemed like a really interesting idea that sounded like it was fun to route, and it was, to be like fighting bosses like Leonine and Redmane Duo and Elmer and Misbegotten Crusader. It's not really often that I fight against those bosses at this point, so and it's always fun to see how Square Off just destroys the game as well, right? So yeah, that should be all of them, dude. And then I guess, yeah, the first 3 runners to complete will be awarded the Bounty Hunter role in the Hitlist Discord, but I'm pretty sure I got that role on the first bounty that has ever happened, so, like, however many years ago that was. But, some stuff like this is fun to do, but hopefully they just move it on to the next person because I don't know. Yeah, this was a fun run, man. Yeah, if you want to try it yourself, you can join that hitless Discord. I think there is a command for it. You do like !hitless. And I mean, you could also just do it not no hit if you don't want to do it no hit. It's still like a fun run to do. But anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. It was a good stream. But I will be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a long stream with Minecraft and stuff. So I've been waiting to play Minecraft, man, on our world because there's so much we gotta do. But yeah, we'll play Minecraft tomorrow. But we will either continue Master Run, going for that, or casual playthrough. Either one. I'm not really sure.
They're all muted, guys. I don't know.
Why was I muted?
Matt, thanks for the 38-month.
I don't know. I
hit
felt a little bit alone.
Whoops. I hit something on my keyboard and it muted myself. Okay.
Oh, I just muted myself because everyone else was muted.
Awesome. I wasn't.
I'm a sheep. All right, excellent. Any other things prior to us starting here?
Yeah, we want the middle square, so just don't do that. Thanks.
Okay, sounds good. Can do that.
Watch out, it's going to be Moog or something.
No, it's gonna be like Borealis, and Gino's just gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna go do the center square. That's what he does. He just sometimes
I
he
literally
doesn't
don't.
Oh,
Well, I
bike.
suppose-
Even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All
I'm
right.
ready.
Wait, do you
Where
even
do
know your partner?
I just
No, we
met
have
him
very
yesterday.
bad like we need to work on our chemistry.
Yeah.
I was told
So you
yesterday.
guys just met or something.
I
Yeah.
was told
Yeah,
yesterday.
yesterday was like Gino was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go for this square," and then Bree, I don't like the square, and Gino, oh.
I was told yesterday that we have really good communication, actually.
Yeah,
Which I'm
I'm
like-
rambling in your ear while you're like in deep concentration on a fight.
Honestly, yeah, I was surprised by that because usually it's me being annoying, and I was like in the middle of 2 boss fights yesterday, and you're just like, "What do you think of me going to do this?" And then you just kept going, and I'm like, "Sure, that sounds good."
Gino making like thoughts of when a bingo gives you 3 points, and Bree, this freaking Jesus Christmas tree spirit.
Yeah. All right, what lobby do you guys want?
We're just going to.
Okay, sounds good. Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Good luck.
All right.
Okay,
let's start
I
the
think
match.
I think you might be kind of like bingoed out. You know, maybe you need a break.
Why are you saying that to me?
Well, weren't you up late last night doing like multiple more matches?
I did. I won. I meant to play 1, and then I played 2, and
Yeah.
the second one was really good. The first one was really bad, but they had some really crazy things that happened with their squares. I can tell you later. But no, I just have a really bad headache right now. I feel
Okay.
great about bingo. I just have a really bad headache. So
Okay, well, hopefully that feels better soon.
thank you. I appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna start the match.
Okay.
I'm gonna randomize a new board, and then I'm gonna start the match. Okay.
Hey, this is the one where
Vanilla.
we're gonna slow down a bit, right? So we can play from behind.
Yes. Ooh, center square.
Hey, there's a long sword.
A Gil +0. Omen killer's fast.
Hey, there's a
Wow.
Lordsworn sword and there's a long
Nice.
sword.
Okay, good.
There's a flail.
So there's a few really fast squares. Omen killer boss is really fast. Kill Bloodhound Knight with summoning Blythe is very fast.
Is it? Yeah. Okay.
Because you can kill Kale. You kill Kale and he gives you the whistle.
Oh, I see.
when you
Okay.
kill him, and then you can just go directly to Mistwood by the bear, and you can
Okay.
interact with Blythe at that point. And then Scar Seals is in the bottom right. Godric summoning Nefeli Lu is right below a Gil +0. Kill Radon is can be really fast depending on what we have for starting classes. And then there's a stat dump square as well.
Okay, so what about a Geel? Like, what do we do about that?
Yeah, so I mean, I don't think either. Well, Soodle actually might try that without torrent. Soodle does do no torrent sometimes for that. So that would be one of those things that like we either try to challenge it or we just let it go.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the no torrent is just extremely RNG intensive, so I just don't like it myself. Let me look at classes really quick.
Yeah, there is a Lord Sworn. There's a flail. Like, I guess flail could be
Decent for Radon.
yeah. Hmm.
Okay, so crap sorceries, crap incants. I'm gonna go Lord Sorn because of the stats, and it's Lord Sorn.
So
Let's
we
see.
should probably rush for that Bloodhound though, right? Because it's center
Yes,
square.
yes, I would argue that that is something
Do
that
you
one
want to
of
do
us.
that, or should I do that?
Sure, I
'Cause-
can try doing it. I'll probably be behind because I'm not super familiar with the route, but I can definitely try to do that. That's fine.
okay, and then in the
And
meantime, I guess.
you could try a Gil +0 and then into Godric with Nefalilu or Radon. Or you could do Scar Seals. I was thinking that I would do the Bloodhound into Scar Seals because that would feed into Limgrave bosses and it helps build a diagonal. So that's an option.
Okay.
Omen Killer's really
Hmm.
fast with Lyrinia bosses. There's a stat dump, like I said, with the 30 intelligence.
Oh, I don't know what class to go with. Like, do I go with the flail and just rot Radan like right away?
You could try that if you'd like to. That I would be okay with that decision if that's something you want to try.
I'm gonna try it. I'm just gonna do
Okay.
it.
Yeah, go for it. I mean, with the spinning whatever on it, it'll proc
Yeah.
bleed pretty quick, and then yeah, if you get a rot, it shouldn't be too bad. Rot or
Yeah.
freeze grease.
Yeah.
You get freeze grease from Ordina.
Yep.
So
I'm gonna try it. I'm not sure if this is the best play, but I'm just gonna
no,
try it
it's
anyways.
completely fine. This is what practice is for, and you get a chance to see how some of these plays work out. So I've never actually done Blythe like center square like this, so I might lose it.
Yeah, that's okay. I assume that's what Tom's gonna go for. I feel like I've seen him go for that square
assume
like
that's
every
what Tom's
time.
gonna go for as well. I think that is a safe assumption. And then I could see Soodle going for Scar Seals, actually. So I think I will be challenged on both of those. So we will see. Tom is really good at Bloodhound, so
Well, I would just square off him. Oh,
that's what you do.
I just lost a lot of time somehow.
Did you jump early?
Yeah, I guess so. But I thought the
okay.
boss spawned in though. That's so weird. Oops.
That's all right. It happens. We've all done that, I think. And you're going Radon, so like...
Yeah.
I mean, that time might make a difference. Tom really likes pushing Radon as well, so it is possible that Soodle actually does Bloodhounds with me.
Okay.
It is very, very possible that he does that, and then Tom goes Radon because he loves Radon. And he also knows the flail strat as well. So...
well, yeah, okay. Is it...
well, like strat, aka using the weapon.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. I think this is the fastest grace. I would imagine that first steps is the fastest grace to the Everjail. Seems like it would be.
You say first step?
Yeah.
Yes, but... yeah, I'm not sure the pathing, because you have to go to Mistwood still, right? So...
yeah, I'm gonna go to Agil Lake North. After murdering Kali. I'll check Kali. Quick. And then I'm gonna kill him. Nothing?
Okay.
I'm sorry, Kali. Not the donkey!
Oh boy.
No!
Wait, did you kill the donkey?
I hit him!
Okay, well that's fine.
It was horrible. That was so sad. I mean, I don't care about the merchant, guys. The donkey was really sad, though. Oh, man. That was awful. The donkey survives but will not starve to death. No, it will... no! Stop.
Yeah, so I'm not sure how I feel about this play the more I think about it.
Okay.
Well, I'm still gonna do it.
Yeah.
Just to see what ends up happening.
Sure.
But
Yeah, your options are rot or
I
freeze
don't
freeze.
know. I guess
You're
it gives
not
me
doing
some
both.
runes, but I don't know how badly I need runes.
Yeah, for this board, it's not like super intensive that we need that. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to
doesn't matter.
Ordina. I just got to the Grace now, so I'm definitely a bit behind.
Okay.
Probably lost like a minute for that, or more actually.
You lost about. You should have been at the Grace like 40 seconds ago.
He could use the torrent to treat him with.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Ordina. I'm gonna pick up the runes there so I can wield the flail.
Okay. I am on my way to Mistwood. I do not know the fastest route for this, so we will see how much I lose out on it.
Yeah, probably the spirit. Like I don't know. I
Do you
think
think
that's
I should just skip the Grace?
Yeah, I don't. Well, maybe you want to take that central Grace. You know where that is?
Maybe
The Mistwood Runes
I'll give you
Grace.
the best nut ever.
Maybe it's that one. I don't know which one it is.
It's called Mistwood Runes Outskirts.
Yeah, maybe you want to take that one. Is there any reason I need to get the Ordina Grace here? I don't think so.
I'm not seeing like a huge reason to get it, but I'm not getting it, Gino. I'm just going straight there.
Okay.
If I can remember the location of it. Oh boy. Okay, I hear him. Oh god, I forgot how to gesture. Guys, do I just have to talk to him once? Whoa!
Yeah, I think just once.
Okay. Yep, just once. It looks like... Here I go. I got repeat dialogue, so that seemed good.
Yeah, and then you just go in the Everjail and then.
I think
like,
going from first step is the fastest.
Yeah, maybe. Yep. I don't know. I would have to test that. I'm sure they already know.
Yeah, oh, I'm 100% certain that they know the optimal path for this. So if I get beat here, I will not be shocked.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, not a big deal.
Yeah, I agree. It's not.
Well, I mean, it is, but it's also
but,
not
like,
because
it's learning.
yeah.
Yeah. This is why we're doing this. Okay, decent path that I took, I think.
I do not think this was like just the amount of
Fine,
setup that I'm
Gino.
having to do here.
Yeah, I know.
It doesn't even like help me with anything.
Do I have to summon him in the Everjail? Does anyone know?
Yeah, you summon him inside. Yeah, go inside, summon him, and then immediately just fight the boss. Like,
Okay.
and then he'll spawn in.
Okay. Okay. Where? Oh, shit.
What happened?
I did not know. I fucked up, Gino.
What
It's
happened?
fine. It's fine. It's fine.
What? I don't know what happened.
I just made a stupid mistake.
Like pathing or fighting the boss or
I didn't know where he spawned.
like in the Everjail?
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I could have gotten him too. God, that sucks. I'm sorry, Gino.
That's fine.
I'm still gonna kill him for the fuck. I didn't know where he spawned relative to the summon sign. So, God, I could have killed him for sure.
But you didn't know where the boss spawned or Blide spawned?
Yeah, I didn't know where the boss spawned relative
Oh,
to
I
the
see.
summon sign. I thought the summon sign was behind, so that's my bad. I'm gonna grab the somber too, and then I'm gonna go towards should I go for a Geel?
I feel like we want to get set up here. We're gonna be like we're definitely gonna be playing from behind on this one. I feel like there's a chance I'd lose out on this here. Like if Tom wanted to go for it, because obviously I lost like a good minute earlier, so.
Yeah. Well, that was good. I mean, like you said, like it doesn't really matter. It's for learning. I think my path was pretty good. He wasn't there much faster than me. I think we probably entered around the same time. And now I know the steps. They have definitely practiced like all of these squares super extensively. So. Okay. I think I will be racing him for this square as well. I'm going for Scar Seals.
Whoa.
What's whoa?
I just had a crazy bird incident running to Redan somehow.
Uh-oh.
The bird ended up dying.
Yeah.
And I ended up taking like double damage or something.
Oh. That's not good. I don't know if getting this Grace is the right choice right now, but I'm going to.
Yeah, right now, I mean... I think just get stuff set up here. Like, I'm a little concerned probably about the top left to bottom right diagonal.
Yeah, me too. That's why I'm trying to go
So if you want to get set up and then go kill Godric with Nefeli or, you know, something like that, or I don't know.
I'm working on Scar Seals. Like I'm on my way to that.
Okay, sure.
And then yeah, after that I can do Godric. Okay, good. I'm ahead on this. I'm okay with that. I'm completely.
Well, that was Zoodle who got that, but.
Yep. Yeah, but it's better that Zoodle is not challenging this. I'm fairly certain Tom is with you.
Okay, well that's not good because I'm certainly behind here. Like he should get it like now if. Or probably right as I enter the fight if he is going for this.
It's gonna be really, it's gonna be in the next like 2 to 3 minutes, I think.
Well, I'll kill him in the next 2 to 3 minutes. So, like, he should, if he does this, it should be literally in the next like 30 seconds. It's done.
But now.
Unless he had a slow fight, I suppose.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, I predict they're going for Nefeli. Like, Kazuto's probably going for Nefeli next. Like, setup plus Nefeli. So we really need to, we need to be careful here that we don't fall too far behind on this setup, which I think is
I'm
definitely a possibility
finish this
here.
And get my upgrades in Shifra, because I have the time to do it. So I'm gonna be getting the stones in Shifra, and then I'm gonna get the last Scar Seal, and then I'm gonna go towards Nefeli. Because I can get a +9 this way. Man, that's very frustrating to me, though. God, it's just like a simple mistake, because I easily could have instantly stagger locked him with the spawn, but now I know.
Oh, wow, this is really slow.
Oh, that's only 2 there? I didn't know that. Are you in Radon right now?
Yeah, he's in phase 2.
Okay. Godspeed.
Just, I didn't realize the flail R1s were so slow.
Yeah. I'm assuming you were using the weapon art as well?
The witch?
The weapon art?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna try to get set up for Godric. Okay, going to Stormhill. I'm gonna check in cans too. Well, your Godric's gonna be alive, so I guess we'll wait and let you check in cans.
He's down.
Nice, GG's. Nice, Gina. Let's go. Very good.
So I should probably go get set up now. Have you seen any sort of weapons?
No, I haven't really done extensive checks yet. You could do a round table check and an incant check. Because there's incants. Oh, I'm lying to you. I thought it was incant only.
No, there's remembrance weapon.
There is. There is incant only. On their line, row 3.
Oh, welcome.
I'll check the incants then here at round table.
And there are obviously by the incants as well.
There's Giant's Flame, Take Thee, 30 Faith. There's Black Flame, so that's probably the play,
Black
I guess.
Flame is 100% the one that you're gonna want. You can use the Faith.
Well, or do I go Remembrance Weapon?
You can also check Remembrance Weapon. That's completely fine as well.
Okay, weapons at round table. There is a Great Axe. There's a Claymore.
More important, I think, right now.
Which one?
Incant only, just for their row. And it builds into a row for us. But, whatever you think is best, truly. I'm assuming Zoodle is doing exactly what I'm doing right now. So I'm quite behind.
I might go Claymore on this.
The nice thing is by the time I get to Godric, if he kills him, I can save that for incant only or remembrance only.
Yeah, I didn't check the remembrance weapon yet just because the dialogue takes so insanely long.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely think we're behind here on a few things. I could go kill the Falling Star Beast at some point as well.
I do like the Falling Star Beast square.
Which, Murray's Executioner Sword. Not a good weapon, probably. At least I have money, though.
Money is huge for you right now, yeah.
Yeah, there's not there's not anything super late game on this, right? So I think just going with the plus like 15 or something.
Yeah, I don't think you need a super upgraded weapon. I'm probably gonna rock a +9 for a long time.
So okay, so wait a second. Are we both gonna go into Stormvale?
I'm going in right now. I'm in Margit. I'm trying to just see what happens with this. It's not the greatest move currently, but it is building my character, and I can get that incant only if needed.
Okay. I'm just gonna go get my upgrades here.
It's 20 faith for Black Flame, right? Okay.
Yep,
yeah,
20 faith. Wait, you're gonna do that, or I'm gonna do that?
No, I said I can do it.
Yeah,
I can do it. I'm waiting to see what happens with Nefeli first. Like if I get beaten out on this.
Well, you can also prep that and then just wait, because there's 3 bosses that you're like probably gonna fight as Godric, right? Or 3 squares.
Sure.
So
you think just like forfeit Nefeli Lu?
I think get set up. Unless you want to try to race it. Like, racing is probably the riskier play, but it's also maybe the higher reward play if you beat them or something.
I'm racing it.
Okay.
I have the stones for +8 currently. And that's pretty decently set up for this board, I feel. I have 3 Limgrave bosses.
Okay.
Or no, I have 2 Limgrave bosses. I did not kill a Gil. Oh no, I killed the
Bloodhound?
Everjail. Yep. Both Everjails, right? I did the Scarseal Everjail as well.
I may also go for an Omen Killer, but I feel like that's...
do like the Omen Killer square just for a square, but it just doesn't do much for you.
Well, it gives you a Liurnia boss.
Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna get here and immediately get sniped. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for the +8. Like I'm gonna get Nefeli set up and then go for a +8 weapon. And if it gets stolen, it gets stolen. But at least then I have my +8 weapon. Do you know where like a really fast smithing 3 is? Because I'm just randomly missing a smithing 3.
Maybe
currently.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I am not sure.
That's fine.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for the Falling Star Beast. I think it's a very quick square and I'm just gonna pick up my 5s in there as well.
Okay.
And then I'll probably do the incantation because
Those are
I'm
twos, shite. You're gonna. Sorry. Go ahead.
probably gonna do the incantation because I'm at 20 faith.
Okay. Did you check your remembrance just to?
No, but I can kill Renala.
That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna go back to round table for my +8, and if it gets stolen, it gets stolen, and then we can have Godric set up for something else.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Surprised it hasn't
Feel
happened yet, to
strong,
be
man.
honest.
Do I remember how to do this skip is the real question.
Which skip?
The Celia jump. I haven't done it. I literally have not done it since
Oh,
the first
sure,
season
sure,
of Bingo.
I believe in you.
Oh yeah, and the quit out's so slow in this cave. Oh my god, this isn't. I should have just ran around probably. Oh, you know, it's a... Oh, I remember why. Let's do a one-handed punch. Oh, that's actually so annoying.
Nefeli is doing literally nothing for me currently.
Okay, I died to the pest just kept spamming the pest threads when I was on the ladder.
Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, that cave can be really frustrating.
Kind of suck if they got the square right about now.
It would suck if they get this one right about now.
But anyways, I think the column 5 is something that we could like realistically get.
Yep, I think so too. Should I kill him or should I quit out?
Who are you fighting?
Godric. Fuck.
Quit out. No, it's totally fine because we have the other
I
one.
can't quit out because of... Oh, this is bad,
Yeah, don't quit out.
Gino.
Well, oh, wait, why can't you quit out?
Because I have Nefeli in the room with me, and I am gonna lose 15,000 runes.
Oh.
I'm gonna kill him. Maybe he'll give me remembrance for Radon. Because you're doing incants on him anyways, right?
Okay, yeah.
God, that sucks. The like literal worst amount of time he could have spent doing that.
I also missed a smithing 5 somehow.
God, oh, that really stings. Okay, whatever. It is what it is.
How close were you to killing?
Just finished it, but I hesitated because of the whole, like, do I kill him or not? So, if I had gone to it, was probably 20 more seconds, but the monologue was a while. Good learning? No, not really. Not good learning at all. Just annoying. Okay, so I'm gonna go check the remembrance weapon. Should I gun for Limgrave bosses now since I have 4 and that's a line for them? I feel like that is what I want to do right now.
Sure.
I'm gonna work on that and duo trio bosses. So I'm at 4. I'm gonna kill Tree Sentinel and then maybe Coastal Cave. Tom got sniped, I'm assuming, by Gino. Nice, Gino.
Oh, it's really unfortunate that I missed a 5 in here because I would be able to... I thought... I don't know. I don't know what I thought. I'm just gonna go get it. Do you think I should go do incantation now, or...
I guess it depends on what happens with these bosses here.
Like, I might want to just hold that.
I'm at 5. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I agree with holding it.
You don't think so? Like, you think they're gonna go for it?
I'm like really, really worried about that row.
I see it, yeah.
Because
I guess that's true.
Tom hasn't really shown anything for a while.
Those are the challenge.
Oh god, I'm like super off.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna check the remembrance weapon. Too bad there's not a duper remembrance because I'm badly in need of some runes here.
I'm gonna check this merchant while I'm here for a weapon. Morningstar Crystal Spear.
Trash.
At the beach merchant.
Okay, these, and I will defend.
Winged Greathorn's pretty solid. And there's also the Estelle Whip for the remembrances.
Oh god. The baby rattle?
I guess so. Those are honestly both solid weapons. Like the Winged Greathorn is underrated, super underrated.
That's the one from Ancestor Spirit, right?
Yeah, because like you get the insane buff, and then it's just a great axe, and great axes are good. But I guess I'm gonna go kill. I guess I'm gonna go kill Margit. I'm not sure.
Let's just look at like what other things you could be doing right now.
Well, I think Omen Killer's quick, and especially since you get the Grace for the Haligtree medallion up there. So arguably I should do that. I do agree we should block this potential bingo.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on it. Getting memed by this cave. Oh my god, I'm so... Jesus, Christmas tree. Okay, one down.
I think I might go kill the Omen Killer. Unless...
Yeah, I like that play. I'm working on Limgrave bosses right now.
Wait, the Grave and Ghost Glowwort Bellbearings 2, those are like the later game ones, right? Or...
Yeah, they are. They're Noxtella and they're the Tree Spirit.
Right. Right. I'm gonna go blast the Omen Killer, which is a Liurnia boss,
I'm not super content with what I've killed so far, but okay, so that's 4, 5, 6. I need 2 more. I'm gonna go for a Watchdog and then...
Okay.
Maybe Pumpkinhead, or the Knight's Cav will be fast.
Make sure it's nighttime.
Yeah, true. So this will be one.
I always forget. I always like warp somewhere and then it's like, oh, it's still daytime. And then I waste like a good 10 seconds having to go back and rest and switch it.
Yeah. No, we have to do all the square ourselves. So like Gino can't just swoop in and like do one more boss for me. I have to do all of them.
Okay, so let's say in the case that they beat you on Limgrave bosses.
Then you have to do incants, I think. Fudge Monkey. Okay, we're okay. Then I think you have to do that incant, because I'm fairly certain you beat Tom on Radon.
You think so?
Yeah.
Has he gotten anything? He hasn't gotten anything yet, I guess, right?
Uh-huh, that's why I think you sniped him.
Yeah. I was so slow though. Like it's so unlikely.
Well, he could have had an incident. You know, you're doing
Yeah.
Radon really low health, and
I usually
using a
don't assume
weapon-
that my opponents have an incident, but it's possible.
Yeah, I don't want to assume that, but like you guys are doing it at a very challenging level, in my opinion. So that's the only reason why I'm like semi... Oh, considering that. Okay. That's you. Nice, Gino. Okay, I'm going to do my Knight's Cav. And a Watchdog. Please, for the love of God, no spoilers.
I've decided I'm off in so we may not.
Is someone spoiling in there?
I don't know what it was. Something got deleted. I usually assume it's a spoiler.
I definitely think the Claymore was a good choice here. Okay, Black
Yeah, you
Flame.
got
Do you
Lion's
know?
Claw,
Do you know
right?
with Black Flame how many flasks I need for Godric?
Like, oh god, I want to say it's 5, maybe. It's pretty low.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if I
Alright,
need to go
I
collect
have
some more.
please behave.
Because I have 6 at the moment. Like, that 6 should be good, right?
Believable, dude. I literally
yeah,
am
that's okay.
like a second from killing him. Oh,
It's fine. I would say now.
that sucks. Dude. Yep, and he's dead. Wow, that really sucks. That's okay. It works towards other stuff. So the option is
Like, I think we have a good bingo threat at the moment.
with that category, with that
Column, yeah,
column.
column 5, I think, is a solid bingo threat, honestly.
Okay, I'm gonna go pick up some crystal darts really quick,
But
and then I will check my remembrance weapon because I have not leveled anything, so I can still commit some stats for remembrance weapon for Radon. Yeah, I'm getting sniped left and right. Zoodle has literally sniped me on every square.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah,
that's
we've
how
clearly
it
sniped them
goes.
back at least a little bit, so.
Yeah, true.
Oh, God.
God, I wonder if he just didn't synergize. That's the only way that I think he was that ahead is he did not synergize.
Well, he might have just started earlier, also.
He did because of... well, there's the bingo threat gone. So that incan only is very
That's so weird. I guess
important
they figured that we were preparing for this or something.
now. Yeah, maybe. No, that's a good play. I'm gonna go check my...
That's weird. 12 sorceries.
Can I go for just finishing up Watchdogs?
Yep.
To get something in that column. We need to be very, very aware because you got Black Flame from Round Table, right?
I did.
So Tom has the ability to do that. Because he might have killed Radon. I mean, you can do Radon with Black Flame as well. So that's just something that we need to be very, very considerate of right now.
Well, I'm fighting Godric right now, so...
Oh, you are? With Black Flame?
Yeah.
I didn't know that, sorry.
No. Yeah. Like, I was just...
Excellent.
Oh, I kind of forgot I can't get hit. It's because I don't have heals.
Man, the snipes are brutal today, but that's okay. I've done it similarly to them, so... I'm gonna finish this Watchdog square. And then I'm gonna go for duo trios, I think. Yeah, the only way I think that Zoo will beat me was if he just didn't synergize as much.
Hey, Godric's down.
Nice, Gino. GG's.
That is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home.
I'm going for my last 2 Watchdogs and my second duo trio, and then I'm gonna kill Pumpkinhead. Because I went through Calum. Nice,
Okay,
Gino, let's
so...
go.
Should I do Liurnia bosses? Oh, you know what? I'm going to do Crucible duo.
Yeah, I like the Crucible duo a lot. That was what I was considering doing next, but I do like that square.
I've already killed the boss, so...
Yep.
Or yeah, Red Mane. I don't know why I say that.
For what?
I always say Crucible
no, I knew
duo
what you meant. I knew
instead
what you
of Red Mane duo. Like
That's
every
okay.
time.
I knew what you meant. Don't worry. All right, I'm just gonna give myself a tiny bit more health for this
That fight is all nice and unlocked already.
All right, and I am not gonna put my darts on my character until I go into the boss room.
No. Oh, I missed their post. That's really bad. They're both absolutely ganking me here because I missed her post.
Oh, the duos, yeah. That fight gets out of hand really quickly. Alright. I am about to walk into this fight.
How did that?
Why?
What?
Uh-oh. This is bad.
I have no idea what happened.
They stopped helping me. It's fine. I think.
Yeah, they killed the trio, in case you didn't see that.
Okay, I did see it just now. Maybe there's a time limit on it. That's fine. Okay, I got this. That's my second duo trio. It's my 3 watchdogs, and then I'm gonna go kill Pumpkinhead really quick for my final duo trio.
Zweihander.
Yeah, maybe the effect wears off after a little bit. I actually am not super familiar with how that works.
Paintings or Liurnia bosses or Remembrance Weapon? Because there's no more. I guess we're the only one with the bingo left on the table, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I could try to set
shit.
that up. Actually, it's all late game.
I fucked up.
I don't mind
Give me a
going.
second.
Okay, sure. I don't mind trying to set that up. Actually.
Oh my god. You're saying the that square? Yep, I could push gold free.
Well, I don't know if we should both do it, but well, I mean, yeah, unless we both want to commit to it. But I think I'm gonna go. I might go for
we need before we
I might go for
consider
synergy
that.
on Liurnia bosses, although they might already be doing it.
Yeah.
Like I might kill Red Wolf and then like set up Renala and stuff.
Okay.
Like Renala with Remembrance Weapon and the 6th boss, but I just feel like they're gonna snipe that in time. I wonder if Smaragd's a good Liurnia boss to take out.
It's decent, it's on a path.
I guess I'll do it. Like maybe I'll focus on the Liurnia bosses for now. Just I think there's a high chance that they're going for it also.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, so
Nice.
I can go paintings. I think I can also do the 30 in the square if you want. I think I have a lot of runes. I can also check my Remembrance Weapon really quick for Radon. Maybe that would be an int weapon. I don't know what all exists for that. I do really like the Radon play and Capital Push because of Fingerslayer Blade. So that's kind of where my mind is going. Get the incants. Someone goes Sewer Moog, and then we have the dual bingo threat, right? With row 5, column 2. Potentially if someone goes Capital. do we think?
I honestly didn't hear anything you just said.
So
But yeah,
column
capital.
two-
Like, yeah, I think we should be prepared to set up for something like that.
Would you like me to kill Radon right away then? I'm gonna go check my remembrance weapon and see. Yeah, I can't wield either of my remembrance weapons. That ain't happening. Oh boy.
Should I go kill Loretta as one of them? Or is that...
Sure. That seems reasonable. To have access for Finger Slayer? I don't
Yeah.
know how much they're
I'm worried about like going for all these synergies, like killing Renala and
I know.
with the, like it might be a bit too slow. I should have waited for
I
nighttime.
agree because it seems like they're kind of saying F synergy. Because like Zoodle, I'm fairly certain the only reason why he beat me on Limgrave bosses was because he did not synergize, and I did. I'm pretty confident in that.
Wait, was that 4? Oh, people are saying that was 4, my 4th boss, but I thought it was my 3rd.
All right, I have prepared myself up to Radon. I'm gonna go get my I think plus 15 is what I'm gonna do now. My remembrance weapons are really, really bad. Zoodle got trio, so I don't know if Tom is just getting like insane. Ah, okay, there's that.
What do you got?
14 different incants.
Why is he doing all the collection? Like, isn't that kind of weird?
Yeah, I don't know if he's getting sniped and he's like really worried about our threats potentially. That's what I'm thinking, is that he's getting sniped. I'm committing to Lord Sorn, by the way.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a plus 15 here, quick. And then, I'm gonna do Radon, and then I could capital push. Or I could help you with that column. Oh, the int square. How many stats have you committed? Because I kind of just full sent on that.
I have 20 levels of int. Or faith, sorry. What's the problem? Oh, the 30 int? Yeah, they're probably going to get that. I mean, unless we get a shit ton of runes, but I'm already level 38, so...
Well, I was thinking of doing Radon into Godfrey. Like into capital. Maybe. I could try to finish the painting rewards.
Oh, I keep Yeah, okay, sure. That's probably a good idea, because we're getting to a point now where we're going to kind of converge.
Yeah,
and there's not a lot of squares left.
Okay.
I totally forgot about the other Deathbird, how quick that is since we have that Grace. I'm going to kill the Revenant.
I'll work on painting rewards.
Okay, I should have the Liurnia bosses, but
okay,
like it's gonna be done in about a minute and a half. Should have checked if there was a heal somewhere.
I'll go to Castle Soul and use that for my... I'll get a 6 there as well as the painting. I think what I'm gonna do is just activate all the paintings and then I'll go collect them after.
Okay.
Is what I'm thinking. 'Cause, 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 'cause quit out.
What did they get?
Painting.
They got painting. They got
rewards?
painting.
That's insane, dude. Okay, well, I didn't commit that hard.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I think set up for late game. Set up for late game.
Okay.
That's the only stuff left, basically.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting sniped every square I go for currently. So, all right, I'm gonna get my plus 15, and then I think I'm gonna go for capital.
Okay. Oh my god.
And you're doing Liurnia bosses right now, right?
Yeah, I'm on the last one. I'm whiffing every possible hit on this death bird.
There's no like huge reason. Oh, there's mimic tier consumables only. Also, Gino.
Yeah.
Gino, good setup for that.
Yep.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go upgrade my weapon, and then I'm gonna kill Radon and going to the capital. Nice, Gino. Okay, I'm happy with the way that this is shaping up now.
Mm-hmm.
Tom did incants. Like he hasn't really shown much in a bit.
Yeah, I think one of the squares that could be important is the Grave and Ghost Glovewort.
I do agree with that. Yeah.
Do you want me to go for that? Like, because I kind of want to do the Remembrance. Because I don't have access to capital at this point, but do I need it?
No, because I'm doing capital.
Yeah, so like maybe I go for that right now then.
Sure, you could do that, and then one of us is gonna have to push Finger Slayer. Now, would that in theory fudge me, dude? Oh, I hate this whole having to activate with Altus. I actually can't stand
Ooh, that's
it.
a long run back from here though.
Yeah, from the
Oh, wow, that's so far.
tops. Yeah. So the other thing is, like, if we forego Mimic tier consumables only and we get 1, 2, 3, 4, if we get the remaining squares, we win in column 2.
I say just leave it. I think we go for column 2 right now.
Yeah, I agree. I say
I'm gonna go for
frick
Haligtree.
Mimic tier, and then we... Okay, sounds good. Hopefully they don't have the same idea.
Well, I've already killed the Omen Killer, so I'm right next to it.
Do you
I just
think
gotta
I should
kill the boss.
Okay.
What happened?
Oh my god! Oh, that's bad.
What's bad?
That's really bad, Gino. They just got Mimic tier consumables only.
Okay. I thought that was the plan. I thought we were letting them get that.
No, that is the plan, but we need Finger Slayer Blade. That means they have huge priority on that.
It's possible, yes.
But I'm hoping that I
Yeah,
have
that's actually
better,
true, yeah.
Yeah. Hoping I have better priority on capital. We'll see.
Oh, I should have gotten...
Man, those early snipes are brutal. But nothing I can really do about it. Alright. Let's see. Why? I don't want this. Alright, I'm gonna do this and then immediately. Do you think I would do gold free first and then sewer moog?
Yeah.
I'm thinking. Okay.
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna be very close.
Yes, it is. I don't think you get Finger Slayer. Because you didn't kill Loretta for your Liurnia bosses,
No,
right?
I didn't.
So I almost feel like we have to just say frick that square.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Unless Tom is really hoping that we like bank on that priority and he's gonna go capital now.
Well, I think they have a pretty good path to victory here, probably, but we just have to, I don't know, like we just got to do squares. There's not really much else we can do here.
True.
Like I think if they go for the Grave and Ghost, like they probably have the 30 int, I would assume. Like it's just, I died to Niall in
I can try to start committing all my stats to intelligence. I just don't think I'm gonna get there. I can keep my runes from Radon.
What level are you?
And, level 29, so that would be 20 levels. So 29 to 49 is like 200,000 runes.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that many when you think about how quick that could be done, though,
I mean,
right?
Radon is gonna give me what, 110, and then DTS gives me 50k. I could try holding on to them.
What do you don't want any?
I feel like they're gonna get Haligtree here, probably. Yeah, I died and just wasted so much time.
It's alright, Gino. Don't worry. Oops, that's a mistake.
Also annoying that you lose HP when doing this skip.
Which skip?
Like the one down to Commander.
Oh, yeah. Radon's dead.
Nice.
$124,000 right now. Man, I'm gonna be close. I'm gonna go to DTS and then we'll see how close I am to end after that. It's gonna be real close. Could anyone pull up a calculator for me just so I like know where I'm at for runes specifically? Okay, no spoilers. No spoilers. What is wrong with you? Good God. God, I'm about to close my chat. Yeah, honestly, do you want to put it in subscriber only mode, please? I apologize to non-subscribers right now, but this has been ridiculous, so.
Okay, I'm probably about 40 seconds away from Haligtree. I killed Niall. And had some insane iframes on his Frost Stomp.
Sounds good. I am on my way to DTS currently.
And then I'll probably go for the Grave Bellbearing, I suppose, after. I just, like, what could they have been doing right now where they didn't get that before me?
Someone is pushing capital with me. I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I don't actually know who it is, to be honest, based off this board. I'm assuming Zoodle, actually, because Tom did Underground.
Please no.
Yep.
We are Albinorics. We have caused you no. You merciless brutes. Let the curse take
Nice, Gino.
Hopefully I snipe somebody on that.
I hope you did too.
And like another play that is possible. Oh man, what is another play that's possible is sniping them on Finger Slayer.
I know, and that's the thing is.
Like, do you? I don't mind it. I don't mind the play, but it's just risky.
It is very risky.
But I think there's a high chance they're just gonna leave that.
That's very true. I agree with you.
Oh, maybe I should go for it. It's tempting. Tom was the one who did Mimic Tier, right?
Yes.
I may end up going for it. But I'm just going to pick up this Grace next to the Glowfort. You know what? Glowfort's probably faster. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go for Finger Slayer.
Okay. DTS is dead. I'm going to check on my int.
Okay. If you need more
I'm very
runes...
close, but I don't have it. I could go get the Hallig Tree, but I think Gold Free is more important right now.
Okay.
Do I just commit the... Nope, I'm going to keep them on me.
Yeah, just keep them.
Okay. I'm so close. But that's how it goes.
Peace and justice are two sides of same coin.
I just think it's unlikely that like
You have to kill the avatar for that. Sorry, go ahead, Gino.
It's like it's probably a 50-50 play here going for the Finger Slayer, but I think there's a good chance that they're just holding on to it until later.
Maybe.
But will they have the right intuition to know when to go for it?
True.
I mean, if they get it, hopefully they get it like soon so they don't waste too much time, but
Yeah. Are you pursuing
yeah, I'm going to
that
Loretta right now.
Okay.
Like I'm still pretty far out from getting it, but if we get it, then you know we have the bingo priority back, and like especially if you get gold free.
Maybe I'll give you the.
I got
Are you still using square off?
Howdy.
Nice.
Yes. 15.
Okay, nice.
plus
Yeah, he's weak to
15.
thrust, so
Yeah.
make sure you use the R2 version as much as you
Okay.
can.
I'll try. I'm gonna grab Avenue Balcony Grace.
And there is still the Remembrance Square on there, and I do have the
is.
stats to wield the winged horn or whatever.
Oh,
so
I might have the stats too.
well, I believe it's 20 dex and 30 strength, so basically 20-20.
Oh, nah, I'm not gonna be able to with my intelligence dump here. Okay, so Tom did it.
Yep, I
That's
see.
okay. So Tom, Zoodle is racing me currently.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna go for Grave, and I'm gonna try to beat him because I did pick up a Grace on the way to the Glowfort, so
Okay.
it's actually good that they got it right there because I'd have wasted a lot of time if I kept going. So 10 time, we need 3 squares. That's tough.
I know it is. I'm hoping that I'm gonna get both Gold Free and Moog and Intelligence. That's what I'm hoping for. I need a little bit more intelligence. Or sorry, a little bit more runes. I'm so close. Gold Free will give me the runes, so I'm gonna immediately commit the intelligence even if I lose the square. I have 174,000 and I think I need around 190. Oh, what does Golden Rune 11 give me? Not enough. Okay. Oh man, I really, really hope that I don't get sniped on this, but if I do, it'll be very fitting.
Yeah, I'm going to the right place, right? The Graven Ghost, like one of them is the Tree Spear, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's correct. Yep, and then the other's in Noxtella.
Surely this catacomb will go off without a...
I'm not like very familiar with Gold Free with Square Off, so I'm sorry if I die.
Strafe around the... like... Okay.
No, I'm just like the Square Off timing. Like obviously I have a lot of experience with
like
Gold
anytime you
Free.
strafe, you should be able to use it, like on the double swipes or...
We'll see if that works. Okay. Ooh, interesting.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Happy year and GL the finger.
Ooh.
He's dead.
Nice. All right, hopefully you get that intelligence, and then we're in a
Okay.
really good spot.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do right now. And then I'm going Sewer Mogs.
Very nice.
Thank you. I'm going Sewer Mog now.
Well, you might, yeah. I mean, this square might not even matter here,
I really hope it doesn't.
unless one of them picked to go to.
Sewer Mog.
Yeah.
Yep.
Seems unlikely, but possible.
It is
Very nice.
possible.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I'm about to fight the tree spirit.
Okay. Thanks, guys. I
honestly, I think you just
free.
beat him. I think you just beat him straight up on that. Like, it's likely that maybe the capital skip came in play there.
I can't believe I hit that first try. I've
Because
been
it's-
practicing it. Like
yeah.
every match, I've been practicing it. I usually hit it first or second try, but
It's hard to imagine they were doing anything else at that point.
I hope that they were committing to gold free and not Sewer Mog.
This guy's not cooperating.
I'm gonna open the shortcut race just to be safe because of the skip. I had to quit out in my match last night. I had to quit out a ton of times, and like there was one quit out that was very sketchy for the sewer skip. So I'm gonna get the little shortcut door open.
I'm actually a little surprised that they went for Finger Slayer Blade at that point
Really
in time.
surprised by that too. Maybe they just felt like they didn't have the capital progress because maybe Tom was saving Godric for his like remembrance weapon only.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is just giving me such trash RNG.
The tree spirit.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, I fucked up. I didn't... Normally he like goes around the ladder there. I hope this doesn't kill me. Oh! This is an interesting situation I found myself in. Okay. Kill the guy standing next to the skip in sewer mode, because I did last night, but I don't feel like I had to do that.
No, you don't have to touch him, yeah.
Okay.
Which version do you do of it?
The punch.
But like which ledge do you land on?
I usually land on the elevator itself.
Okay, I'll show you a different version. That's probably easier.
Okay, I hit
Like there's
it
basically
first
no
try.
way to miss it.
I'm good. I'm down.
Okay, nice. I'm getting bad RNG, and I'm also just a total idiot against this guy, apparently so.
Dude, my
Taking-
skips are coming in clutch today. I'm super happy. Holy. Okay.
Taking too much. Yeah, nice.
All right, I hope this works.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, you're probably gonna kill Sewer
Worst
Milk if you get it
case
before
worse,
I
we
get
could
to
do melee
the
over
second bell bearing.
remembrance weapon.
Okay, that would be completely fine. Here I go.
He's tanky as hell, though.
Yes, he is. Square off works really good against him, though.
Yeah. Yeah, we must have sniped them a lot on this one, probably.
Well, they sniped me a bunch early games, so...
Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. It's so funny. I'm carrying a ton of runes right now, and my chat is saying, like, oh my god, how are you not leveling up? It's like classic Gino. What do I need my runes for? I'm going to pick up a bell bearing that is potentially highly contested right now. So imagine I sit down for like 20 seconds, level up for no reason.
Yeah.
and then I lose the square because I did that. Average chat advice. Oh, they got the remembrance weapon, by the way. Tom got it.
That's completely fine, I think.
So we win then. There's nothing they can do.
So.
There's nothing they can do at this point. It should be over. Because even if you lose to, let's say Zoodle's going
you
for...
have the square, I see. Yep.
Yep. If Zoodle's going for that, then, you know, say he beats you out on it or something, then I get this one and it's win. And if
right.
Zoodle goes for this one, then you beat him on that, so. Unless there's a huge incident that happens.
Yep. You're correct.
Or, like, I forget where this is, possibly.
Nah, you got it. Moog's almost dead.
Nice.
He's dead, pretty much. I just need to riposte him here. Yeah, that was a clean fight. GG's. Let's go, dude.
Nice.
Holy! Oh, but we fought for that one, dude. Oh my god.
I don't know. I think it was actually pretty clean, considering the early game.
It was stressful. I'm curious to know how close that was.
I don't think it was that close. I think they made some mistakes at the end.
Oh, and I played perfectly. I don't have any complaints about how I played at the end there because...
Yeah, that was nice.
Thanks, Gino. I'm happy that we did the intelligence play too. That was super smart. I'm happy that I didn't commit more stats.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned because I feel like they made a lot of mistakes at the end.
Yep, but hey, they sniped me every freaking square I went for in the beginning, so they had to pick up somewhere because I made some mistakes just on like pathing. Holy.
Okay.
All right. Damn, that was fun. What a fun match.
Mm.
That was really good practice for us too, playing from like what I consider to be a rather uncomfortable start for me. Because I'm not used to being sniped on literally everything I do. So
yeah, I guess
that was good. And then I think we played the end perfectly. I'm really happy with the choice to do the capital push. And
yep.
I think that was the correct call. Though I think the one thing is we could have just let Fingerslayer go. I think we had enough knowledge that we could have just let it go because we knew Tom wanted it. He knew he needed it for the block for what we were doing. So like we knew we could theoretically get the rest of the game without that. So maybe not committing to that square.
It's a 50-50. I don't think there was any mistake there. There was no mistake.
Hindsight's speaking a little bit.
Just because, well, like in the case, let's say Tom goes for the Grave and Ghost, which is probably faster and probably the smarter play actually in his position. I think then you sneak it in, but GG's you guys.
Yo, GG's.
Yo, GG's guys.
Bree, what weapon did you use?
At the end, I had a +15 Lord Storm.
I had a +5 Dragon Halberd, and you killed Moog, Surmoog 20 seconds before me.
Yeah.
Oh, I was
I
told
was
you were going into the fight when I killed him.
no, he was almost
No.
dead.
Oh, nice. Did I snipe you on gold free then too?
No, I was at the Avenue Grace at that moment.
Oh, so it was a race there then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Zoodle was in the fight. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I used square off.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, like 2 centimeters of HP was missing. Like he was almost dead. 20 seconds after you
Yeah,
killed him, I
well,
got
we
him.
kind of knew that at that point it was over because we saw Tom did the remembrance weapon and Gino was pursuing the bell bearings. So
Yeah.
we had the square no matter what. But yeah, the beginning of the game was really rough for me. The Blythe Everjail, I didn't know where he spawned relative to the summon sign. Like I got super turned around, and so I like didn't get a clean opener. So you sniped that from me, and then you sniped.
Did he fight with you?
Yeah, he fought with me.
Blight didn't want to fight with me only at the end.
No, I'm just
That was
kidding.
horrible.
Wait, yeah, he takes a while to summon in, right?
Yeah,
no, he summoned and then he was just watching us.
He
Like
knew
some
you.
king.
He
I
knew
don't
you
know,
had
he
it
was just
anyways.
watching me.
Yeah, so you sniped me on that, and then you sniped me on Nefeli with Godric, and then it was in this really awkward position because I went in with a bunch of runes, and so then I just killed them for remembrance, and then you sniped me on Limgrave bosses on my last boss with half health, and then I think that was it for snipes for me, finally. I think.
But then you come back like
Well, I'm
incredibly
assuming,
strong.
so I think the reason why you sniped me on Limgrave is I'm guessing you did not synergize like a lot. You might have synergized a little bit, but like I went for Watchdog and a duo trio boss. So that
Me too.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
Because that's why I
Yeah.
thought that I was ahead on those squares when I did get them. I don't know if you pursued Watchdogs like immediately, but that's kind of what I did. I immediately hopped into Watchdogs and finishing my duo trios. And
Yeah, I mean, I did Crystallian Trio, right?
Oh yeah, I suppose you did do that. Yeah. Yep.
And with low damage. I mean, I had a Morning Star
honestly,
Zero and
yeah, I saw that square and I was like, nope, they can do it. Not with where I was at with my levels and stuff. And then it just happened that like the intelligence square worked out really well in the end because I'm like, okay, I need to do a capital push. And then I was at the perfect level that I could get the 30 int out of it. I think I only had 3 levels to spare after gold free. So it worked well. But it like was there like major snipes like later down the line for you guys? Or Tom, I was wondering if you got sniped on Radon because you hadn't done anything.
Yeah, I got
early.
sniped on Radon. If I didn't, he did the thing where when you despawn him, and then I didn't sprint. I didn't sprint until like I was at the summons,
Oh,
and then
sure.
he pulled his bow out again, and I was like,
Oh, weird.
"What the hell?" So I had to quit out. That was like at least 20 seconds of waste. And then I had him like, I don't know, a quarter of his health remaining. And he did like some weird I don't know. I dodged wrong, I guess. I
sure.
dodged early.
Mm-hmm.
And then he also like appeared behind me on the meteor, which made no sense because I was looking like towards the Grace the whole entire time. So I don't know how he appeared behind me. It was just weird Radon at the start.
Yeah. Figured that there was something like that going on because you hadn't shown anything for a while.
Yeah.
And Gino also was having a few struggles, I think he had mentioned, just with like getting set up for it. But
well, it's just kind of it's slower than I thought to get set up for that square. I think but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I would have had him at like 12 minutes ish.
Did you go for freeze grease, Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like because you're gonna want one additional ox for that. Like you're gonna want the bleed, and then you're gonna want something else. So I think that's like because it's like rot is a horse apiece, and freeze grease is too. So yeah, that's a tough square. Like I had an easy square with that the one time with the claws because it was obvious. It was like, okay, I have claws and I have frozen armament, so like that made my life super easy. But
I don't know. I did like the R1 with the flail, and then I rolled, and it didn't happen, and he like slammed into me, and then
All right, welcome back, you guys. um. So today's the last day, dude. The game award starts in, I guess, 5.5 hours. Is that right? That is right. The last day, and then I'm free, dude. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna play Expedition 33 at all today, but we'll see. Because I was thinking of doing that all bosses tier list, but man, I like that's. Let me see if I can even find it, man. I just don't know if my voice is ready for it, dude. Do bosses tier list. Yeah, well, I don't know about a whole month, Aziz, but definitely a couple weeks at least. I wonder, like, I don't know if I want to include Sekiro in it, to be honest. But so I think this is this will literally take us the rest of the marathon, I think, for this. How fun was this experiment on the scale of 1 to, like, the whole marathon? It was pretty fun, dude. It's probably like a good 9 out of 10. I think the only thing that I should have done is made it so that I end the stream when I finish the runs, dude. That's probably what I should have done. I mean, it's been fun playing Expedition 33 at least, so that kind of saved it, but yeah, it's weird coming on stream and being like, I don't know what I'm doing today. That's super weird. Yeah, surely I'm late. I'm only like 30 minutes early. See, it's always, dude, it's never like, oh, look how early you are. It's always, man, you're so late. How are you so late, dude? I got some tea though, thinking that that'll help my throat a bit. Zakira is certainly not all S tier, bro, but it's different. Like I honestly have a different criteria for Sekiro bosses a little bit. I mean, it's not that different, but I don't know. You can edit a tier list, right? Like copy and edit one. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna watch the Game Awards. Yeah, I'm super zoomed in. Also, I feel like I shouldn't include Sekiro, dude. Or maybe I just should. It's kind of like a different thing, but I guess I can. I suppose I can. Hear about Twitch not counting lurkers as viewers sometimes? Yeah, I saw a bunch of people talking about there actually is not Night Rain on this list, dude. But Night Rain again is another game that's like kind of a different type of thing. I should probably restart